Like, listen, all right, I don't like Stanley. I think the only person I have been was Stanley.
And Nate, Stanley doesn't state the obvious, like what the up. He spews talking points. Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
The nature of American culture, it's a white people problem. Okay. I literally said they need to understand.
You really gotta let these people bother you like that. If they want to beef with you, it's called Stanley versus the world.
And just assume their character by stereotype?
I think people do that every day.
Okay, I didn't ask you. What
Do I think it's okay?
America, my name is Ami Osei Frimpong, and we're going to go in on why I believe that the era of Black domination in sports is over, and why that's tied to the family and some interesting regendering and economic developments that are going on. I think the biggest, this argument's premised on the notion that the biggest divide in the coming generation is going to be kids who are parented well and intentionally versus kids who were just kind of parented by inertia because they parented them the way that their parents were parented, and it just goes all the way back.
Welcome to Stanley versus the World, everyone. Please make sure you hit the like button on the way in. Leave comments if you happen to catch the show on replay. Just want to make one quick note about what Irami is describing here. Hopefully he'll mention the term social Darwinism. That's literally what he's describing. Just in other words.
I think that boomers weren't the greatest parents. Boomers weren't the greatest parents, and millennials, dicey. Gen X millennials are dicey, depending on not whether they critiqued their boomer parents or dicey. And so, what I think,
and man, I was gonna just let this play through, but it seems like I'm already disagreeing with parts of this. The boomer argument is a bullshit argument. This is just, the normal battle of the generations. You can go all the way back to, movies like Rebel Without a Cause. The boomer argument is a bullshit argument.
The infelicity of boomer parenting was the notion that you could farm off the business of child rearing onto institutions, be they schools, be they coaches, be they whatever. You could just farm it off, and what your job was to make money and then farm it off. I think that that's going to more and more show itself.
This was not a phenomenon in the Black community. That's these fools who just, I don't know why Black people have just, the young Black people have bought into this white bullshit argument. Black parenting was different from white parenting. Black parents did not have a whole lot of money to be farming kids off to boarding schools and all that sort of stuff. It's a bullshit argument.
To be a poor choice in parenting. And so the people who pick up on this are going to take more direct, they're going to take a more direct instructional approach to their children. And they're not even going to, and a lot of guys aren't even going to let their wives do it. They're going to just do it themselves because they see it as the most important thing they could do with their life. Because they used to think you get money to support your family. Now you are with your family, teaching them things in order to support your family. And there's a qualitative difference. And so this is going to lead to more people doing sports. This is going to lead to more people doing sports, as that time in life is not just going to be seen as recreation, do fun, but it's going to be seen as like serious training, which it is for adulthood. We don't let kids do serious things. We don't let them drive cars or build houses, but we do let them do sports. So and being serious is a skill. So if you're serious in a sport, that will translate into being serious in other things. So I think good parents are going to actually like want their kids to do sports at a high level. And
What's up, MOT? Any comments so far?
I love these arguments. I love them.
Oh
I
yeah,
love them to death.
yeah. I'm
Because the
just
first
not
thing I ask them
provided to
is, "What do you do?" Oh, okay. No. It's very easy. The only thing you have to do is ask them. So, what are you doing in your time to create something for the next generation,
Okay.
other than complaining
Well, let
about it?
me hold on one second. I don't buy into the boomer argument. I think not all boomers were created equal.
My
Irony
father and
is
my mother had
well,
no problems raising me.
hold on one second. Irony is actually walking the walk. Um, he spends a lot of time with his kids. So his daughter, one of his daughters plays violin, and a couple, maybe 3, even 4 years ago, he had her playing, just a little bit on the show, and I was stunned. I'm like, God damn, she's good. Uh, all 3 of his kids have like state records for their age groups in track and field.
Nice.
He spends a lot of time, so he's one of those that's actually walking the walk.
Yeah, but the argument is that they like. I'm gonna have a live stream Saturday about this, about leaving this
Mhm.
type of mind state and people who bought into this mind state alone because they want a better start. A better start isn't gonna happen, and
Okay, well,
I
I'm
don't know
not
how.
sure. How familiar are you with Army? He's not making that argument.
No, he's not.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, keep playing it then. Keep playing.
Well, no,
Keep playing.
I've been watching Army for probably 5 years now. No,
I've seen
he's
clips from him.
almost
I've seen clips
he's
from him.
yeah, he's almost the opposite. He's not one for whining. As a matter of fact, he's probably for someone who's supposedly on the left, he has a lot of right wing viewpoints. One of them that I share with him is
Like what?
I'm education, the importance of it. I'm
I don't think that's a right wing thing. I don't think that's a right wing thing.
You know what? I've been called right wing in like I think colleges ought to be actually competitive. Like you don't, you I do believe that trade schools should be equal with college as a choice for kids. I think like student loans and stuff like that, if your grades don't warrant if you're a C student going into college, you don't get a student loan. I don't see the need for that. Now, I do believe that a lot of people get serious when they get older. Older students tend to do better. So, I mean, there should be a second chance, but you got to test into college. And the SATs, that's nominally a test, but I would just be a lot more strict. But I'm not in favor of saying, oh, hey, you have to be a STEM major. I don't think you should dictate college majors, but, for a loan, for instance, like, hey, if you're majoring in chemistry, you get the loan. Otherwise you don't. I do think you have to test into it. But no, Army is not, he's not one of those guys. I think he still teaches. He's been working on a PhD for years, but he teaches philosophy at the University of Georgia. So, I mean, he is a gadfly, almost in
Maybe I should have him on, man. Maybe I should have him on.
Oh no, you'd love him.
Oh yeah.
You would absolutely.
I think a lot of these educated people around here are just here for entertainment purposes, and for some reason, black people have inside their head that entertainment purposes is okay, and then they turn around and complain about the man
Well,
when they support the same minister-ish
he
type people.
no. Well, he's a Tommy Curry fan. He thinks Tommy Curry is very important. But one of the things that really, in my opinion at least, sets him apart is that he has literally said probably in the last week that, you know what? F the money. If he went in hard, I think harder than he should have on Rob Reiner. He literally said, the first time your son goes to rehab, if you can afford it, you quit in dealing with that child becomes your first priority as a parent. Rob Reiner's son, had issues as a teenager, and I
Yeah, no,
agree with
yeah, I
that.
remember that too. I do remember that.
Yeah, yeah, but I mean, he's like, fuck it. Money is not as important as parenting. He literally has said, well, I won't say literally, but he has advocated, dude, 3 jobs. Why? If you got kids, adjust your lifestyle to your parenting. Having 3 jobs so you can afford, some luxury item. Nope, kids are more important. Do the 2 jobs. You might have to live below your means because the kids are more important than the luxury stuff. And I 100% agree with that. Kids are once you have kids, they are your thing.
Man, I
They
can't
are
imagine.
your job.
I mean, that's why a lot of people cut out the time that they spend to get actual
You,
man. I have a kid on drugs, man.
you're
I have dealt
breaking
with
up a
too
bit.
many drug cases.
Mhm. Yeah, and
Yeah, I
but
just dealt with too many drug
I
cases.
I don't often defend people that I watch, but Irony, I don't always agree with him. I think, sometimes he just kind of gets out there, but he is literally a professional philosopher. He dude is interesting. So if you could ever get him
Does he
on the
vote?
show,
Does he
hmm?
participate in the process? Does he vote? Does he participate in the
Yes,
process? Do he care
yes,
about outcomes?
yes, yes. He literally
Okay.
interviews, people. You remember Marcel Dixon? No,
Oh
he
yeah, obviously
actually
yes.
actually I think Iremy actually ran for city council. He's in Athens, Georgia. I know Athens well because I went to the University of Georgia. So he's into politics. Maybe not so much these days. I don't know. He hasn't talked about it, but I think he actually ran for city council or something there once. So
Oh, okay,
I
cool.
mean,
Oh, okay.
now this may be a minus. You know who Yvette Carnell is?
Oh yeah, I can't stand that person, but yeah, I know it.
Okay, well, they're still friends. He was like one of, I don't know if he was a founder, but he was kind of important to the ADOS movement. And he and ADOS actually had a falling out because he married a white woman. But he and
You see how
Yvette
crazy that
Carnell,
is? You see how
it is
crazy that is?
ridiculous. It is ridiculous. However, he and Yvette Carnell, she was on a show of his, maybe in the last year. They're still colleagues. So, but anyway, that I don't usually defend people, but Irony is different. Even when I don't agree with him, I still kind of show what he has to say. The other thing is he literally, like, put this on it. He's like, hey, everybody needs to be seeing this. He's a little pompous. He's a little self-involved, but he and I agree more than we disagree, but we might disagree on a lot. So, in my opinion, he's cool. He is not. He is not. He walks the walk. So
Oh, good for him, man. We need more people like that. We need more people like that because
yeah,
it's so easy to be the other way. It's so easy to be the other way.
he is hardcore.
Build a kind of technical ability in that sport. And my idea is that if you can't teach your kid how to do long division, you really can't teach them to play a technical sport. It's the same skill set. I'll say this again. If you can't skill set, I'll say this again. If you can't teach your kid long division,
this
you can't
video
teach
is
your
glitchy,
kids
by the
how
way.
to play a skill sport at the level that they ought to. Now, if you look at black math scores, a lot of our parents are not teaching their kids how to do long division. And I think that's you're going to start seeing that play out in other aspects of their life, right? So sports are becoming more skilled. Skills are going to matter. Skills are best delivered from family, just like math education is best delivered from family. It could be multiplied by schools, but if you expect the schools to teach your kid how to read and do math, you're not going to beat my kids who get it from me and then the schools. Like, that's just the case, right? So if you expect your rec coach to teach your kid how to play the sport or to just grit it out or them figure it out by themselves, you are in the same boat as the people who expect like their kid to teach themselves math or grit it out and learn by themselves, and are surprised when they're beaten by the other people whose parents take a more active role. And so it's not necessarily going to be about money. It's going to be about family culture. But in terms of black families being a little bit of a mess, that's going to be realized in the professional sports arena in a way that it wasn't before, except for a few other sports, few kind of outlier sports where blacks have been artificially kept out of. And if there are enough suburban blacks who get this, that might change, right? So there's going to be dads who, instead of putting their energy into making money, they realize that you put all your energy into making money, you end up like Rob Reiner. They're going to put all their energy into their kids, and so that's going to change the quality.
I still think he's brutal
of both problem solving around sports and the technical ability of those kids with regard to sports, right? So the influx of dads actually doing the job and the poverty of black dads, like with respect to access to their kids, is going to lead to a lightening of sports. And you got to get more Asians, and you got to just as sports become a more technical experience that you can't just grit it out and persevere. You're actually going to need training and drills, and the right drills. There's this great article I've talked to about in the last two shows by Daniel Chambliss about swimming and Olympic swimming. The article was written in the 80s, but it turns out that elite swimmers and regular school swimmers and then regular club swimmers, the difference isn't the quantity of time in the pool. The difference is the quality of instruction and the quality of drills and the quality of time that they put in. They're doing different things in the water, even if they're in the water at the same time. That's going to be the same for basketball. And I know it's the same for soccer. You could scrimmage every day for 10 years and suck.
Oh, by the way, he's basically coaching his kids' soccer team. I think he might have, I don't know whether he's volunteering or whether his kids' public school actually hired him, but he's coaching, that soccer team. So like I said, he's walking the walk.
Relative to people who actually think about the drills, relative to people who work drills and work fundamentals in a rigorous way. And I don't think it's that different from any other sport. We don't pretend that you can go to and play golf and just get better at golf by just playing more golf. No, you need skills and habits and the right training and the right way to approach the game, the craft, right? Just more sports are going to be like that. More sports are going to be like that. So, yeah. So, chat, you might not agree with me, but I might. This should be a new stream. I should have started over, and this should have been a new stream.
Man, that's the
I
shit
tried
I
to
was
do this video before.
No, you know what? I love that. Chat, you might not agree with me, but I'm right. Dude, he's a confident
That used to be
motherfucker.
the
Now,
name of a live stream of mine.
I'm sorry, what?
That used to be the name of a live stream of mine.
Yeah, well, he does live streams. He does this off the cuff. I'm sure he's got stuff written down. Now, the other thing is one of the things I kind of like about him, his mother, South Carolina, a nurse. His father was Ghanaian. And his background story is his father apparently his mother divorced his father, and he's talked about it for years. He thinks his mother was wrong for doing that. His father was just a little bit strict. But anyway, he did well enough to go to Berkeley and majored in philosophy. He got accepted into the University of Chicago for philosophy, but I'm not exactly sure what happened there, but it wound up not being a fit. So he wound up at the University of Georgia. And it seems like Georgia is more a fit for him. And I loved Athens. Spent some years there, but he's actually just one of the I don't know whether to call him odd, but he's just different. So nominally he's on the left, but I swear in 5 years he's gonna be on the right. He's had a right drift.
Based on what is
a lot of it is a lot of it has to do with sometimes he almost sounds like he is like a manosphere type. He in my opinion at least, but he always keeps it in check. Like, he in a way he reminds me of me. An actual liberal, someone who is like, I don't think I'm a liberal because of, I am pro-abortion. I'm a liberal because I actually think that democracy is a good thing. I think that government should be of, by, and for the people. Now, liberalism has a bad name for obvious reasons. I mean, John Locke and others, were principal, in my opinion, they invented racism, at least, American, the structure, the actual institutions. However, nothing's perfect, I guess, but, liberal as in, MAGA versus liberal. Democrats are liberals. No, Democrats can have liberal values, which there's, I'm an Edmund Burke fan. He's considered the father of conservatism. I think that a lot of what someone like Edmund Burke, said centuries ago, makes sense, but you've got to think about it. Not everything makes sense. So I just think his manosphere sort of viewpoints, I don't always agree with.
like what? Like what?
I can't. Nothing comes to mind, but he basically thinks Well, he says that liberals make the worst parents. He's criticized black women based on his experience, his parents getting divorced. He literally has said that his mother, basically he doesn't use this language, but essentially saying his mother fucked up, divorcing his father. He can be a little hard on black women. And I think sometimes he goes too far with that. It's not often that he talks about it, but when he does, I think he can sound like he'd belong on a DJ Hamp panel.
Okay. I mean, like, I don't even think that's manosphere. I think that criticizing the outcomes of what these people are creating, I don't think that's manosphere at all. That's always.
Well, I'm gonna defer to you. You know way more about it. I'm new to this stuff, so I defer to you. If you think I'm wrong, then I'm wrong.
I mean, like, what's manosphere now is just really running up the score on the idea that black women are somehow supposed to be perfect before these men get their act together. The actual complaints of within the race outcomes, I don't think that's manosphere.
I think he stops just short of that. But I literally, and you might have even been in the audience, I can't remember, but someone, I can't remember exactly who, basically makes the comment that women need to be marriage ready. How else are they going to get a man? And I was like, well, like a woman needs to be wifely before you get married. You marry her because she is taking care of you. I remember what it was now. It was damn it. Oh, it was Savage. I think it was Savage asking the question, basically, do you cater to your man? Was the language they were using. And the woman basically said, well, no.
Wow.
Why would I cater to someone who's not my husband? And I thought that was actually a good answer. And they were like, no. You need to be catering to me then I'll marry you. And I'm like, well,
but there's a caveat with that. Like, a woman can't say that and then be around a whole bunch of BANs, right? Like,
yeah, well,
she can't just
understood.
Yeah.
Understood. Now I have to say this particular lady, and she wasn't, she's probably in her late 30s. She was dressed like a church lady. I mean, she did not. I mean, and the reason I say this is she's like, well, if I don't live with you, I'm not going to come from my place over to your place and have dinner ready for you. And I admired that because I don't think
that makes sense.
Together. She didn't look like she was running around. She was, that I don't live with you part, and she was dressed nicely and kind of conservative. It led me to believe that no, how am I going to cater to you if I don't live with you? You have your place, I have my place. And I like that, to be honest.
Okay, so where do you draw the line at like the shacking up thing? Where do you draw the line at?
Well, let me put it to you this way. Now, I'm going to tell you, do not follow my advice. I have not talked to my son. I had a roommate out of Navy OCS. And this dude was a fucking slob. It was just, I've never had a roommate after him. So, and my joke, and my parents thought it was just hilarious. The next roommate I have, I'm going to be married to. I did not live with my wife. Now, we would spend days together at her place or my place. So it was pretty much living together, I guess, at least a few days at a time. But no, I would not recommend it. You can
That's
spend
what I
time at
did.
her place.
Like we,
She can spend time at my place, but no. When we get married is when, we live together. So, I
all right.
mean,
Well, that makes sense. I mean, like me, for what worked for me is I always maintained a place. She always maintained a place. There was always a kind of
yes.
split off. We spent 3 days here, 3 days there,
Hmm. Yep.
2 days
Hmm.
apart, where we just do our own kind of, well, not not outside the relationship type thing, but like we spend time away from each other because we do need that break, and that's why we maintain two different residences at the time,
Well, I
before the
lived
marriage.
up in the mountains and she lived she lived in Fairfax, Virginia. So, it was what, 75 miles, between us. And I love living in the mountains. I wasn't about to give it up until I had to. As a matter of
Yeah,
fact,
because I
it's
was living in
funny.
Aurora, and she stayed like in like Golden, which is
Hmm.
like, I guess you could say, technically in the mountains, but like
Hmm.
across the city it's like 30 miles. But it'll take you like an hour to get there. Unless you're going there in between like 10 to like 2 p.m. because going down Colfax and dealing with that downtown traffic outside of the before the 10 a.m. and outside of the 2 p.m. is just unbelievably bad. But yeah, it, and that's what kind of worked for us. And I mean, it worked, but I can't
Yeah.
really police that for other people. I know I've seen people who move in together, immediately have a child, then they get married at some point
Hmm.
after
Hmm.
that. Again, that's kind of a case by case basis. I just wanted to see where you was on it because I don't have a
Now,
perfect answer.
here's the deal though. She had a key to my place. I had a key to her place. I remember, one weekend I had to work, and I didn't usually work weekends, so it was a hard Saturday, and I knew she was going to be there. But when I got there, shit, she had like T-bone steaks. It was like holy shit. So, but I was so pleasantly surprised. I was like, God damn, you are a sweetheart. I wasn't expecting this. Maybe that's catering. She didn't have to do it. I didn't expect it, but damn, absolutely. I was like, oh shit. But
And
we
that's how her
also
place was.
knew,
Like she was already set up, ready to
yeah.
go. And if it's my place, we have to stop at Albertsons or King Supers before we actually go home type shit. I mean, because I'm kind of like survival mode, 6 MREs in the closet type shit. I'm not going to get food that I'm going to waste. And she
No,
thought that
she,
that was mind blowingly fucking crazy to not have food in the house.
you know what? It might go bad. And yeah, you're right. She went grocery shopping before she got there because I
Yeah.
I didn't have that sort of stuff. Now I like cooking and all that, but no, I wasn't, didn't have that. But the bottom line is, I knew we were gonna be together pretty much from the second time I met her. Yeah, in my mind, it was a done deal. It's like, nope, can't live without her. However, you don't rush into things. We dated, and we knew it was going to happen, but for one reason or another, it was a year, maybe more than a year before we got married. But anyway, I'm just not like lock, stock, and barrel. This is my address. This is your address too. Um, I'm just not that sort of person. And I would recommend against it. Now, it's me and my quirks. If I'm going to have to deal with, learning a new person, it needs to be done gradually. And, there, we need to ease into it, not just, hey, will you move in? I'm just,
Yeah, I
if
mean,
my
today,
son
people
said,
got a
hey,
lot going on, already having kids
yeah,
and shit. So that's kind of,
yeah,
how do you take a break with somebody who's on like, I don't even want to even address it, but yeah, it's something that people go through a lot right now. They have to go into the situation that they're not even prepared for. And I understand the issue, but it's kind of like, how do you talk about the issue without coming off as complaining about the status of the fucking women in those circumstances. So
Mhm.
yeah.
Well, I mean, my wife, no, she didn't need me, and I didn't need her, but we needed each other. You know what? Let me tell you a story, and I don't want to belabor it, but I remember. Now, I met my wife through my neighbor. Up on the mountain. He was the redneck, and I was the city boy, and there was a slow conversion. So one day I'd mowed my lawn. Now I lived on an acre, and I fucking mowed that lawn with a regular like push mower. I mowed the whole acre. It took me a while. Now the
Man,
house was
what?
in the middle.
Acre
You know
for
what?
push mower?
Yeah, it was. I don't think it was self-propelled, but dude, I was young, I did it. However, so her brother, well, my neighbor, drives by like, "What you doing?" Now I had already promised to go down to Fairfax, but one thing leads to another. It's like, oh shit, it's a nice kind of warm spring day. Hop in the truck, and we're just gonna fucking do these back roads. And it was all like one lane gravel roads. I lived in the country. It was on top of a fucking mountain. And anyway, so I had like 19 calls, and my neighbor's wife had like tons of calls. They were blowing up our phones. Where the fuck are they? So I'd forgotten. I left my phone at home. I didn't even think about it. I just hopped in the truck. I'm done mowing the lawn. Let's go. It's cold beer. So I knew when I saw like 19 calls, I was in trouble. It's like, oh shit. So I call her, and I'm like, cause I'm pretty tipsy. I'm like, well, I'll just see you tomorrow. And she's like, what? I'm like, and I thought saying, well, I was with your brother. We were hanging out. One thing led to another. She wasn't having any of that shit. So, I'm like, okay, well, I'll see you in like a couple hours. So, I'm sitting here taking a shower, just, don't want to be driving drunk. So finally, like 4 hours later, I make it down there. So I walk in, and she was like, if you hadn't come, we would have been over. And I thought she was kidding, because my wife did have a sense of humor. Oh, she was dead fucking serious. She's like, if you had not come down here, nope, we'd have been over. And I was like, you're kidding, right? She's like, nope. Oh, dude. I was like, oh shit. She did not like her brother's redneck ways. And I guess she's like, well, dude, if you're gonna be silly enough to fucking, do that sort of shit when you say you're gonna be somewhere, you're not for me. Dude, I never fucked up like that again. It's like, God damn it. If I said I was gonna be somewhere, I was gonna be there. And that was like really like 5 seconds of growing up. That woman was serious. Like, she'd have kicked me to the curb. So that was an eye opener. So hopefully MOT will be back. He's probably out somewhere on the road. So anyway, let's finish up with irony. And if anyone wants to hit the link, please do. I do have an agenda. Got one or two news stories, and then I'm going to pick up where I left off with Cellulite on Savage Entertainment show, and then this whole boomer thing, which I find just, I think it's arguing talking points. It's an ahistorical argument, but we'll get to that. But let's finish up with irony. By the way, it is Friday. Happy Friday. Support the show. Support the host. It is the weekend, and the Sovereign Beer Fund is open for investment. I have a Saturday show planned, but I don't have a topic. Feel free to suggest one. So let's continue with Army.
And I was running into some troubles, but there should be a new stream that's about 6 minutes old, and that should be this video. And if not, I'm in trouble. But what you should know is that skill sports are becoming all sports. And now that dads are paying more attention to their families in a direct way, those dads, and many of them are white, are going to start beating everybody else, like the other people. And, you know, Asians or whatever, just any like a technical mind. And also just understand, if you can't teach your kid long division, you're not really going to be able to teach him basketball very well. And the best coaches are the ones, and just like the best teachers are the ones who can do this at scale and think about strategies to be able to do this at scale. And most people can't do this at scale. And most people are bad teachers. And so you're going to get beaten by the ones who are better teachers. Yeah, it used to be the case. And now there's still the notion that, you know, in the same way that you can just kind of let whatever unserious person raise your kids while you make money. You can let your wife or your girlfriend or your baby's mom or whatever raise your kids. Those kids end up getting beaten in like life. Those kids are going to end up getting beaten in sport, right? So the unserious coaches, the ones who think, well, you know, it's not that big of a deal. We'll just put like, for women's sports, they'll just put like whatever woman in charge without understanding that like that's insufficient. You'd be better off with the guy. So, and then those kids are going to get beat. Those kids are going to get beat by people with more technical excellence. And it's going to disproportionately close out poor kids. In the same way that all technical enterprises disproportionately close out poor kids. And the story about like you can just be a better athlete and just grit it out individually, that's going to become more and more of a lie. So it's not going to be the money. People are going to say that it's going to be because of the white kids have more money. No, it's not going to be necessarily money. It's going to be about direct culture. Who's investing that time into their kids? So you can have a lot of money. You can get the money and have the Succession problem. Succession was that HBO show where the dad had all this money and all of his kids were screw up. If you don't, you can have a bunch of money, but if you don't turn your attention to the kids, you'll still end up losing to people like me who don't have money, but actually turn my attention to kids. You'll end up losing to the immigrants. This is why white people are fleeing the immigrants who come here with not a lot of money, but are serious about their family, and then their kids end up beating your kids. So it's not necessarily going to be the money. It's just this time with YouTube and those instructional videos and those instructional resources out there for everyone, and the time when dads are starting to realize that they need to invest directly into their children. Now they have the YouTube, they have the resources, and it's just a different mind frame than the frame of the boomers, where like really like into it dads just thought they just need to make more money for the people, and then they end up like Rob Reiner, where they should have been Rick Moranis, who quit acting and spent time with his kids. They end up Rob Reiner making money, and then like later have to pick up their kids. I think more dads are figuring this out now, investing in their kids, and that's going to lead to better skills because they're just more serious, direct instruction. Yeah. All right. So, okay. So Carl Karsnek actually is absolutely right. YouTube changes the game. I don't know what would have happened if I would have had YouTube like with my kind of like verve when I was in high school, and I was a triple jumper and a little bit of a soccer player, but mostly a triple jumper. I like the quality of technical education out there for people who want it is astounding with YouTube relative to like my growing up in the 90s.
Interesting.
It's astounding. Like he says, 2 seconds of someone playing on TV was a gift then. Yeah, that's pretty much the case. There was no technical instruction. You did like hire away for like a book or maybe hope for like a magazine. And like now you get YouTube step-by-step instruction. So people who are technically minded can become good coaches. And the hack coaches get found out and hack parents get found out pretty early because there weren't the resources out there. So the democratization of resources plus the new emphasis on family is going to lead to a lot of like very thoughtful dads doing the job. And they're going to be put against a lot of like non-thoughtful parents who didn't make the transition, who are going to parent like boomer parents parented and hope that they could pay somebody to do it at the top end. But and that's not going to work even at the top. That's not going to work at the top end. But on the bottom end, you're just going to get beaten by less athletic, more skilled players. All right. So what does Steve 440? I have enough money. You don't have to live vicariously through them. It's just more important to be there for everything versus at work. That's very true. It's more important. Like your work is fungible, which means someone else could do your job. Your workmates aren't going to be at your funeral. And if they're at your funeral, they don't really care. You screw up your kids, like nothing else matters. Your kids do excellent, nothing else matters. So what I'm telling you is either way, nothing else really matters. Nothing else you do for civil society matters as much as your kids. And I think that's a dawning realization. And it's not going to happen without you. Two things. People are realizing that nothing you do in civil society matters as much as your kids. And so the Harry Chapin Carpenter song, Cat's Cradle, is actually true. And also, it's not going to happen without you. Before, we thought that, well, I missed out on my kids, but like my kids' development will happen without me. It'll happen through institutions. It'll be fine. Turns out it's not going to happen without you. Without you, they'll be predated upon by the algorithm. So when people someone says, when people live away from their families for work, it baffles me. I think it's possible. That's is what Dante 24 says. I think it's possible if you and your spouse are on the same page and like the money's worth it. I think it's possible it could work, but you guys have to be on the same page and your spouse has to be competent in the same kind of things that you're competent about. I can imagine living away from my kids for the money, but it would have to. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like in this world. I don't know. I don't trust anybody I don't trust any market-based institution to raise my kid.
Now, the interesting thing is what is not a market-based institution in the United States. I actually think I could argue that the family unit, the nuclear family, is a market-based institution. I wish I could ask him to like define market-based institution. Literally, what isn't? If you go back and you think years ago, and 12th Man, you would be old enough, probably. Man of Tomorrow would probably be old enough to remember one of the big themes, the Peanuts, Charlie Brown, Lucy. One of the big complaints was the commercialization of Christmas. I mean, we're talking probably back in the 70s. Charles M. Schultz was, talking about it through his cartoons. So, families getting toys for Christmas. How is family not a market-based institution? Not every society has family that we in the West would call nuclear. So I don't know. I think that's kind of I'd be interested to know what his definition is, and I bet he's defined it in a recently passed show, which I'm not going to go back and watch. But maybe I'll just try and contact him in the comments or something.
It's with the quality of rigor that I would, because market-based institutions just want your money, so they're going to kiss your kid's butt. So
What's up, Brian?
I think if I were like a loose parent, insofar as I thought the market worked, I wouldn't think of it as that big of a deal. But I don't think market-based institutions raise black kids very well. So it doesn't really matter how expensive they are. I'm gonna want to do it myself. Yeah, Dion did the right thing, right? He made his money and then raised his kids. Even Gilbert Arenas came in a little bit late to the game, but and he was his coach. He was coach of his kids' teams because he knew that nobody's going to take Shador where Shador needed to go except for Dion. So I think Dion did a lot of things the right way. A lot of these athletic kids are also knuckleheads because it's not like LeVar Ball read a book. So his kids are going to make mistakes in that way. But in this thing, Dion was right. All right. So there's a being there. People think that you're just talking about being there. I'm not talking about the quantity of time.
Hey, 12 man, I have a question for you because I haven't been keeping up with football probably for years now. How is Shador Sanders doing? I know he was supposed to start for Cleveland. How is he doing? Do you know?
Oh, I'm not sure, but I know the Seahawks are in control of the NFC West. I know that much after last
Gotcha.
night. What a surprising win that was.
Well, good. Who'd they beat?
The Los Angeles Rams.
Gotcha. All right. Well, let's finish this up. I don't know if we're going to make it all the way to the end, but this is something new for Irami, actually paying attention to the chat. I'd say, 6 months ago, before 6 months ago, he literally never paid attention to the chat. And
Glad
occasionally,
he got a haircut, Stanley.
Yeah, he does that. He does that every now and again. Let's see if he keeps it cut though.
You spend with your kids. That's not the thing. That's what the article, the Chambers article, actually went into. It's not the quantity of time you spend with your kids. It's the quality of attention that you put in that quantity. Like, how technical are you? Are you telling them things that no institution's going to tell them? You got to give them that secret knowledge. You got to work them in a way that you can't pay other people to work them because it would be child abuse. That's your job as a parent.
What's up, Dave?
Oh, chilling. What's up, Stanley? How you doing?
Pretty
up,
good. Happy Friday to you both.
Thank you.
I'm already three tall boy Coors Lights in.
Sounds like a good time.
You're not drinking Guinness today, Stanley?
No, I'm too poor. I got to spend money on Christmas presents, and I'm cooking a Christmas dinner for my father, sister, brother. Oh yeah. Well, I cook Thanksgiving dinner for my father-in-law and son. So it's going to be a slightly bigger audience.
In the smoker, Stanley?
No.
Are you cooking
it's going to be oven based, and it's it's going to be basically I got a roasting hen, which is slightly larger than whole chickens, like you'd get. This is
right.
A hen big enough for roasting. So that's going to be the protein. I'm going to do the broccoli, sweet potato, what else? Onions. There was something else. So it's going to be like a roasted vegetable medley. And then I'll probably do cornbread stuffing again on the side. So that's going to be the crux of the meal. And then I'm going to have my son make a couple either blueberry pies or apple pies from scratch, of course. Give that college education a go. Is making pie crust from scratch good with your hands?
Can I come over, Stanley?
We're going to Savannah. You can come down to Savannah.
You're taking all that down to Savannah?
Yes.
Dang.
I mean, I guess I could cook it there, but it's going to be easier to do it here. Rather than taking all the equipment and stuff, because like I have my favorite knife, I have my favorite pans, I have my favorite pots, and taking all that shit down to Savannah is a little bit of a chore. So, it is. So I can do it here, and we can get everything, dinner ready, just by warming it up. Another thing is cooking for rewarming is like a lot of what caterers do. And I haven't done something like that in years. So it's going to be a challenge. It needs to taste as good there as it would here. So that's going to be a bit of a challenge. And I like a challenge. I nailed Thanksgiving dinner. I mean, I literally nailed it. It was so good. Like I talked to my father-in-law a couple days later, and he thanked me for Thanksgiving dinner again. He said it was so good, dude. I can cook.
I'll probably just do some biscuits and a ribeye and some shrimp, and surf and turf it. Maybe some mozzarella to put on the bread if I feel froggy or something like that.
Well, Brian Nichols, dude, I have literally talked on occasion about being a Renaissance man. You have to be Du Bois and Booker T. Washington. You have to be able to make a pie crust from scratch, and you need to be able to fucking fix your lawnmower. That's a man.
Well, I
a
can
complete man. You need to be able to hunt. You need to be able to fish. You need to be able to sew on a button. If your button falls off.
Well, I need a woman to do all that for me.
Yeah. Well, wait for it. What if you don't have a woman and you need it done? What I'm saying is that you have to be smart. You have to be capable. In my opinion, no woman is going to want a man who can't fucking like, oh, my button came off my shirt. I'm fucking stuck. I can't go to work. No woman wants that.
No woman wants them. What? I'm trying to follow.
Yo, whoa. Listen to what I said. If having a button come off your shirt is a reason for you not to go to work, no woman wants that.
Yeah, your wife will leave you.
Okay. Again, you should never get married if you can't sew your own button, if you're a man.
Well, hopefully he at least has a backup shirt if he can't.
You know what? For my scenario,
I hear what you're saying.
You're gonna get the best women when you don't need her. I don't need you to sew on a button. She's gonna want to sew on that button.
I wish that you could say the same for the other way around. Like, these women cannot cook. My wife is a good cook.
Dude,
Oh my God.
Don't get seriously involved with a woman who can't cook.
I know. That's why I skipped on him.
Okay, well, but don't complain. There are women who can cook.
I kind of remember what was out there. It's just, it's not much to pick from. I mean, most people forgive, like looks forgive, a big ass forgives, multitude of like bullshit. But man, it only forgives so much and for so long.
Brian Nichols, I don't know if you were in the military or not, but there's such a thing as cross training. Like one of the things when I was running, divisions and departments, my people used to come to me. Hey, we troubleshot this pump. We can't figure out what the problem is. What do you think? Which is the highest honor. Officers don't usually they aren't necessarily the technical experts, but dude, I needed to know how to do this. Everything my men could do, I could do. At least I could fumble my way through it. So when they started coming to me, hey, sir, we can't figure out, exactly what's going on. Do you have any ideas how to troubleshoot it? Well, motherfucker. Of course I had some ideas, dude. I loved it. Shit. I don't know how many times I was down in some engineering space and me and my guys are fucking, sitting down, backs against the bulkhead, praying that this motherfucking thing gets the fix holds, because shit, we can't get you can't get underway without a water purifying system. So there's been one or two times, like the motherfucking night before we're supposed to get underway, we just got it fixed, and we're all just going, I pray it doesn't blow up. Dude, it's a thrill. My point is that a Renaissance black man or any man, motherfucker, you better be able to do more than one thing. And sometimes well. No woman in 2025 wants a man who gets crippled by a button he can't figure out how to sew on. It doesn't matter whether it's a woman's job. If a woman knows that, hey, he doesn't need me, he could do it himself, but I want to do it. To me, that's like the perfect woman. There have been plenty of times I come home and my wife would have cooked dinner, and my son and she ate dinner. I'm like, I don't want that. That's kids' food. So I just fucking cook my own dinner. Sometimes it would be out back with a propane burner, and I'm just fucking, you know what? I want liver and onions. I don't like cooking it inside. I don't want fucking kids' food, because kids, they kind of have their own, they would have like spaghetti and meatballs. That kids love that sort of stuff. Nah, I don't want spaghetti and meatballs. I want something more complicated. So I go cook it myself. I don't make her do it. She's already cooked for the major important person in the house, which would be my son. So she and my son ate. I'm home late because I work late sometimes, and I'm not going to bother her. I'm going to fucking cook it myself.
Shit, you know how many times I done woke my wife up to hook a steak up?
And do you should never tell me that sort of stuff, because now I'm going to pass judgment on you?
I don't know why you would. That's my wife's issue, not yours.
Well, let me tell you why I would.
Because you're sitting up here telling me that I should have to sew a button and all this other simple shit. I'm not with it.
I'm pontificating, motherfucker. I'm up here sipping Coors Light, handing out pontifications.
I appreciate it. This is when you're at your best too. You know that?
I should rename this show Stanley Pontificates. As a matter of fact,
Well,
that's gonna be
Stanley,
tomorrow's show.
Stanley, I hope you bought a 30-pack because you're gonna need it.
No, son, I'm going to sleep. At some point, I'm not doing a 12-hour show unless the spirit moves me and we all fall down. Dude, I am. I'm having fun though. So let's finish up with irony.
Oh, I
we
came
might
up because of the Shador question.
Oh yeah, okay. Tell us about
Yeah,
it.
he's in my personal opinion, I think he's decent, but he doesn't have like the people around him. So he drops back, and you see kind of his rookie mistakes, and you really it's hard to judge.
But he is actually a rookie, right?
Yeah, he's a rookie. You could tell that, but it's hard to judge how good he is when he doesn't get for so long. 2 seconds before.
Well, let me
the
ask
run
you
is
a
at.
question. I vaguely kept up, like he didn't go as high in the draft and all that sort of stuff. Do you think he's actually going to be able to have a career?
Yeah, I do. I think he'll be able to have a career whether it's where he's at or some other team.
And the reason I bring this up is Irami is literally, you might have missed it. Irami brings up Dion and Shador, and forget there's another father-son duo, but the balls. Well, apparently, this LeVar or whatever the father's name is, he actually was like Venus and what's her name's father. He spent a lot of time, developing their talent. People like that, they got to spend a lot of time with their kids. So anyway, the bottom line is I'm so happy that Shador, because he caught a lot of shit. They were like, well, motherfucker, you didn't go high in the draft. You're just the impression I got is, oh, hey, Dion's a failure as a father. So the dude's a starting quarterback for what, the Browns? That's awesome.
Yeah, my team up north. Yeah.
So apparently the motherfucker has a brain.
Yeah, he's not bad. He actually has flashes where he looks pretty good, but like a consistent making an analysis of him on a consistent basis is kind of hard to do because of who's around him.
Is he a good passer at least?
He could toss it. Yeah, he's pretty decent.
Good for him. Good for him.
So he might have a future.
Well, my brother-in-law is from Cleveland, and he's a Browns fan. So maybe I'll catch some Browns games. It's late in the season. Are they near the playoffs?
Hell no.
No.
They are trash.
No, is the regular season over?
No, you got about 3 more games. The Browns are trash.
Okay, well, well, fuck it. You've got me interested in seeing Shador play now.
Yeah, he's interesting to watch. I'll say that.
Good for him. So, let's see.
Deacon Dave, did you catch those Seahawks last night? That's what I call squeaking one out of your asshole right there.
Nah, actually, I didn't get to watch it. I forgot it was on. My bad.
38-37. That's like, man.
All right, well, you know what? Let's just move on because I have other surprises. Like Fonnie Willis, my future wife, Fonnie Willis.
Your future wife.
We will hear her sassy self in front of a panel in the Georgia, I think it was the Georgia House. So anyway, this is odd. The Brown University shooter was a former grad student, physics grad student, and apparently he killed an MIT professor who was a classmate of his earlier in their career. The dude was teaching nuclear science, physics, and engineering. So all I have to say, physicists are out murdering other physicists. Dude, who knew? physics is developing or raising up a culture of violence. Apparently, the violent physicists. They understand ballistics for sure. So watch out for your physics professor.
At the beginning, Stanley, they were trying to say that this guy was yelling Alua Akbar and all that stuff.
Well, apparently he's Portuguese or something like that. So no, I don't think he was Islamic. He was a Portuguese. He's a permanent resident. Now, I also noticed that Trump has suspended the green card lottery based on this, which makes no fucking sense unless you are, a nativist racist like he is. I don't even know what to say. The dude had lived here for like 20 years. So who knows? I guess.
Pay grade, Stanley.
Well, what I'm saying is that, it's odd that graduate level physicists are killing each other. That's why it stood out. It's like your physics professor, you think he's a nerd. He could be a cold-blooded killer. So next thing, and we're going to be light on news stories, by the way, but Mitt Romney, tax the rich like me. This is the Mitt Romney, the makers and the takers Romney.
Yeah, the Mormon. He's a big Mormon.
Mormonism has nothing to do with my point. The dude who was basically like, in America, there are makers and takers. All of a sudden, he's saying, hey, I'm rich, tax me. So I want to listen to this. And I've been trying not to do a whole lot of AI readers, but I got to hear this one.
Mitt Romney, tax the rich like me. This article is by Mitt Romney and read by an automated voice. In 2012, political ads suggested that some of my policy proposals, if enacted, would amount to pushing grandma off a cliff. Actually, my proposals were intended to prevent that very thing from happening. Today, all of us, including our grandmas, truly are headed for a cliff. If, as projected, the Social Security Trust Fund runs out in the 2034 fiscal year, benefits will be cut by about 23%. The government will need trillions of dollars to make up the shortfall. When lenders refuse to loan the money unless they are paid much higher interest rates, economic calamity will almost certainly ensue. Alternatively, the government could print more money, inducing hyperinflation that devalues the national debt, along with your savings. Typically, Democrats insist on higher taxes, and Republicans insist on lower spending. But given the magnitude of our national debt as well as the proximity of the cliff, both are necessary. Doge took a slash-and-burn approach to budget cutting and failed spectacularly. Europe demonstrates that exorbitant taxes without spending restraint crushes economic vitality and thus speeds how fast the cliff arrives. On the spending cut front, only entitlement reform would make a meaningful difference, since programs such as Social Security and Medicare represent the majority of government outlays. No one countenances cutting benefits for current or near retirees. But Social Security and Medicare benefits for future retirees should be means-tested, need-based, that is to say, and the starting age for entitlement payments should be linked to American life expectancy. And on the tax front, it's time for rich people like me to pay more. Our roughly 17% average tariff rate helps the revenue math. Doubling it, which seemed possible shortly after Liberation Day, would further burden lower and middle-income families and would have severe market consequences. I long opposed increasing the income level on which FICA employment taxes are applied. This year, the cap is $176,100. No longer, the consequences of the cliff have changed my mind. The largest source of additional tax revenues is also probably the most compelling for fairness and social stability. Some call it closing tax code loopholes, but the term loopholes grossly understates their scale. Caverns or caves would be more fitting. Consider, for example, the cavern of the capital gains tax treatment at death for those with enormous estates. Let's look at a hypothetical scenario using Elon Musk as a proxy. If he had originally purchased his Tesla stock with, say, $1 billion and held it until his death, and if it were then worth $500 billion, he would never pay the 24% federal capital gains tax on the $499 billion profit. Why? Because under the tax code, capital gains are not taxed at death. The tax code provision known as step-up in basis means that when Mr. Musk's heirs get his stock, they are treated as if they purchased it for $500 billion. So no one pays taxes on the $499 billion capital gain, ever. This unusual provision makes sense when you're talking about helping families keep their family farms. But it's used by billionaires to avoid capital gains taxes. In order to raise more revenue, this cavern should be sealed for mega estates over $100 million. Sealing the real estate caverns would also raise more revenue. 1031 exchanges allow a real estate developer to defer and possibly avoid paying the capital gains tax on the profitable sale of a building. Depreciating the purchase price of a building, including the debt, shields income from taxes. As with the previous example, hugely profitable real estate properties held at death are not subject to the capital gains tax. I presume these provisions were originally intended to stimulate the real estate industry. Today, they insulate multi-billionaires. There are more loopholes and caverns to be explored and sealed for the very wealthy, including state and local tax deductions, the tax rate on carried interest and charity limits on the largest estates at death. It is not that the rich in these cases are cheating the government, they are playing by the rules. But given the potential peril ahead, we need to follow the Willie Sutton rule, go where the money is. I believe in free enterprise, and I believe all Americans should be able to strive for financial success. But we have reached a point where any mix of solutions to our nation's economic problems is going to involve the wealthiest Americans contributing more. Of course, a much faster growing economy would save us from the debt cliff. This truism has long rationalized politicians' failure to act. Faster growth promised with tax cuts is always just around the corner, but that corner never arrives. Yes, taxes can slow growth, but most of the measures I propose would have a relatively small impact on economic growth. If my party wants to be the one to give working and middle-class Americans greater opportunity, to be the party that is trying to restore some sense of confidence in our capitalist system, this would be a start. It would help us avoid the cliff ahead, and may tend to quiet some of the anger that will surely grow as unemployed college graduates see tax-advantaged multi-billionaires sailing 300-foot yachts. Mitt Romney was the governor of Massachusetts from 2003 to 2007, and the 2012 Republican presidential nominee.
All right. Well, there's some holes, but I like the loophole points. So we're going to go from there to this very short point about reparations. This professor is William F. Darity, Sandy Darity, and he's a contemporary of Glenn Loury. They both went to MIT, PhD econ PhDs. I think he's still at Duke, so he is not to be trifled with. He's also the author of Here to Equality. It's a book talking about reparations and the ins and outs, the mechanics of how we afford it, and presented as a legal case, more or less. So I want to listen to what he has to say. I don't really give a shit if you agree with reparations or not. I think he makes some good points.
The other circumstance.
Oh, and by the way, this is at Amherst, not Amherst College, University of Massachusetts at Amherst.
which you might have an increase in black wealth relative to white wealth are circumstances which I think are more transparently negative for whites. There's a propagandistic mechanism that's afloat about black illegitimacy and black criminality. So when you talk about these kinds of matters to me, you're actually mouthing a set of propagandistic claims that are made on the right in the United States.
Hey, call me Louis. This is my spot. Louis spot.
You talked about sort of the difference in wage, like black wage being on average below white wage, and white wage being sort of on average above the mean. And I kind of want to get back to the couple of questions that have been asked about class, not to harp on class with you, but so from your perspective, what segment of whites, is it the white working class, who white wage earning class, or the white petite bourgeois, or the white bourgeois that has the most to lose from reparations policy?
Well, I mean, and when you say lose again,
in relative terms,
well, it could be, yeah. I mean, it depends on what kind of reparations plan it is. So, the one that we have in mind that Kirsten Mullen and I have developed is our objective is to make sure that there's not an absolute loss. I don't know if that answers your question. Yeah. But yes, there would have to be a relative change. I mean, if your goal is to say, for example, you want to equalize wealth between blacks and whites, and you do it at the average, you would end up in a situation where black median wealth would be higher than white median wealth, even though mean wealth would be the same between the two groups. If you gave every eligible black American the same amount of money. So there's no way you could institute a serious reparations plan without altering the relative position of whites. But you could potentially design one so you don't alter their absolute position. Yeah.
Can you pause it, Stanley?
Yes, sir.
Didn't he just say that there's no real way that you can institute reparations? He just said that.
So your point would be what?
Why is he talking about wanting reparations when he himself admits that there's no
Okay,
way
let's re-listen to it. You probably misheard it.
And so there's no way you could institute a serious reparations plan without altering the relative position.
Okay, again, now, dude, you need to listen to what he says after he says that. Please listen carefully.
So there's no way you could institute a serious reparations plan without altering the relative position of whites. But you could potentially design one so you don't alter their absolute position.
Okay. Now do you understand his point?
I think so. Maybe a little bit.
Essentially, he's saying there's no way you can do reparations without affecting the relative wealth of white Americans. In other words, it'll have an impact. Do you get it now? It will affect white Americans if you give reparations to black Americans. That's what he's saying.
Well, I want to know what part of slavery affected this fella directly.
Okay, let me ask you this, because slavery, in my opinion, is not a good place to start with reparations. Not especially if you don't know the actual history of slavery in America. Let's concentrate on Jim Crow. This man is probably mid-70s. So he grew up during Jim Crow. Would you like to ask him how Jim Crow affected him? Jim Crow probably affected generational wealth of Black Americans more than slavery did. Now, do you want to ask him how Jim Crow affected him? Because he's still alive. Do you think Jim Crow affected generational wealth of the Black community?
Well, I thought the
Okay, I need no.
Jim Crow.
Do you think Jim Crow affected the generational wealth of the Black demographic, the Black community, legacy Black Americans? That's a yes/no
I
question.
thought Jim Crow laws are wrong, which were
Okay, I don't
instituted
care
by
whether they were
Democrats,
wrong or
by the
right.
way.
I didn't ask you about whether they were wrong or right. I'm asking about their effect. We know they're wrong. We all agree. We all agree that Jim Crow was wrong. The laws. Now,
So
my question. No, let's stay here before we move on to whatever it is you're going to ask. My question to you is: did Jim Crow affect generational wealth of Black Americans?
probably did, Stanley.
Probably. You're not sure?
Well, I didn't live through it, so I don't know.
Motherfucker, you didn't read about it either, apparently. Let me give you a good concrete example. And yes, it was a leading question because I figured you wouldn't know that much about your answer. Give me one sec here.
So you're basically saying you want
Okay, no, what
reparations.
I'm basically saying is wait till I bring this up. This is Bruce's Beach, Manhattan Beach, California. A perfect example of how Jim Crow affected generational wealth on a Black family.
My father.
I need you to listen.
Until I came to visit him when I was about 17 years old. At that point, he went way out of his way to talk about how they had a resort and that it was for Black people. And
because of
that,
segregation,
really
this is
California,
California,
folks. Find a way to getting our property back.
And unfortunately, he couldn't say, you're actually, own this property. That was because of the events that took place to rid our family and other families of their property from that time.
May 1912, Miss Willa Bruce purchased Lot 8 of Block 5 for $1,225. A few weeks later, she announced that Bruce Beachfront was open for business, where guests would find a
so $1,000 and some dollars. California wound up buying this back for $20 million. The problem is that wasn't enough. How many Black kids didn't go to college? How many Black businesses weren't started because you have 100 years of lost generational wealth from an actual established resort on a beachfront owned by Black people? How many Black people in the Bruce family couldn't realize dreams? And motherfucker, this is the perfect reparations argument. In 20 million, I think they I can't remember how it ended. I think the California wound up buying the land after returning it. It was taken by eminent domain. I think it was 20 million, and California leased the property, so there's actual income. But I don't know that for sure. But we are going to listen to this, and the bullshit argument about there should be no reparations because no one lived through it. No one lived through slavery. Let's talk about Jim Crow. My father's still alive, and he still tells stories about growing up under Jim Crow in the deep South Georgia. Don't give me the reparations argument. Oh, no one lived through slavery. Motherfucker, don't even talk unless you have something productive.
Stanley, I
Okay.
was just wondering, what's the best one your dad tells you about?
Irrelevant to my point. What we need to do is concentrate on the fallacy that slavery was the biggest impact on the black community. Jim Crow was, at least as far as wealth. And there are plenty of people who have lived through Jim Crow. A lot of them are in their mid 70s, probably starting. So don't talk to me about slavery. Talk to me about Jim Crow and the obvious, provable damage that happened during it.
Small portable cottage with a stand that sold soda pop and lunches.
Most of the people that had property down there didn't live down there year round. They only came down for weekend excursions. And it was so successful, even from the first day that it opened, the white folks decided they were going to sabotage the black people's enjoyment of the beach. They said they didn't want black people down there because it was going to impact their property values.
In the years that followed, the Bruces upgraded from their portable stand to a 2-story brick building. And in 1920, Willa purchased a second lot with a station on the Pacific Electric Balloon Route. Bruce's Beach had become a popular destination for black Angelinos.
Bruce's Beach is in the limelight, and quite a few enjoy the day at this pleasure place.
It was a phenomenal event that was talked about, and it was extremely exciting thing to have a place where black people could go without being harassed to the beach. So it was very important.
You have black folk around the country who are just trying to do well. They're coming off of plantations, they're trying to thrive. And then you have a lot of governments that are putting policies in place and laws in place to exploit, to control the destinies of black folk.
If you think about where we were, so we're a half a generation out of slavery, and here you have a black woman entrepreneur running a successful hospitality business on one of the most beautiful beaches in California. People were threatened by that.
For much of the 1920s, a campaign of harassment, both subtle and overt, was waged against the city's black population. Ultimately, the city's leadership used eminent domain to repossess the Bruces' property.
They lost their property because the city of Manhattan Beach used a legal method to, in my opinion, commit a crime. They didn't want the money. They wanted to keep it. And so they fought it in court, and of course they lost.
One of the local leaders said that they thought that the Negro problem was going to stop our progress. We had to acquire these 2 blocks to solve the problem. So we voted to condemn them and make a city park here.
The insult is that for decades, nothing was done with the property. So it was very clear to the public, particularly to the African-American community, that it wasn't about seizing the property through eminent domain for public good. It was about seizing the property to arrest the success Charles and Willa were having.
Decades passed. Eventually, a park was built. Over time, ownership of lots 8 and 9 went to the County of Los Angeles, and the city of Manhattan Beach became one of the most desirable places to live in the South Bay. At the top of what was once just another sand dune is a plaque. How it got there and what it says is testament to the issue of race in America and how we are confronting the past. In 2006, when Mitch Ward was serving as the mayor of Manhattan Beach, this area had been called Parque Culiacan for over 30 years. The plaque made vague references to tragic circumstances that reflected the views of a different time, and it needed a rewrite.
We have an opportunity here to take something in our history that was important and negative and embrace it and turn it into something positive. And I hope that the council will take the action to rename Parque Culiacan to Bruce's Beach Park. Thank you.
So I would keep Bruce's Beach out of our community. It's a nice use of alliteration, but it doesn't fit. Thank you very much.
A new plaque was installed in the newly renamed park, but the reckoning, the acknowledgement that some had hoped for, would have to wait.
I know that the wording is inadequate by today's standards. Without the name Bruce's Beach, I think it would have been more difficult for us to get the land turned back to the heirs without people knowing that the area even existed.
My family was invited to the unveiling of the plaque, and my father gave a speech, and he told the audience about how when he went to talk to his friends in school, he told them that our family owned a beach, and his friends laughed at him.
I don't even know how to approach this idiotic question. Hear me out. What's the chances there was issues there and they wanted it clean? They wanted to clean it up and provide a park the whole community can enjoy. All I have to say is, how about stop asking stupid questions, Sen, and go and read the history. Doesn't matter. It was taken. The property was taken. There's no way to replace the generational wealth. That's the point. What are the chances? I don't know. Become a historian and make your counter argument to the injustice that was done to the family legally. What's the chances that there's issues and they wanted it cleaned up? Dude.
I'd say sue the Democrats.
Okay, well, hold on. Let me finish dealing with this idiotic question. Let me finish dealing with this idiotic question. You can wait to say something. You can say it when I'm done. Sin, I'm surprised at this question. To be honest, I'm disappointed. What do you have to say, 12th man?
Well, why do these people think society owes them something because they got
okay, whoa. Which people? Okay, which people? Dude, am I going to have to deal with two drunken racists? One high and one drunk?
No.
The point is that the property was taken because they were black. Okay, motherfucker, you may shut up and I will answer your question or I'll put you in the back. Your choice. The property was taken because of the color of their skin. Period. Now, what's your response?
Democrat.
Who gives a fuck? Republicans, Democrats, all the white people were racist back then. We're talking the 1920s. It didn't matter what political party you might be a part of. They were all racists.
Well,
would you disagree with that?
Stanley?
Okay, don't tell me what I know. I need you to respond to my statement. They were all racists.
Well, there's nothing anyone can do to go to repair.
Okay, motherfucker, the reparations argument is that it doesn't matter. No one is asking to change history. It's like if you fucking sue somebody for running over you, you can't unrun over yourself, but you can sue for damages. You can sue for neglect. Can you not?
That's true, Stanley.
Okay, and that's what Sandy Darity is talking about. That's how he's framing the reparations. There was generational wealth lost, and it's very provable, at least, to a certain degree. Between 1920 something, when the property was taken by eminent domain, to when California decided this was an injustice almost 100 years later, they gave the family $20 million. My point is, over 100 years, $20 million is a mere pittance. Who knows how many kids didn't get a college education paid for? What businesses weren't started if you couldn't mortgage the land because it was taken away? The generational wealth is immeasurable that was lost. $20 million is just, oh shit, we did something wrong. This is the best we can do and afford. The wrong is real. It's measurable. It's historical. So I don't give a fuck about idiot arguments about, well, they were probably doing a Freaknik. Motherfucker, this is 100 years ago. It's a dumb statement. It's not funny. And there's almost nothing. If you can't deal with America, okay, dude, don't interrupt. If you can't deal with what America was and still is, then why even bother fucking trying to justify horrible treatment by people who legally purchased the land? The woman didn't steal the land, she paid for it.
Well, Stanley, they
I am not in a mood to deal with bullshit whataboutism.
They accepted the 20 million.
Okay, listen to yeah, they accepted it when? When did they accept it?
By the LA County. I remember this story.
What? Okay, well, they accepted the 20 million. How is that relevant to my point, 12 man?
It.
How is it relevant?
Because that's reparations if you accept it. If you accept
okay,
hey,
I'm just going to be blunt. It's a dumb. Yes, of course they accepted it. What else could they do, 12th man? What I'm saying is the 20 million was not enough. It's immeasurable. 20 million bucks, motherfucker. You may be, God damn it, 12th man. Your fucking idiocy and racism are stunning. Stop defending racists and racism.
You can't come back.
Motherfucker, did you not hear what I said? Stop defending. If you defend racism, then you're a racist. And that's just my opinion. Oh, motherfucker, you are literally sitting up here. You're not even smart enough to understand that you're defending.
I'm defending the rule of
law. No, you are stupid.
If you accept a payment for something.
If you accept a payment, like that's the most important point that I'm making.
You owe me more money.
Is accepting the 20 million. Is accepting the 20 million. Does that make racism go away, 12th man?
Oh no, I think racism lives more in your head than mine.
Okay, I don't give a fuck what's in your head. I'm sorry that you can only think in your head, but you can't project thinking outside of your immediate circumstances. Stop talking about shit you're not capable of understanding.
Well, I understand perfectly.
I don't think you do. I don't accept that you have a fucking clue of what you're talking about. Stay in your lane and you'll be okay.
They didn't believe African Americans own beaches.
After the ceremony, my father said, this unveiling of this plaque is just the first step. And he said, we are going to get our land back. And I was skeptical, but I believe that in his heart, he knew that this was going to happen. And it was the most inspiring thing he's ever said to me.
But it wasn't until 2020, when protesters took to the streets demanding justice for Black Americans, that the idea of reparations for the Bruce family gained traction.
Tragically, the George Floyd incident catapulted the world into action.
We as a country were having this great awakening, and I was one of those that finally woke up.
And this was our opportunity to create a sense of equity, not equality, but to invest in people and communities that have been left behind. And Charles and Willa and their heirs were left behind.
I think this country has been struggling with, what does reparations look like? What is restitution? We were very much ready to have an example of how we right a wrong.
It is very easy to say equity, and it's actually very popular these days. It is quite different and far more difficult to do equity.
At the time, I represented Manhattan Beach, and my field deputy there began saying, something's going on in the city about Bruce's Beach. And when I looked at this map for the first time, I said, you mean those two pieces of property where our LA County lifeguard facilities is located is where Willa and Charles Bruce had their lodge and their resort? And the answer was yes.
She said to county council, we have to find a way.
And the county lawyers said, Supervisor, is that what you want to do? And I said, yes, that's what I want to do.
County council said it's never been done. Well, just because it's never been done doesn't mean we can't do it.
No government had ever returned stolen property to an African-American family.
At the downtown LA office of the Sidley Austin law firm, George Fatheree saw an opportunity as well, one that would lead to over 1,000 hours of pro bono services.
So unlike most of my client engagements where a client will reach out and contact me, in this case, I reached out to the client. I told the client, I feel like I've been...
Let me make a point here, because it's an idiotic point, but the source is not surprising. Reparations? The U.S. loses billions a year on Black people, Black taxes paid, entitlements, courts, law enforcement, etc. They are net loss, man. I don't even know how to fucking deal with this fucking racist bullshit. So what? If you really want, how much, so the losses, does the United States lose money on entitlements for white people, you fucking moron? I bet they lose. Motherfucker, don't interrupt. I bet. Hold your questions, sir. I'm guessing that America loses trillions on white people. Again, Renato, you and 12th Man are the same type of racist, well-meaning racists who can't help but be racist. Disabled Civil War veterans weren't giving a dime after the war in 1860. Who gives a fuck, Ryan? They have a claim for reparations. How about they get together and fucking, do what they think is necessary to fix an injustice? Otherwise, I don't give a fuck. These you guys are just fucking horrible sometimes. What's your question, 12th Man?
Well, what about the 500,000 white people that gave their
Motherfucker, I don't care. I'm not talking about those white people. Stop doing the goddamn whataboutism. How about you start, you got a YouTube channel, 12th Man. How about you do the research and talk about those white people if you're that concerned?
Yeah, what
You have
about
a
all those
you
white
have
people that
a
gave their
platform,
lives
12th man.
so
You have a
black people
platform.
could be free in
Advocate,
America?
advocate for those mistreated white Americans. But I'm not going to do it. You have a platform.
I'm not either.
Good. Then why are you bringing it up?
Preparing my entire personal and professional life
Talking like
to be of
someone
service
owes
to your
you
family in this
something
matter.
or something.
I'm talking like I think you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, you're talking
That's
like
that's
reparations,
actually
right?
you and Ryan are twin idiots right now. It's about whataboutism.
You're reparation
Flavored
man, right?
motherfucker. If white guilt and racist attitudes, racist attitudes are your steak, and the white guilt is the salt. How about just not say anything? You'd come off less heinous.
His counterpart in the Office of
Ain't
County
it?
Counsel was used to dealing with
How
complex real
dare
estate
you,
issues. But this
Stanley?
transaction was unique.
When you suddenly come to own a very, very valuable piece of beachfront property, there are a lot of unintended consequences that we're going to need to be dealt with in order to transfer this property in a way that was beneficial to the family and not a burden to the family.
After decades of indifference and inaction, the stage was set.
I knew one day it would happen. I didn't think it was going to be in my lifetime, I have to admit. Until Supervisor Hahn came along and said, no, I'm going to get this done right away. And I said, and Anthony said the same thing. Okay, all right. I said, Anthony, no, that's not what's going to happen here.
I was like, we could be slow about this. She said, no, I want to get it done now, and we want to get it done as quickly as possible.
Within about 2-3 months, we were rolling.
And when I realized this story of Bruce's Beach landed back in the lap of me in LA County, I knew I had to do something.
It is an acknowledgement that it was wrong, and we're going to use our political power and public will to correct that course of action.
I am from the generation that Charles and Willa Bruce prayed for. And we're going to stay here until the job is done.
We can show what reparation looks like. It's going to be a catalyst, and it's going to be the spark, I hope, for the rest of the nation to follow.
Just days before lawmakers laid out their plan to return the property to the Bruce family, the Manhattan Beach City Council found itself once again confronting the past. On the agenda, whether or not to issue a formal apology.
An apology atones for past injustices that have been well documented so that we can move forward.
We can acknowledge the past and move on. Sadly, we are stuck in the past and it's suffocating.
Instead of an apology, the council approved a statement of acknowledgement and condemnation of what happened at Bruce's Beach.
I found myself being angry when people don't see the magnitude of what this meant, because this was not just an injustice on Willa and Charles Bruce. This was an injustice on their entire family, generations of Bruces, who most certainly would have been millionaires if they had been allowed to hold on to this beachfront property.
By now, the action had moved to the County Hall of Administration in the state of California. Supervisor Hahn and her co-author, Supervisor Mitchell, had the support of their colleagues on the board as they declared their formal support of California's Senate Bill 796, a proposed bill that would make transferring the land from the county to those descendants legal.
The city of Manhattan Beach owes a debt to the Bruce family. The county of Los Angeles owes a debt to the Bruce family. And the state of California owes that debt as well.
Madam Secretary, please call the roll.
The number of legislators, Republicans and Democrats, who pushed their button and wanted to stand up and speak about this vote on Bruce's Beach, they were saying things like, this was the most important vote I've ever done.
Aye. Senator moves a call.
3 months later, in a history-making move, Governor Gavin Newsom signed 796 into law at Bruce's Beach.
Hey, good to be here.
The law was used to steal this property 100 years ago, and the law today will give it back.
We're returning what was stolen, what was rightfully theirs. So this is what this day represents. Returning a property, not a gift of public funds,
Well, as governor of California,
White
we do what
liberal
apparently
women
Manhattan
are
Beach
the death
is
of
unwilling to do, and I want
America.
to apologize to the Bruce family.
Who gives a fuck what you think about liberal women? It's literally not the topic of the video. Why are you
White
polluting?
liberal
Why are
women.
you polluting the point with your misogyny?
White
He's so
liberal
excited and
women.
thrilled to see Governor Newsom.
Again, why are you polluting this point with your personal misogyny? What is gained by you talking about liberal white women?
Misogyny. I don't like white
What
liberal
is
women.
gained
So what?
by your obvious misogyny?
That's what
And
you
maybe
like.
you're
So
a racist against white women. You're a misogynist and a racist. Why would it matter? Are all liberal women white? Or are you that kind of racist
a
too?
lot of them are.
Are all of them was my question.
No, I know.
Okay,
I can
then
tell
are
the
you a
ones that
racist?
aren't.
Are you a racist against white women?
I
White
can
liberal
tell
women.
the white girls that
Why
aren't
does the color matter if they're liberal? You racist?
My hairstylist
Why
is a
wouldn't it
black
just
girl.
be liberal? Why would it not just be liberal women? Why do you specify their race? I have I
Because
kind of know why, but I'm interested in your answer.
black women make more sense than white women. Really. Tell you, man. I've been with
Well,
both.
Fred.
Dude.
Hey, Fred. That's gonna be a show title. What's a well-meaning racist? It's an oxymoron, is what it is. But I had to ask it. I thought it was funny. I'm glad you noticed, though, Fred. It's a show title. So, thank you for pointing out.
Hey, Stanley.
Yes,
Say
sir.
me and you were dressed up walking down the street, right? Who do you think would get more women, you or me?
Is that why we're walking down the street, to peacock to attract women?
Yeah.
Why are we walking down the street? That would be my
Why
first
not?
question. Okay, dude. I'm just
going
putting
to the club,
some
have a
why
drink.
would we be walking down the street? Start with that.
Because we're trying to pick up women.
I don't try to pick up women walking down a goddamn street. I'm not that kind of, I'm not the YN you are.
Oh yeah, you never leave your house. I almost forgot.
Okay, motherfucker, why would I walk down the street to pick up women? What kind of women would I be picking up if I just walk down the street?
You never know in Alaska.
Yeah. Okay.
Pick
Well,
up
you know what? You never know. You never
Esteban
know.
to have a good old time. Rumba.
All I have to say is you never know is probably the answer to my question.
Yeah, you
So,
can pick up even you can pick up a fucking Eskimo. Come on now.
I see. Well, let's watch the rest of this.
Apologize to our family and take responsibility for something that was egregious to our family and really changed the course of our whole family's lives.
It's about economic empowerment. Yes. We're moving from symbolism to substance.
After the event, I just felt the need to just, in my own quiet solitude, kind of walk out to the beach. Because I needed to have a personal, private moment to stand on that beach and say, we've done it. We are returning the property to you.
A week later, the board voted unanimously to begin the
Now,
process
see,
of
I was hoping she was going to do one of those. What's the show? I was hoping she was going to do a Baywatch moment. Damn it, I'm disappointed.
transferring the
Oh,
land.
you
This
mean
is a
like your
process. It's a
one
process that
girlfriend?
we are unfolding and figuring out as we go along. Very sticky policy issues.
The issues that we dealt with in this case ranged from genealogy, family law, tax law, corporate law, real estate law, litigation.
There is no playbook about how to return property that was inappropriately taken from a family over 100 years ago. There were real estate people involved and lawyers involved. And then we had to structure a transaction, something that would work for the Bruce's family, something that would work for the county, but that was also fair and appropriate in a way that really met the moment.
And that building sits over property that the family had, and then it would also sit on property that the county would retain. So it was sort of a complicated, well, gee, what do you do with this building? And that's when the idea of leasing back made sense.
That lease agreement is for 24 months. We are paying the family rent. And as a part of that agreement, the family has an option to require the county to buy the property from them for a set amount.
The land being returned to the legal heirs of the Bruce family has been appraised at a value of $21 million.
My goal was to make sure that we honored the Bruce.
Again, I want to point out at this point, it's 100 years ago that the property was taken by eminent domain. It was bought outright. It was owned by the Bruce family. Over that 100 years, $21 million is what the property is assessed right now. The first lot was bought for a little bit over $1,000. My point is, how many kids didn't go to college? How many businesses were not started? It's incalculable in my non-economist mind how much generational wealth was lost just because of outright racism. It's literally racism, a system based on the color of this family's skin. And I simply will not tolerate bullshit jokes about 100 years ago. They were probably doing shit like Freaknik. It's disrespectful to make those sorts of jokes. It means you are not a serious thinker. And I don't give a fuck whose feelings get hurt by that comment. Be more serious.
You know what else, Stanley?
Motherfucker, why are you talking in the middle of my monologue? Don't talk is my suggestion. The point is, apparently, low level and possibly low IQ people making jokes about this sort of shit is why America is failing. We have raised, for the last 100 years, motherfuckers, white and black, man and woman, who cannot think, who have no idea of a sense of appropriate comment at the right time. We have bred class out of our kids. If the boomers did anything wrong, it was not fucking teaching their kids that sometimes it's better just to keep your trap shut instead of making a dumb joke. We appreciate jokes on this channel. We appreciate raucous jokes, raunchy jokes. But motherfucker, have a sense of when to make the joke. It's called timing. And sometimes, not every time, is the right time to make a stupid fucking joke. What do you have to say, 12th man?
Well, what kind of jokes do you want to hear,
Motherfucker,
Stanley?
it's irrelevant to my point. What were you about to say?
Well, I was gonna say something, but you made me forget about it now. So
Yeah,
if I think of it, I'll let you
I
know.
forced all that
Okay.
alcohol in your system to make you forget, right?
Well, I'll think of it
Did
in
I
a minute.
make you
Then,
take the
then you're not
last sip?
gonna let me talk.
Did I force you to take the last sip?
Well, come on now, Stanley. We're drinking buddies. No, we're
You know
old
what?
and we
Just
don't
because
give
we're
a
drinking
fuck
buddies,
anymore.
does that mean I have to accept stupidity?
What stupidity? I haven't
Oh,
formed an
12th man,
opinion
you
one
have
way or the
already
other.
forgotten the stupid shit you were saying.
No,
How long, how
no,
many
I
sips does it
remember.
take? Is it like licking a Tootsie Roll pop? How many licks does it take to get to the center of a fucking Tootsie Pop? How many sips does it take you to forget you made a
What are you
fucking
talking
stupid
about?
racist
Tootsie
comment?
Pops and shit, bro. Come on
Okay,
now.
dude, apparently you can't fucking keep up. How about just enjoy the ride? You don't have to talk.
And that we empowered them to make the decision that was right for their family.
But there was one final obstacle to overcome. A lawsuit filed by a local attorney argued that the property transfer would be a gift to the family, which is illegal under state law. The court disagreed.
The court didn't just say it's okay for LA County to give this property back. The court went further.
It confirmed emphatically that combating racism is a public purpose.
When a government rights a wrong for the good of society, it fosters trust and faith from the people in their government.
The county's once-a-decade redistricting process added another wrinkle. Lines were redrawn, and now Supervisor Mitchell would represent Manhattan Beach.
And I am honored to be a member of this body at this moment of time, to be able to lead and co-lead in this effort.
And at the June 28, 2022 meeting, it was her honor to sign the agreements authorizing the return of lots 8 and 9 of Peck's Manhattan Beach Tract Block 5.
Well done. Thank you. In December, the redistricting commission shuffled the lines and drew Manhattan Beach out of my district, but I'm so grateful that Manhattan Beach went to Supervisor Mitchell, who's been my partner in this effort since the very first motion. And when this is done, returning Bruce's Beach will be one of the most important things that I know I've been involved in.
One time to celebrate and say yes to the young people. You can do this. It can be done. We did it. You can do it.
It took a lot of hands. After the advocacy and the effort to bring it to attention, then the actual sheer mechanics of doing this, you don't.
Let's examine this one. These people got paid. Great. But eminent domain has robbed mostly whites. Let's move on to those cases. Well, motherfucker, move on to those cases. Who the fuck is stopping you, Ryan? If you feel strongly about the white people, the one thing you will not find is white people got robbed by eminent domain that black people decided to enforce. That is something that you will not find. But have at it. Help the white people defend themselves against white people. White people are actually, don't talk when I'm talking. White people are the biggest victims of their own elites. Motherfucker, your elites have been abusing your asses since fucking since fucking 1607. That lost Roanoke colony, them white people didn't give a fuck about those white colonists. They were on their own. 1607 in what became the United States of America and Virginia specifically. White people have been getting fucked by white people for centuries, eons probably. So you help them white people. They need your help, Ryan. We agree on that part.
Black women myself.
Okay, motherfucker, don't even. Why do you need to respond at all? Are you going to help your fellow white people unfuck themselves from white people?
I might
White people are the biggest victims. White people are the biggest victims of white people the world over.
Trust and believe.
This document, while it does not have the beauty of the scrolls that were just distributed, it's a bureaucratic document, but it is.
Ryan, you need to be triggered. If white people are the biggest concern, if your whataboutism, your way of whataboutism leads you to feel sorry for white people, they need your help. Help the whites, Ryan. If that is if that's your cause, if that's your life mission, help the white people who are okay, dude. I do not know why you're talking while I'm talking. Help the whites, motherfucker. You are talking when I am talking, and I do not appreciate it. Ryan, those white people need you. Help the whites. If that is the cause, if that is your vocation, help the whites. Now, what do you have to say, 12th man?
Yeah, help the whites. I don't need any help, Stanley.
Motherfucker, I'm talking to Ryan. How did you get involved in the conversation? How did you get involved? How did you get involved when I was talking to Ryan?
Why do you think Ryan?
Motherfucker, do you think all white people look alike or sound alike?
Why do you hate white
people? Do you think all white people sound or look alike? Do you think I can't tell the difference between you and Ryan? You're both white, but I can tell the difference. So when I'm addressing Ryan, why do you need to talk? Are all white people psychic? You know what Ryan is thinking? Do you know what Renato Manioni is thinking? If you don't, then shut the fuck up. When I'm talking to one specific white man, you do not speak for all white men.
No, wait a minute.
Stop being a fucking racist. You think all white people are like
Hold on a
look
minute.
alike, think alike.
Can I get
You
a
are
straight
so
answer?
racist that you are racist against your own
Can I get
kind.
a straight
You're an
answer?
anti-white. You are an anti-white.
Do you think the white man owns the black man something? Yes
I
or
think
no?
you're a fucking
Simple
moron
question.
and a waste of a white education.
Simple fucking question, Stanley.
Fuck your question. I'm uninterested.
So you either do or you
Okay,
don't.
no. Listen to what I said. Fuck your question. It's not something I need worry about or answer. It's a dumb question. That's what you do.
You think white people owe you
I
something?
literally don't care about white people at the moment. You and Ryan, your white buddy, y'all need to get together and form White Lives Matter.
Well, what
Is the
do white
official record
people owe you?
that
I'm
will
done.
show the transfer. It symbolizes for all of us that it is always the right time to do the right thing. And it is my honor to be here to present a certified copy to the family.
To be able to be a part, even a small part of something that is so important, it was humbling.
You know, to hear the support, the commitment of the county board and the state to make this happen, it was really amazing.
They told me nothing like this had ever been done before. They said the work ahead of us would be unprecedented. And today, we're sending a message to every government in this nation confronted with this same challenge. This work is no longer unprecedented.
The Bruce family has become worldwide, so everybody is part of the Bruce family, and they're all very excited. It's amazing how many hearts and minds we've touched with this amazing event that's happened.
And my thing is, like, you get a twinkle in your eye, there's a smile on your face, you know, there's a little bit of pride in your heart, and you know, that's what it feels like right now.
This was not something that I imagine was easy for LA County to do, but they showed real courage and political leadership. And my hope is now that other folks have seen that there will be followers.
It showed a very dark side of government and what government can do to people just because of their race. And so if this is the first step in trying to lead others to have a more just and equitable society for people of color, then right on.
I have worked on a lot of groundbreaking initiatives that I believe have benefited thousands and thousands of people. The return of Bruce's Beach will probably forever be the top accomplishment in my career with the county. This was a beautiful moment born out of injustice.
It's a reflection of a moment in time, but it's also a reflection of a movement in time, right? A place that we've gotten to in our society where we are ready to overthrow the vestiges of race and racism.
All right. Well, that was this whole thing was basically shown kind of to support something that Professor Darity was talking about in 12th Man just mangled as usual. Dumb people succumb to racist tropes, and we have a lot of it in this particular sector of YouTube. The blacks are racist, the whites are racist, and none of them can fucking think their way out of their racist upbringing, apparently. So it'll be a problem for years to come. So next we're gonna show my future wife, Vonnie Willis.
That's racist. Everything is racist.
Fuck you.
And
I don't give a shit about your opinion. Now all of a sudden your racist soul understands what's racist. Dude, it's time
That's
late.
racist.
Okay, what you need to do is just enjoy the ride. You'll learn something if you can shut the fuck up and stop doing whataboutisms.
for your time this morning. For those
Not
of
a
you who
word, Stanley.
want answering questions, the committee policy for the duration of this committee under the leadership of Chairman Calzert has been that questions would come through the chair of the committee. And so that's what I've been doing so far this morning. And then in conjunction with that, any questions from the minority party would go through the minority leader or an individual designated by the minority leader. And Leader Jones is here. You've indicated you will be asking those questions on behalf of the minority party. And with that, I'm going to turn it over to Leader Jones.
And that has to be pretty brief. Hopefully we're near the end here. Madam DA, nice seeing you.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you too. I do have one quick disagreement point with you. As a fellow person from the MEAC, we all know that South Carolina State University is actually the university.
There always has to be a number 2.
They did win the championship. Absolutely. I did have a question for you because I was wondering if I had the numbers correct. Did you say $80 million was spent by the AG's office in one period of year?
In 1 year, yes, sir. I have this exhibit. You are welcome to it. It runs, and it's $80 million just for the special prosecutors. In 2025, it was $75,744,000 in 2025 to date. So the year is not over. They have spent $80,056,000. What we did was collect the 13 top people that received money, MR, because we didn't think it was necessary for people to know who they were, but you can get this off the made $8,181,000. The 13th person on the list, so everybody else is in between, made $1,050,000. This is in one annual year.
And thank you. And thanks for clearing that up. I did have a question also about the block billing, and I know that you didn't really look at the bills, but just kind of asking from a standpoint of just, I guess, experience. It could also be just as reasonable that whoever was actually looking at the bills could say, look, I don't need every phone call. I don't need every witness name that you talk to. Just give it to me in one kind of block, and we do it that way. And by the same token, someone else could say, no, I want every single thing. And you just have a difference about how the person can input it into their particular system. Is that accurate?
Ms. Whitmore, who is the CFO for the county, is a stickler. If she paid a bill, it was done to whatever the county rules are. But again, you're asking me to speculate. Yeah. I never saw the bills. I don't see the invoices. And that's a good point of clarification. Several documents have been put up this morning. I can't attest to the accuracy of any of them. In fact, it is clear that some of them have been augmented and they're not authenticated documents. So no document that's been shown here today has been authenticated. And it's clear that some of them have been altered. But whether they've been altered or haven't been altered, that was my first time seeing them.
Right. In any event, however a person wants to get the billing or not, would you think that this is actually a good way for us to come up with a recommendation on how local DAs or solicitors should actually try to do their billing for outside counsel? That the Georgia General Assembly should decide this is how we should do our billing practices.
What I think is that the voters should elect ethical district attorneys, and that
I'm sorry. My future intended wife, Bonnie Willis. I gotta watch her when I can. Any thoughts?
Not so far. I mean, at the end of the day, the dude got away with everything, and at the end of the day, we deserve exactly what we get out of it.
Well, here's the deal. I'm about probably 4 or 5 Coors Lights in, and this is the fuckery portion of the week, so it'll get a little loopy. But
I wish she could have fucking kept that case going, man. She would have destroyed
you know what? She won a couple. Now I'm gonna have to say, my beloved Fonnie did fuck up.
Yes, she did.
It's kind of like. And I'm going to be real blunt, and you'll understand where I'm coming from. But my father, when I was growing up, he's 81. My mother too. But my father, I don't have heroes because I had my father. And my mother too. But, after a certain age, when you're male, your father, you tend to talk to your father more. My father, he was he's the most even tempered person I know, and the motherfucker is a Vietnam vet. He was in the shit, and I don't. As a 60-year-old, I don't know how he was such a good father. Apparently, his parents. I knew my grandfather and grandmother. I don't know how he fucking the stories he's told me. God damn, it's like, how are you so even tempered? He wound up being a policeman. He was military police. He wound up becoming a policeman in Savannah, Georgia, and retired as a captain. Never finished his college degree, but the most stable force in my fucking life. Even today, yeah, he's 82 years old. Even today, he is quiet. Now, well, I wouldn't say quiet, but not YN-ish. He was never like that. My mother was never like that. His parents, my mother's father died when she was a child. So, but I knew, my grandmother, her mother, just not ostentatious, just fucking smart as fuck. These people today, I still think they're the smartest people I've ever met. And, I have read a couple books, not going to call myself smart. Dude, I will go home next week and I will sit there and I will listen to my father. And he's probably told me some of this shit 100 times before. But at my age and his age, I'm just like, dude, I guess I'll have to hear it again. I'm happy that he's here saying it for the 100th time. So my point, and I went the long way around. My father used to tell me, you need to understand that you're not white. Fonnie Willis, there are plenty of politicians who have done what she did, hired, someone who was qualified, but, their ethical boundaries. Plenty of people have done it. She should not have done it. And I actually think she is dogged. She's an Emory lawyer. She graduated from one of the better law schools in the country. She fucked it up. I think her personal life is messy.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, when you, it's kind of hard. Like, if you're not married at that point, it's kind of hard for it not to be messy, and it's kind of hard for
I
people
don't know.
not to
Was
know.
she? I know she has a daughter. I haven't done heavy research. I just assumed, she's got a baby daddy at a minimum.
But what I'm saying is, if you're going to be going out to people this powerful, you got to make sure all your ducks in a row. You got to
Correct.
make sure all your connections are tight, because there ain't nobody who's going to untighten that shit like Trump
Mhm.
is going to.
Well, the thing is why, and honestly, this is an honest question. I don't think she's good at politics.
No. She's good
She
at her
should.
job.
Yeah. There is, dude. I don't know. She got a couple convictions though.
I know, but the convictions were early. Had that case would have went on, man, she would have cleaned
Yeah.
up the
Oh
whole crew.
shit.
She would have cleaned up the whole
She
crew.
no. She had him dead to rights.
Yes.
That fucking phone call with
That's
Raffensperger.
all you need. That's all you need.
That could have been, dude. She could have been like the lawyer of the century,
Dude, that was some Perry Mason shit she had on her hands. She fucked it up. She fucked it up.
She fucked it up.
She did.
So in a way, she's gonna survive this easily. She will never You know, I don't know how this all works out for her, and I don't care. She should date me, and we'll make jokes about it. I'm kidding.
Yeah,
I don't know.
you know what, she could
I
just
like her.
date. No, she could just date Stanley and be safe, and that's it.
I and people, you know, people have, you know, kind of made huge jokes as they should. But dude, there's just something about her I like. You know, I'm 60. You know, I know I am not gonna get a Holly Berry, you know, at 25. But anyway, now the other interesting thing is the old slouchy gentleman sitting
Not in this
next to
culture,
her.
anyway.
Right. I'm not that worried about it. But the old
Yeah,
gentleman that's next to her is
yeah,
Governor Roy Barnes. That's her lawyer.
yeah.
Former Georgia governor. Now, that's how well liked she is, at least in the Democratic Party. And Roy Barnes, he puts on that fucking Southern lawyer bullshit act.
Oh yeah.
He does it to perfection, and he is a funny. He's a funny old dude. The woman has a former governor, and they show him deference. Well,
They
governor,
have to.
oh,
They have to.
they fucking have to. But that is the beauty of Fonnie Willis, motherfucker. I got a governor as my goddamn lawyer. This is in the Georgia House, I think, House of
Yeah.
Representatives, whatever. She's got a motherfucking former governor as her
As
legal
an attorney.
counsel.
As
That's
an attorney.
That's intimidating as fuck.
You know, that
So
guy can pull
all
all
these
kind of strings the other way too.
hey, the guy who's the main questioner is trying to act like, you know, he's a man, and Barnes just kind of fucking, you know what? I'm here. What you gonna do, Chad? It's funny. So, and it's 38 minutes. I gotta watch it. And I have already watched it through. We won't watch it all the way through, but I found it fascinating.
Those district attorneys should do the things that are needed to make their communities safer. And that I always like the idea of, for me, I don't think it's necessary for every DA, but I liked that the county looked at our documents. I didn't have to do that. But I knew I was a Black DA. I knew I was the first woman DA. And so I took extra precautions because I understand what that means.
Absolutely. And you also want, I think, kind of clarify on this White House trip where you're saying you were actually on the lawn. I didn't know if you want to.
I was not at the White House.
Right.
And so that has been a lie that has been purported by members of this committee. That what happened is, I know we don't like to talk about Black history, right? We want to get rid of Black history museums. We want to get rid of, and I want to say this, we want to get rid of free admissions to parks on Juneteenth and on Martin Luther King's birthday. But I'll let you know something. I appreciate our president because he made free admissions to parks on my birthday. So I do appreciate that. Hopefully King Petty don't get rid of that day. But right now you can get into a federal park on my birthday for free. Now, with that being said, that was a party celebrating Black History Month. And I was so excited to get the invitation. And leaders from all across the country literally came to not the White House, because I never went to the White House on that trip. And I think I was there like 24 hours. It was at the Vice President.
Oh, cut out for a second.
Yeah. Let's see here.
House, but not actually at her house. It was in a tent on the lawn. Quite frankly, while we were there, I never got a chance even to meet the vice president, which was disappointing. I thought, you know, you have all these people from all over the country there. You would like kind of do a assembly line and sign and, you know, everybody take a picture, but that did not even occur. She did come on the stage at one point with her Secret Service all around her. I don't know what was going on, but Secret Service was all around her. But it was still a very valuable trip because I got to meet leaders from all over the country that were trying to service their communities. And so I was honored that I was thought to be a leader worthy of having an invitation to that event.
Thank you. And there was also a question about whether, Judge Wade had met with somebody from a January 6th committee and things of that nature. But let me ask you this, whether that took place or not, and there's a question about that, but whether that took place or not, would that have any relevance to the co-conspirators in this case who are going around from state to different states, making that stuff about the 2020 election and actually trying to do the things that they were trying to do in this case?
We based our case on what we investigated. And as someone from the South and as a Black woman, I've taken a lot of offense to this because there's been this indication that I'm not smart enough or people from the South aren't.
Now, I'm trying to figure out this comment here. My very good friend, Fred, but I will call him out. Big Mama, how? Did Big Mama ever have the former governor of Georgia as her representative in the state house? Big Mama never went up against the president of the United States. She failed. But you know what? Big Mama would not be how I describe her, Fred. Now, maybe you're just making a Georgia joke because he is from Alabama. But no, Big Mama, I don't think so. That woman is smart as shit. She's sloppy as shit.
Yes, she is.
but you don't get a former governor of Georgia sitting there as your legal counsel. She's not Big Mama. She's big sloppy, but not Big Mama.
Smart enough to be able to do this type of complex investigation. We did it.
Mr. Savage, hit the link, Savage.
And
it's pinned at the
I
top.
hope that I pronounced your name right because I want to Senator Dolezal asked about ethics. I think he should know if you want a full picture of ethics that Judge McBurney, who he just mentioned, one of the fake electors threw him a fundraiser. So while we having facts, I want to make sure we get all the facts out here.
And when we're talking about also with, Judge Wade and billing and things of that nature, did that cause at all? I think the record would show that the vice president's personal attorney, based on what these conspirators actually were doing, actually called a former federal judge and said, you need to send out a tweet to say that Vice President Pence must actually certify this election because he was so concerned that there might be not a certification coming January 6th. Anything about this billing have any impact on any of that kind of thing taking place at all?
Nothing about this billing can bring back the 5 lives that were lost on January 6th, to include, I understand that 4 were people that were in the mob, but they didn't deserve to lose their lives. 1 is very personal to me because it was a police officer just trying to serve. And here goes another example of a good American, and this is not about parties as you all have tried to make it. They tried to kill our Vice President Pence. Now, I probably have never agreed politically with anything Pence said, but what I do know is he has a right to do his job and to be free from harm. And we're trying to, we say we're not for violent crime, but we sure like violent criminals if it's helping our cause.
Yep. And we also talked about, what is it called? Critical measures or mentions, critical mentions. So even discussing that, what critical mentions actually have anything to do with the fact that just yesterday, as a matter of fact, 2 former co-conspirators, because the case has been dismissed, I think Mr. Roman and Mr. Cheeseborough, just yesterday in Wisconsin, was held to answer charges for felony charges for actually creating a fake elector program that was similar to what was prosecuted right here in Georgia. That they're going to be felony charges facing those. And there were 2 conspirators in this particular case who had the same kind of scheme. Anything about or anything about critical mentions.
Let me talk to my dear friend Savage Entertainment. Why, when someone says something to a Black woman, they always say, as a Black woman, I feel offended. How many times have I heard say on a Jeff St. James show, as a man? But stop it, Savage. You know better than that. Dude, I will destroy silly comments like that. And by the way, I'm glad you're here. I am going to go back to your show where we left off last night. And then we'll, try and get to Cellulite's reaction to the show. So you are very involved, sir. So you can hit the link. You always know you're welcome up here.
Have anything to do with the fact that two persons that were indicted
As
in
a
your
black
case
woman
right now, just yesterday, a judge in Wisconsin said you're going to face charges, 11 charges, based on similar scheme that took place in Georgia.
No, and it should be noted that Roman was indicted in 3 separate states, and that many of the co-defendants were indicted in separate states because, and let's be clear, so the record is clear. In my indictment in Arizona, they indicted John Eastman, Gina Ellis, Ruben Giuliani, Mark Meadows, and Mike Roman.
God damn. This woman, if she did not have such a sloppy personal life, and you know what? Again,
destroying these dudes.
Yeah, she has that woman is fearless. Fuck it. But I'm not bullshit when I say dude, I would love to fucking hang out with Bonnie Willis. She's got to be a hoot. But dude, she is fearless, just sloppy, and god damn it, it is so disappointing.
She reminds me of Chris Christie when Chris Christie was district attorney. Oof. No way I'm going up against Chris Christie.
Yeah, and the thing is he's kind of sloppy too.
Yeah, he is.
I don't mean even physically so much. I mean, dude, he is smart but undisciplined. Yeah. When it counts. He's political up to when he's not political. Emotions take over. But I'm going to say right now, her hair is nice. The white outfit. She's good at politics today. Dude, it surprises me that Roy Barnes is there. You'll hear
not
dude.
Really, not for me, not really. I think she probably had this set up. Look, I need your help. I need you just to stand in one time. I need this to be, because it was a disrespectful situation. So she had.
Well, no, he actually engages at some point. He actually engages.
No. I know he's very good at engaging, but I'm just saying to have a former governor up there as your legal counsel. Is so ballsy fucking move. To think.
It's intimidating. Dude. She's good at politics, just not all the time.
This is going to be on tape forever.
And by the way, 11 Alive, WTOC in Savannah, Georgia. They've gone, outside of Savannah, but good old Channel 11. I grew up with this.
They get a lot of views, man. Jesus, that place gets a lot of
It
views.
was literally just down on Victory Drive. I think it was on Victory Drive. Maybe it was downtown. I can't remember now. But anyway. It's good to see. It's good to see this. Now I have to ask you, what do you think about the dude with the Alpha Phi fucking silly scarf? Why is that necessary?
He ain't gonna be on camera. Come on, man.
I just think that's silly. And he's not a young man. I could see gray in that chinny chin chin.
Oh, of course. Oh, yeah.
Mike Roman was represented by a merchant who came here and testified. In Wisconsin, they also indicted Cheeseborough and Roman. And so, we could go on and on about, in the federal case had only one defendant, Donald Trump, but he was also indicted in my case. So these defendants committed crimes in our state and other states, and there's all this talk about political enemies. Not one of these defendants do I consider to be my political enemy. I'm sorry that they think of me as an enemy. I guess they don't know that their job is to serve me, to work for me, to make life better for me and my family, but they are not my political enemy, and I actually pray for them because I see issues.
And also within Wisconsin, the quote-unquote fake electors there actually got sued. And the discovery in that case was over 577 pages. Now, you didn't get to the discovery process.
Who is breathing on that goddamn
Because we were
microphone?
talking about Mr. Scandalakis and his maybe how deep he got into your case. How voluminous was your case at the time it stopped?
Huge, much of this room it could fill up, if not all of this room. It was huge. It was lots of witnesses that had to do a lot of work was put into this, because I always want to make sure that I am a fair DA, and that's why you see a grand jury recommending 39 people based on their conduct being indicted, and me cutting it down to 19, because I'm only going to put forth those with the worst evidence, who did the worst things. But I'm also a fighter for victims, and I was fighting for the victims in this case. And the fact that, to some prosecutors, Ruby Freeman and her daughter have no value. She has value to me, and she should have value to other Americans, because what happened to her is horrible. And for someone to say they couldn't prosecute a defendant who came in a room and lied for the grand jury, I mean, a baby prosecutor could have prosecuted it, but, that's neither here nor there.
And lastly, where we're talking about billing being correct or things of that nature, or critical mentions, does any of that change the impact? I think what these co-conspirators were doing, based on the indictment, that the ultimate goal was to overthrow the 2020 election.
That was the ultimate goal. And we've had people that are supposed to be leaders that, instead of being leaders, are just cowering down. This country needs leaders, not cowards.
I don't have anything else, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Leader Jones. I've got a few more questions here. Some of this, Madam DA, will be a little bit more, philosophical manner. I want to get your take on some of the testimony that we've had prior to your arrival around some of the state laws. You've shared some of your thoughts on.
Yeah, this dude is a clown.
But one thing
Roy Barnes handles him.
Special purpose grand juries. Can you, for the benefit of those watching, outline the difference between a grand jury and a special purpose grand jury?
Special purpose grand jury is for the purpose of investigating. They are not legally allowed to put forth an indictment. And so that is what a special purpose grand jury is for.
So, and you referenced this earlier, the process of going to two grand juries. In your case, with the use of the special purpose grand jury, you went from that special purpose, which was used for investigatory means that you mentioned, and ended up ultimately with a grand jury. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay. It's been described to me that a grand jury exists to essentially put a check on prosecutorial power, to require the prosecutor to have to prove some element of grounds to bring an indictment. Would you agree with that statement?
It's one way to phrase it.
How would you phrase it?
That a grand jury is made up of citizens, that the citizens are brought there. I'm the only DA in the state. I do grand jury 4 days a week. So I have an A grand jury. It runs on Monday and Tuesday. And I have a B grand jury. It runs on Thursday and Friday. And we bring forth cases to the grand jury, where usually law enforcement, but sometimes lay witnesses testify. If the grand jury finds that there's adequate evidence, they will put forth an indictment. It should be known by the general public that not all felonies require an indictment. Some of your lower level felonies you can do by accusation, just like you could do a misdemeanor. But for any serious felony, you need to go to the grand jury.
You may have touched on this, and I'm just going to ask you to, in the context of this conversation, outline it again if you don't mind. What was the reason for the use of a special purpose grand jury in this election case?
To investigate, to make sure. I took this matter very seriously. I was not.
For everyone in the show, please make sure you hit the like button, of course. If you're new, please consider subscribing. It's we do a lot of watching Fonnie Willis here. It can be slow in acquired taste, but it does get, vibrant occasionally. And the other thing I want to say is I want to watch this all the way through. It is fascinating to someone like me. And, come back, because at some point we are going to go into Cellulite and Stanley. Questioning creates genius. We didn't quite get there, or I came into Savage
Questioning
Code
creates genius?
Entertainment show. Hmm?
Questioning what creates genius?
It's just the title of the show. We'll
Oh, okay.
get there. Yeah, well, Savage, you're welcome up here. Dude, do I have to send an engraved invitation? We're gonna watch it shortly after this video. But I look, I like looking at Fonnie Willis. I like when she speaks. Governor Barnes is doing that fake ass, like I'm asleep, but I'm listening, that old Southern gentleman trope, and found it fascinating.
Not just going to charge people with a crime before I found evidence. And sadly, a lot of people in government, the governor, and other officials refuse to testify unless they had a subpoena. Well, I can't get a subpoena unless I have a special purpose grand jury. And so we served them with subpoenas, and they honored their subpoenas and they came forward.
So with the grand jury for out-of-state witnesses, there's no way to get, for a regular grand jury, to get a subpoena?
For a regular grand jury, but by the time you're before a regular grand jury, you're indicting. And I didn't go into this case knowing that there would even be an indictment brought forth.
Tell me about a material witness warrant, what the process is to get one, and when one would be used.
When someone won't cooperate, you have to go get one.
Do you have to get one for all out-of-state witnesses unless you're using a grand jury? I'm sorry, a special purpose grand jury?
You can get a material witness warrant for a witness in a trial. We have had to get material witness warrants for someone in a trial. So I don't know that I understand your question, but basically when someone will not cooperate, it requires you to go get a warrant. Typically, you have to send someone to that state. They have to testify as to why this person is material. Then the judge there makes a determination. Yes, they are material. They sign the warrant. They come down. That's very brief, but that gives you kind of the...
Why am I finding her at her sexiest right now?
No, I mean,
I love
because she's explaining shit she shouldn't be explaining to somebody asking a question they shouldn't be asking.
You know what? This now I'm gonna use some language that women in the audience might find offensive, but I loves me some technical bitches. Dude, you are speaking my love language.
I love smart women.
Dude,
Smart,
they are
yeah,
the fucking best.
Oh,
They
yeah.
are the best. And she's looking nice. I don't know whether it's the camera angle or the makeup. God damn. Talk
You know it
that,
ain't the
talk
goddamn
that
camera
technical shit.
Come on. It ain't the camera.
No, dude. No. I'm serious when I say, God damn, she might have lost a couple pounds.
She
Dude,
get. She get.
all I'm saying right now is, dude, she is holding
Come on,
Schoolhouse.
man.
Oh, by the way,
She wasn't in the gym fucking preparing for this date, knowing that she gonna be on
yeah,
camera all done
yeah.
up. Come on.
You know what?
Come
She's
on, man.
yeah,
Come on.
yeah. No, she probably had that. What's the song? I'm unbeatable. Yeah. She was listening to a bunch of shit in the gym. Yeah, dude, she is sloppy, but god damn it, I'd date her.
Material witness warrant has been used. I've used them many times in my career.
My understanding is essentially you need two judges. What sounds like one's the out-of-state judge, one would be a Georgia judge to compel that testimony. Is that accurate?
Because they have to make a determination that it's actually material.
And with a special purpose grand jury, you have the ability to send.
Oh, by the way,
letter of warrant to
dude,
whoever you wish and
the guy in the center, I assume he's the chairman. He's not a lawyer, so she's holding Schoolhouse too.
compel them to testify without the process of going through the material witness warrant. Is that accurate?
Yeah, again, we're getting into the weeds. We needed a special purpose grand jury because I need to be able to issue subpoenas. So you can issue subpoenas from the grand jury to bring the people there to testify. And so if you're asking that we do that process, we fought in every court in this land. Lindsey Graham took us all the way to the Supreme Court of the United States, who unanimously, I believe, I think it was unanimously voted that he would have to come and to appear.
We are getting in the weeds, and just indulge us because we do need to. The law. Needs to
So
be
the
specific
translation is the Supreme Court fucking backed me up, Mr. Mr. Chad. This is an odd version of To Kill a Mockingbird.
Yes.
This
I was
is
about to say
literally
something like that if that's short, but yeah.
I know it's a weird take on it, but you know what? I love seeing this black female lawyer talking to a non-lawyer. Dude, Supreme Court back me up.
I don't,
Mr.
I'm not sure
Charlie?
if you watched the testimony. We had a couple of DAs that testified, one of whom, and I apologize, I don't recall the gentleman's name. He essentially, I'm going to paraphrase here, said that he believed that, or I think he stated that it would be fine with him if we struck the entire code section as it related to special purpose grand juries, because in his opinion, that kind of blurred the line between investigator and prosecutor and put you in the position of kind of being the investigator and the trier of fact. I don't know if you've heard about this testimony or not.
I haven't heard this testimony, but what I do know is Coca-Cola and the girl that sells lemonade, they both sell liquids, but it ain't the same work. And so you brought people from jurisdictions that do not do the complexity of cases that I do. Now, all work is honorable work.
Shit.
So hear that. And prosecutors everywhere are trying their best to uphold the law. But to get somebody from a jurisdiction where they got 15 lawyers and, you know, they've been a grand jury once every 6 months, and to ask them to discuss my work where I'm running grand jury 4 times a year and 12,000 new felony cases. I'm sorry, 4 times a week, and 12,000 felonies a year is the most complex cases that this state sees. I don't think you were talking to people that you should have been.
Oh shit!
So I disagree with him, and I don't even think he has the ability to comment on the work.
Oh, I love this woman.
And I noticed that you didn't bring any diversity here when you brought
Oh
witnesses. You brought
shit!
all Republican, Caucasian people to come and to tell you about my work. I don't need daddy to tell me how to do my work. I know how to do my work.
Yeah, I don't recall any of the DAs that came commenting on your case at all or your work at all. It was more so trying to get a broad swath of the state, somewhere from.
But it would be like me telling you how to run a DA's office in a rural community. I don't know.
Well, the challenge for us is we have to write laws that give respect and deference to the reality that there are larger jurisdictions like yours, and there are smaller ones, and there are a lot of DAs around the state that have to follow the same.
Well, that brings us to another law. When you all are trying to decide the salaries of district attorneys, you surely should not compare those that have my volume of work to those that have smaller jurisdictions of work. Now, I know it brings ire to some, that is the Democratic DAs that keep most of this state safe, but the reality is they run the largest jurisdictions. They happen to, in most cases, be minority, and they deserve to make more money.
Chairman, may I know that I'm just advised, but since I was here when we did investigative grand juries and all, could I explain the difference?
Oh shit!
Governor, I think we'll defer to you, not because you were a governor, but because you started.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Well, you're
no, I got to replay that because you were a governor. Oh, this is classic. Motherfucker, I love being from the South. This is popcorn material. Dude, being from the South is awesome.
Just advised, but could I?
It is.
Since I was here when we did investigative,
especially in situations like this.
Could I explain
Yep.
the difference?
Dude, this is, if people only knew how awesome politics can be, how fucking, dude, you got a governor defending a controversial DA of Atlanta. Dude, this is fucking fascinating.
Governor, I think we'll defer to you, not because you were a governor, but because you started your illustrious career in the Georgia State Senate.
Yeah, it's because he was a governor,
your
and
elected role.
dude, he knows people you want to know.
Grand jury, and there are lawyers everywhere that do not understand this.
Oh
When
shit!
a grand jury, you present a bill of indictment or special presentment. You can do it either way to a grand jury. Then there has to be laid before the grand jury a specific bill of indictment alleging facts, circumstances, and the defendants. And you just can't use a regular grand jury to say, well, we need to investigate this. The law.
The motherfucker said a grand jury. I love it.
It goes back to the common law. It has to be an indictment, perfect in form, laid before the grand jury, charging a specific person with a specific crime. So there is no way for a regular grand jury to investigate, unless they are given some civil investigation powers, for example, the jail, things like that. But in a criminal case, the case has to be made on that bill of indictment. So in a investigative grand jury, and they're rarely used, but investigative grand jury says something went wrong here. And I don't know exactly who should be indicted, and I don't know exactly what they should be indicted for, but it deserves investigation. And where a grand jury may be drawn and is set in statute.
That motherfucker, you know, I don't know where Roy Barnes, is from, but motherfucker, he sounds like he's from Waycross, Georgia. Dude, you know, MOT, I know it is rare, but I love this sort of content. This is just, it's almost, well, I'm glad you do, man. It's like, why don't, I'm going to make a odd statement here, but why don't these YNs fucking love this kind of shit? Dude, this is the kind of content that will teach
of blackness. Different sect, man.
This is dude, as entertaining as it is, you're learning shit at the same time. Dude, there are
This
things
is like
you
the
can
greatest
learn.
battle rap action happening right now. They don't even know it.
Oh yeah.
There's the additional step, so that it won't be misused, that the additional step that, in fact, it must be approved by not only the district attorney, but the chief judge. Not that I'm trying to instruct you on the law, but...
Remind me, Madam DA, how many times in your career as a DA of Fulton County have you employed a special purpose grand jury?
Once.
Okay. Chairman Calzert, who obviously I've said before can't be here today, he has contemplated this concept of a statewide.
Oh,
grand
so
jury.
he's not the
And,
chairman.
one of the things that he and I talked about was just getting your thoughts on whether it's appropriate for the Fulton County DA and Fulton County grand jurors to have sole authority and responsibility, essentially for prosecuting all state level officials, simply because the capital is here in Atlanta, or what your thoughts might be on with that resting with the Attorney General and a local municipality. In this case, that would be, or a local jurisdiction, which would be your office.
And that's the real issue. And I know that it bothers you all that the district attorney in Fulton County is me, but I think you absolutely need, when laws are broken in someone's jurisdiction, they should have the ability to prosecute them. There is no need to do that in that way. And the reality is, I prosecute more cases than the Attorney General. We are equipped to do it. We are doing it. I think that what has happened is the complexion of the DAs have changed. And so now there's all this concern. Now we need a QAnon committee, the oversight committee y'all come up with. Now we need a statewide grand jury and we need to take rights away. No, it's just fine how it's always been.
I think what he's contemplating, at least as he kind of jotted some thoughts out to me, would be concurrent jurisdiction, where you would still have autonomy, but the Attorney General would also have the ability to prosecute cases. You would be opposed to.
They already have that ability.
Okay.
They have that ability. So then they have the ability.
That may be the distinction that he was getting to. I just want to get on the record because he couldn't be here today, and that is something that he asked about. We heard from, and I'm just going to summarize this because I know we are getting short on time. I do want to talk about federal grants because it was discussed in this committee.
Did you hear me say I just passed another audit?
I did hear you say that. I believe that asked and answered, I believe, as y'all would say. And I don't think you gave us this number, but what's a ballpark number of federal grants in an average year of what y'all receive? Is it hundreds of thousands? Is it a couple $1 million? Is it?
I don't know an exact answer. I can tell you we do excellent work with our grants, and because of the current administration, not just in my office, but all over the country, people are losing valuable grant money to do the work of the people. And that is going to require some work of the legislature because the state's going to have to kick in more. This year alone, I lost 14 employees as of September 30th because not as many grants are being given. Grant work that just does excellent things for community. And the grants, so that we're clear, they're actually not the Fulton County District Attorney's grants. They're not the Atlanta Judicial Circuit's grants. They are the grants of the county. So they are not my grants. So that's a misnomer slang.
Of those 13, were they prosecutors or were they admin? What do they do?
A combination of everything. Some lawyers, some investigators, some staff.
Okay.
And those weren't all federal grants.
I want to move quickly through, and I don't want to belabor this, but there was a letter that I want to ask you about that came from Senator Grassley relative to grants. And then we heard testimony from someone who I believe used to work in your office, is no longer employed, named Amanda Timpson.
Yeah, all of her, 5 of her cases have been dismissed now. So I think that you should know that on summary judgment because she gave this committee information that was incorrect and her cases have been dismissed. You're not soothsayers. You wouldn't know that as you went into the future, but facts were provided to you that were inaccurate, not true. And those cases were dismissed. And it's about 5 cases, some dismissed by her counsel. One was just dismissed on summary judgment. I have not misused grants funds. You were given false information. That's not the only witness that gave you false information, but that one certainly did.
Okay. And I'm going to kind of cross-reference a couple of things that was the testimony from Ms. Timpson. I also referenced a couple of things in the letter. The letter specifically notes that your office received $500,000 in 2020 to open a youth empowerment and gang prevention center.
You know, I wasn't the DA in 2020.
Correct. I'm just going to ask you if the money for the grant has been used for that purpose, to your knowledge.
I wasn't the DA in 2020. I can't speculate.
After receiving Mr. Grassley's letter, did you have the opportunity to look into the use of that $500,000?
I believe I did. I don't think I responded to Mr. Grassley.
Okay. The letter highlights a report that roughly $89,000 of those funds have been diverted to what is known as the Offender Alumni Association. Is that report accurate to your knowledge?
I don't have any knowledge and I'm not going to speculate.
Okay. When Ms. Timpson was here, she previously testified that she discovered that the office was using these grants and expenses that were not eligible for the grant. Specifically, she mentioned swag, computers, and travel.
And didn't know what she was talking about, which is why her cases were dismissed.
So is it your testimony that the funds were not used for swag, travel, or computers?
Let me speak specifically to the one that I know about.
Okay.
I bought a computer for a grant employee. I did not use grant funds to buy it. I can, which I do with all my grants. It's never enough. So you always do things to support the people working on the grants. But what I can tell you is her cases were dismissed because they had no merit. One was just dismissed on summary judgment.
She testified that she had brought this to your attention in late 2021. Do you recall that conversation?
I do not recall it. What I recall is Ms. Timpson being a troubled employee that did not do well at the office, that I moved her. I remember she was one of those people I interviewed. I remember feeling terribly sorry for her because she's got a tragic story. So I was proud of that she had kind of lifted herself up by her bootstraps, but she ended up being an employee that was a holdover employee and not very good at her job. We tried to work with her. Ultimately, she put some of my employees in fear and she was let go. And that's what I recall.
And she was let go in January 2022.
I don't remember. I've had up to 400 employees before the ARPA money was employed. I literally have no idea. She obviously was not a lawyer or an investigator, and that is the tiers of my office, a lower level employee. I don't remember.
Okay. Going back to Grassley's letter,
I told you I didn't respond to Grassley's letter. I don't remember it. It doesn't stand out to me. It wasn't important to me.
I'll just highlight for you one thing he said, just allow you to clarify if it's accurate or not. He cites a report in the letter that says that in 2023, 98% of these federal grant funds were spent on travel and conferences.
I don't know if that's true or not. I doubt it's true, but if it was spent on travel and conferences, it would have been allowances of the grant. But that sounds inaccurate to me. But again, we're speculating.
Okay. Chairman Grassley asked you for a series of documents, and based on what you just said, I think I know the answer to this question, but I just want to clarify. He asked for a list of all federal grants received by the office since 2019, complete accounting of all expenditures of grant funds, reports related to planned expenditures of those funds. Have you complied with Mr. Grassley's request?
I believe Mr. Grassley was ignored.
Okay. Would you be willing to provide those documents to this committee?
I think you've been provided documents. What did happen was I provided documents to Jim Jordan.
Do you know if federal grant uses and sources and details that was requested by Mr. Grassley would have been captured in what you provided to Mr. Jordan?
Have no idea. This is a large office. It's not a rural office. I have a grant team.
So if we request these documents, you'd be willing to provide them to the committee?
Whatever's been provided is what I was willing to provide.
Okay.
We'll consider. But I think it is included because I went to Washington on the Jim Jordan committee.
Can you say that one more time?
I went to Washington on the Jim Jordan committee twice. And not only did they have all the documents, they sent another team of auditors down and they said everything was still correct.
I just passed a federal DOJ audit this week.
The Fulton County Ethics Code was amended in April of 24 to clarify that it includes elected officials. Is that your understanding?
I have no idea what Fulton County did.
That wouldn't apply to her.
I'm not a county elected official. I'm a state.
She's a state elected.
Right.
Not a county.
Okay, so your position would be that the county ethics code, anti-nepotism code that they updated to include elected officials, when they expanded that scope, that would not include you. That would be.
There's county electeds and there's a state elected. I am a state elected.
Okay.
I represent the Atlanta Judicial Circuit.
Does PAC have any sort of model language around either internal ethics codes for your office to use or any sort of anti-nepotism
You have to ask PAC.
language? Are you aware of anything that PAC has provided? Can you provide the committee with any sort of internal ethics guidelines that you have, as well as any sort of anti-nepotism policy that your office has in writing?
You know, I subpoena them, we'll consider and decide whether it's relevant to the inquiry or whether it's privileged or whether you've already received.
Okay. Does an internal ethics policy exist in writing?
You know, you mentioned companies, and you know, it's interesting because I also saw where you posted where it's always Fulton County. But the truth is, you have a company that you've listed on your disclosures for finances, and that company stole millions of dollars from Fulton. If you want to look at ethics, you might want to look at that.
Does your office have any sort of
internal? The company's name is Teletrax, in case
ethics?
anyone thinks I'm making this up. And people died because that company did not provide the services that they purported to provide.
Does your office have an internal ethics policy that's in writing?
Not that I can recall.
Okay. I want to lastly just ask a couple of questions about the Open Records Act.
Let me tell you something. I have a 92% conviction rate and a 92% clearance rate with open records from January of 24 till November 30th of 2025. I've gotten over 1,600 open records requests. This ain't a rural town.
Say that number again. I'm sorry.
Over 1,600. And we have cleared 92%. Now, it should be noted that in 24, people were abusing the open records thing. Ms. Merchant, as you mentioned, over 30 requests for open records. Lots of people were abusing it. And it troubles me that in 25, I have to now start charging people for open records because I realize people will abuse it. But 92% of the open records requested, we have cleared.
Can you define cleared? What do you mean when we say cleared?
They've asked for documents and we've given them to them.
Okay. And you mentioned you're now having to charge an hourly rate. You were not, there were no hourly rates.
Not from January 1st of 2021. That was a novel idea. A young, naive, new district attorney did. I thought that I could provide documents, or I wanted to have transparency. I wanted to be able to communicate with the public, and I wanted indigent people as well as rich people to be able, if they had something, to give it to them. What I didn't know is that there were a lot of evil people that would abuse that to make up lies.
Can you clarify for me? You said you started charging just
Let me ask you a question, MOT. Now, Deacon Dave says she has a shitty tone. I assume he means Bonnie Willis. Is there a reason she should not have a shitty tone?
Oh no, they got her fired from the biggest case of her actual life. I think she's being pretty tame.
Well, I mean, there's a reason. I understand it. There's some things she could have done better. But here's the deal. Deacon Dave, a dear friend of mine, that
Oh yeah,
a
I like
woman,
Deacon Dave.
but he and I are like Tom and Jerry sometimes. Why should she not have a shitty tone? She has accomplishments. She made mistakes, but she made big time mistakes. But she's a big time lawyer. People like Deacon Dave, and please forgive me for what I'm about to say, they don't like smart black women. They want timid, they want timid black women. And it's the Fonnie Willises, it's the Ida Wells, you want strong black women. And motherfucker, if the woman is strong, you just need to be stronger. That's all. Don't let a strong woman be stronger than you. And Dave, we got all kinds of fucking weaklings talking about, ooh, I'm a fuck up, but I need to be served. Fuck that. What strong black woman would fucking want to? Dude, you got to be stronger than your woman. And if she's Fonnie Willis, well, motherfucker, you need to be a Nathan Wade. So apparently, I don't know what kind of man Nathan Wade is, but goddamn, the woman who has a shitty tone was, he figured it out. Dave, don't compare yourself. If she has a shitty tone, she's not talking to you. That's don't comment on a woman talking to a hostile Georgia Senate committee. She has a hostile tone because, God damn it, these are people that could ruin her life. I'd have a shitty tone too. Hopefully you would. Stop fucking making random dumbass comments about shit you can't comprehend. You could comprehend it, but Fonnie Willis is not some hoe out on the street. They don't wind up before Georgia Senate committees. Stop acting like all black women are the same, all black men are the same. Dude, it is a fatal flaw in logic. You lose arguments with this sort of bullshit. She has a shitty tone. I don't think she does. I think she's talking to her social lesser. She's got a motherfucking governor, a Georgia governor, by her side. She talks shitty or he does. Stop it, Dave. Stop that stuff.
Earlier this year.
January of 2025.
Okay.
But I don't take in those funds. I had Ms. Whitmore do that.
Prior to your getting sworn in, did your office charge for open records requests?
I believe the prior DA did charge for open records, but when you become the new DA, you have new ideas. One of my new ideas was I wanted to offer this level of transparency to my constituents. It was abused by people all over the country.
You referenced certain individuals abusing the process.
Absolutely.
When you said 30, just to take the example of Ms. Merchant, just since she has been before the committee, you said she filed 30 open records requests. In what
More
period?
Than 30. It was 30 it was a little bit in excess of 30. Yes, I did say that.
Over what period of time?
I don't remember.
Generally speaking,
I'll remember.
The scope of the
I don't remember, so I'm
case of
not
the
going to
election.
speculate.
Okay. What, in your opinion, what should...
She also came in here and testified that I diverted money from my homicide backlog. I cleared my homicide backlog, all of it. Didn't divert any money. People came in here and lied to you. You should be upset about that.
In the as you think through the law, the open records law currently is unlimited, right? Somebody can...
I think if you want a new open records law, you should make the legislature have to answer open records. That would be my recommendation for a new law.
I would vote for that as well, but let me just get I just want to get your opinion on the scope and how you would limit that, how you determine abuse versus non-abuse.
How I would limit open records?
Sure.
Is that what you're asking me?
Yeah, if you were to take an extreme case, right? If you say 30, I
don't think that district attorneys should actually be subject to the open records, but if they are subject to the open records, obviously attorney work product should not be subject to it. Only cases that are, completely closed, and I mean closed past the habeas, you should have to give.
Help me understand why you don't think you should be subject to open records. I would agree with you that the General Assembly should be.
Judges are not subject to open records.
Do you think they should be?
Did I think judges should be subject to it? Not their work product, because judges also have work product. But I think they should be akin to DAs.
And do you think DAs should be akin to the legislature? Or you think that the legislature should be akin
Fuck
to
the legislature. They're not judging shit.
I don't know that I understand your question, but I think that you should be subject to open records. I think that you're making laws that are supposed to be in the benefit of the community, as opposed to this day where we're wasting a lot of time.
Judges
Me and
don't
my
make
staff
laws.
could be keeping the community safe, but I'm here to do this song and dance with you. The reality is I brought forth an indictment because people came in my county, they committed a crime, and they got charged. They didn't get charged because of their race. They didn't get charged because of their political party. They got charged because they came in my community and committed a crime, and 2 grand juries passed forth an indictment. And this is what you should know. I don't care how many times they threaten me. I don't care that they've threatened my family. Actually, just yesterday, I went home and the Department of Justice sent me a letter about another person that they are prosecuting, and that I can come in January because this person swatted my home as well as the home of other public officials. This has to stop. What you all need to do is to pass laws to allow people to do their jobs, to do them safely. What happened to Marjorie Taylor Greene is horrible. That she had to quit her job because they were bomb threats to her house and threatening her children. But she didn't care when it was me. She didn't care when my children were threatened. She didn't care that I haven't had the ability to live in my house. But I'm a better human being than that. I don't want any of your lives threatened. I may not care for you personally. I may not believe in your politics. I may think that today is nothing but more than evil and you trying to get yourself elected. All
God
that
damn.
being said, I don't think anyone should threaten you and your family. And I think if you're here to protect, you establish
this
laws
woman
that if
should
someone
be
uses
my
hate
girlfriend.
speech and that creates an environment where people like myself are threatened doing their job, we ought to do something about it in Georgia.
The sad part is I don't think I measure up to Bonnie Willis. That is sad. Dave, she has zero humility. Why should she have zero? Why should she have humility when she's obviously smarter? So, you know what? Fuck. I think, you know what? I would have to be a better man if I will run into her one day and I'm going to go, Ms. Fonnie? Probably not. But anyway, Let's see. What have we next? So I was actually going to mention this. And then there's a Shelby Steele article that is on this. But we should just watch the rest of this. Now, it fascinated me. That's bad logic. Okay, turd logic. What exactly is turd logic, sir? You do know you're welcome to hit the link, right, Dave? So anyway, this is a continuation of the boomer bashing that Cellulite seems to think. He thinks I'm a boomer, apparently. He thinks that black boomers had the same the economic power, the social power, the political power. All
Now, if they
boomers
limited that
were
shit to
alike.
just white boomers, I would be okay with it. Cause they
Oh
fucked
yeah,
up
dude,
a
but
lot.
they're not. Dude,
Woo!
I'm gonna be mean, and I don't like to. It's because these motherfuckers have no clue about American history.
Yeah.
Dude, my father is 81. I think he's probably a bit older than a boomer, but motherfucker, let me tell you a story. Now, my father owns a farm, 75 acres. Not huge, but dude, my grandfather used to sharecrop it. And my father had the opportunity to buy it. It was after my grandfather, his father died, but my grandmother was alive. My father had the opportunity. This little boy from Adel, goddamn Georgia, bought that fucking farm. And it is in the family. And my grandmother, at least, dude, my father, there was a low place on that farm. My father fucking basically hired people to dig a fishing hole for my grandmother. And my grandmother loved to fish. So she had her own personal place to fish. And I, by the way, have fished with her, and she was, look, I was like, well, I like mud air. We have to put the small fish back. She's like, no, if you catch it, we're gonna fry it. I was like, this little woman is ruthless. She's like 5'1", but no, we're gonna fry it. I loved my grandmother. So anyway, I was maybe 17 and my father and I were down there. So, when we're down there, we just, go up and, check the property as landowners do. Well, we find some old white man that my father knew as a boy. And the thing, and it stands out in my mind, if I just walked up, I would have thought the white man owned that goddamn property. It's like the posture of the white man, and maybe it's age, but I think it was a little bit more than that. The question should have been asked, motherfucker, why are you on our property? Why are you here? But, my father being polite, just, and his mother still lived there. You don't make trouble, because we live like a 200 miles away in Savannah. But it will forever be in my mind. This motherfucker is on our property. And it wasn't just bought, it was paid for. The fucker wasn't like, we owe a mortgage or anything. The shit's paid for. Period. Lock, stock, and barrel. Why is this white man here? And I'm sure, I don't remember why, you know, I'm sure it was fine, but the point is, why should my father have humility? Why should Fonnie Willis have humility?
I
This
mean, this is a disrespectful process for her.
bullshit. Dude, if you're accomplished and black in 2025, motherfucker, don't be offensive. You should have humility, but motherfucker, what if you don't? Fonnie Willis she graduated from an elite law school. Emory is not chopped liver. She's got a governor by her side, a former governor. Why should she be humble? Because some little rinky-dink black man thinks she should be? Dave, do better. And you're not the rinky-dink I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about her future boyfriend, me. It's a dumb joke, but still. That woman should be as bold as she thinks she can be. And, pride goeth before the fall. She should also understand that. But who the fuck are you to comment? She knows what she's doing. She's a politician. So this is my buddy Cellulite and Savage. We're about to do your show. Dude, hit the link. Comment on it. You did fall asleep during the saucy parts. So I will make nightish jokes. But this is actually fascinating enough. I'm reviewing my mistakes, my logical. I failed, quite frankly. But there. Oh, by the way, Jim, Mr. Savage, Cellulite and I should come back on your show because it's neutral ground, and I'll be better prepared. And we can go back and forth about the boomer fallacy that these YNs seem to have.
YNs versus boomers.
It's a
Episode
dude, the motherfucker.
55,000.
Dude, it is literally the dumbest argument. Dude, if you knew anything about history, you wouldn't even, the argument would never form in your misinformed mind. Black boomers did not have anywhere near the financial means to, dude, what boarding school could a black man in South Georgia afford to send their kids to? If the argument is boomers allowed institutions to raise their kids, the institution in the black community in the early 60s would have been Big Mama. My parents, for instance, we would spend, and Big Mama it's an institution now, but not back then. Dude, we used to spend 2 weeks, my sister and I used to spend 2 weeks in South Georgia with my grandparents. We look forward to it as kids. And you know what? I think my parents just needed 2 weeks in the summer to be a married couple. And our grandparents were like, hey, cool. Dude, my grandparents had a pecan orchard in their yard. They had 2 acres of land in the middle of the fucking city. Dude, we spent our summer fucking climbing pecan trees and hiding the candy. It's like it was a small town back then. My sister and I could walk to the candy store. They had a fucking candy store downtown. Everyone knew, we were, my grandparents' grandkids. So we would go and buy candy, and then we'd play with the other kids on the street, fucking climbing pecan trees. It was fucking glorious. And I'm sorry that not every kid gets that kind of childhood. But the bottom line is I did. I have nothing to be humble about. I have nothing to be ashamed of. And by the way, I pronounce every T, I dot every I when I speak, and I don't say axe. Why? My parents were whole black parents. My grandparents on both sides, whole black parents, grandparents. Motherfucker, I speak the way I speak. And by the way, I've never code switched because I was a goddamn nerd, but I was a cool nerd. Dude, I would help. Back in the day, they call him the king of the class. Like, there had to be an apex. Like, no one would fuck with, Kevin because he beat your ass. Nicest guy in the world. Dude, I'd help him with the homework. The motherfucker lived 2 streets over. And hey, you know what? Hey, nerd, I won't let people kick your ass if you help me with my math. Okay, solid deal. Dude, black people, I grew up in a black neighborhood. Hey, we were all cool. And I'm sorry if you grew up somewhere outside of the South or in the far reaches of California, but motherfucker, the fools who come up and, well, you don't sound black. Well, motherfucker, I'm blacker than you. Black people can be who the fuck. Dude, it's 2025. We can be who the fuck we want to be. We can be pro-black. We can be anti-black, but we're black and proud the fuck of it. So all you little pussies out there, ooh, he doesn't sound black. Well, motherfucker, I'm blacker than you, YN. Way blacker. I know the history. Motherfucker, I have lived black. Sorry, I had good black parents. Some of us do. Most of us do, for that matter. Dave, welcome.
Howdy. What's going on, MOT? How you doing?
Yeah, what's going on? What's going on?
Nah,
I'm
Stanley,
sorry. I've just been rather loquacious, to use a big word.
A tad bit of drivel, but that's cool.
Oh, wait. This motherfucker. Look at this dumb son of a bitch. John Galt speaks well, too. That motherfucker can barely speak English. Dude, Brian, you talk about the bigotry of low expectations. You have it for John Galt. Hey, Brian, I love you. You're a day one, but motherfucker, John Galt speaks like a pickaninny.
Don't get him started on John Galt, man. This will go on for hours.
No, no.
I was tuning in for 2 days trying to figure out what this stream was about right here. Like what set it off.
Well, all I have to say is Brian Nichols is a day one. I'm just gonna mess with him a little bit. Dude, I know you're messing with me about that. John Galt speaks well. The motherfucker's a degenerate. He can speak as well as you think he does, but the dude, one thing you can't deny is the motherfucker's a degenerate. Strong black families will not be built with John Galt's. So, damn it. Here we go. Any comments before I start this? And Savage, again, hit the link. Don't be shy. It's only called the Dare link, but you're a brave man. Oh, look at, dude, someone say pause. John Galt has potent man juice?
What the fuck does that mean? And how would he know? And why is it potent? And why do I know that it's potent?
Oh, Zhang. Oh, Zhang. You know what, John? I'm sorry, Zhang. I might have to take your wrench over that one. That's beyond the pale. I'll suspend your wrench. I just got to do it. I motherfucker.
Hey, man, just give him
That
a
is
5-minute
just
timeout, man.
Jesus.
Holy shit. Talk about a man's potent man juice? What the fuck?
I'm like, Zhang, you got to do better, troll. You're my chief troll.
Yeah, you gotta type that and then delete it, bro. Don't press send on that.
Yeah, man. Like your grandma.
Yeah, you gotta up your troll game, son.
Hold yourself accountable for your shit.
Self accountability, self responsibility.
But you got to remember, this is an engineered. He even said it, and it doesn't matter who the little hats is, where it goes. You got to remember, man, this was a program. This is an agenda. This has been going on for thousands of years. But I'm gonna be honest with you, America has to fail.
I'm gonna let this lead up to my appearance. This is actually important to hear. I'm sorry, what?
America has to fail at what? The country?
I'm trying to figure that out too.
I'm not sure they understand what happens after a failed state. Nothing good comes after it fails in the first place.
I don't think they do either. Now, this is going to be roughly 10 minutes before I appear. And this is what I was listening to and partly why I just came up. I was reading a book in bed and hearing this. I'm like, well, what the fuck are y'all talking about? So,
Hey Stanley, is this what people mean when they talk about like accelerationists or people who they're how do you say it? I think this accelerationist.
well, I know what you
What they
mean.
mean by that?
Now it's usually people mostly on the farther reaches of the left, essentially, and you don't have to be very far left, but that concept of useful idiots. And there are people on the left, the farther reaches, who think that Trump is that useful idiot that will destabilize the government or just society to a point to where, oh shit, Trump failed so hard, you need Zoran Mamdani to be president. Now that no one has proposed it, I'm just using examples. But the useful idiot theory, the right has a version of it, but I know more about the left than I do the right. So I will say that, there is a right version of that, but it usually winds up being like a dictator. The left too. There have been left dictators. But the useful idiot, we need to destabilize. We need to get people so pissed off that they will vote extreme because the present government is such a bad government. It's left and right, but I know more about how the left does that useful idiot stuff. Man of Tomorrow, you know politics.
Yeah.
What's your comment on that? Because I don't know it as well as I should, I guess. But I do know that the useful idiot stuff destabilize so we can bring the end of capitalism. Like late stage capitalism can be ended, and a useful idiot will help us do it. We will, the horseshoe politics of it, we will support someone like a Trump because we think Trump is going to fuck it up so bad that we will be an obvious solution, or we'll have a better way of actually having a chance. And the DSA left, dude, they're generally, Mom Donnie's the smartest of all of them, and AOC too, but they're actually kind of smart, at least personable. Nina, what's her name? Nina, damn it, the woman from Cleveland or somewhere out there.
Yeah, Nina Turner.
You know what I'm talking about. Nina Turner, yeah. She's not that bright, in my opinion. She
Where is she?
Jamal
She
Bowman.
dropped off the map.
Oh, she's still around. You'll still see her on you'll still see her online. It's mostly like people like Wajahat Ali, kind of the not far left, but they're DSA types. She's still around.
Okay.
You know what? She's still in contact, but probably the biggest DSA type black progressive was Jamal Bowman. Dude, you pull a fucking fire alarm. Dude, is that politics? Dude, that was like, it shocked the shit out of me. And I'm not unsympathetic to some points that the DSA left makes. But dude, I'm a motherfucker pulling a fire alarm to disrupt a vote on the floor of the House? No, sir. I'm not that far left. But that's what I mean. Dude, by any means necessary? No. That's not America. There have to be some rules, some guardrails. And, Jamal Bowman got his ass bounced from office by a Westchester, New York fucking, I think he was city councilman or something. He was not as, yeah. Dude, because you fucked up. Don't be pulling fire alarms like a high school boy. What's up, Savage?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. Welcome.
Welcome, sir.
Folks, this is Savage Entertainment.
Hello, everyone. Hello.
So we're about 10 minutes till I appear on this show, and the stage, look, it winds up being one of these there's a term that they used to use, but essentially, we got a young man railing about how black boomers ruined the YN's chances. And I think that's one of the dumbest positions I've heard possibly ever. I literally think it is a YN listening to some dumb fucking talking point. He's read no history. If he did, he would know that black boomers, the age range is the only commonality. Blacks never had that kind of wealth. They didn't have the economic power. They certainly didn't have the political power to ruin. It can't be proven. So Cellulite needs to read a history book, is my assessment. So
but they're never going to read. You know that.
I think Cellulite will surprise us. I hope. Maybe not. But anyway, feel free to stop this and comment anytime. And Dave, you don't have to hide in the chat. Your ass can come back up here
The
too.
empire has to fall apart.
Yep.
And I think we're so
The
many of
empire
us
has
are
to fall
afraid
apart.
of our luxuries of having clean water, having microwaves, having public transportation, Lexus and name brands. I'm not saying that what I mean by the America has to fall. I'm saying America literally has to be humbled. The empire has to crumble. And only then, and I think then and only then, will they will look at not as equal.
Who is they?
Not as
This is amazing. Who is they? Why can't people be more specific about who they is?
And what is crumble but not fall?
Hey Stanley, how you doing?
What does that mean?
We can hear you. Do you have something to say, JB, that's useful, or do you need to self-deport?
No, I was just saying how you
I
doing?
don't give a dude. Stop. I'm sorry, I'm not giving you the attention you so desire, but you can be here. But dude, just be normal. Do you have a comment on this video?
No, you can go ahead.
Thank you. So what were you saying, MOT? My bad.
I don't understand the fall of America, the crumbling of it. What the fuck is they gonna see? It's like the changes that need to be made to America is very fucking simple.
Well, the thing is how does it even if you are strictly pro-black, you're a Pan-Africanist, how does that benefit black people?
I don't think they understand what a failed state would look like. Like, I don't think they understand Germany after World War One and after World War II. I don't think they understand what they mean by you owe reparations, so you get to
No,
decide
these
your country's
motherfuckers think
currency.
if the
Like,
state fails, they're still gonna be able to fucking like get SNAP.
bro, listen, you stop the fucking SNAP benefits, and you're talking about petting all over the country. Because believe it or not, a lot of YNs love laying under them land whales who has a lot of SNAP benefits. So I
Well,
don't
look, I'm not
understand.
beating up on SNAP. If you need it, you need it. I
No,
have no
what
problems
I'm
with
saying
that.
is that they don't understand a collapse of the government is a collapse of the infrastructure, the collapse of the energy sector, the collapse of fucking jobs in this country. Like, do they understand what a currency collapse would be? Just the currency. Like, I think they
No,
should
they do
explain
not.
their collapse. Like,
Well,
what do
let
they
me,
mean by collapse?
you know as well as I do, possibly the safest investment on earth, other than hard currency or maybe gold, is a treasury bond. Like, it's full faith and credit of the
You want to
US
crash
government.
that?
Yeah, because dude, when the
What?
treasury bond goes, fuck your gold. Gold is next. These people do not understand that, motherfucker. The treasury bond is like the safest um the safest is it hard asset? Like, you can fucking touch gold, you can touch a treasury certificate, but the debt underneath it is actually, dude, that's as good as it gets. Collapse the US government and, motherfucker, it's gonna be Mad Max. So
Overnight, overnight, like what he's talking about is the collapse. Because I'm in the transportation industry. Do you know if everybody stopped shipping
now
for 3 days? 3 days.
I also have to say that Savage, what's his full name? Because I respect him. I respect Cellulite. It's just that, you can be exuberant about your point, but you have to actually think about what you're talking about. Don't wish for the collapse of the U.S. government, because dude, if America catches a cold and black people get a flu, motherfucker, what's going to happen if the monetary system fails? dude,
And all
dude.
your money is trapped in banks that can just not open and not let you have access to that shit.
Yeah, we went
Like, I
through
don't.
that once.
Yeah, shit. That's how we got the FDIC.
It's like, dude, you're gonna give these motherfuckers a reason to reinstitute slavery. It's like, I don't have money, but I got a slave. Come on now.
I mean, I wish they would just explain what they want to collapse and how long does it need to collapse for, and what do they hope, because this actual statement that he's talking about need to be further fleshed out, and we just ask questions
He
and he just
does
sit back and tell us.
look, let's not discount just yet, because 7 does get better. But see, here's the interesting thing about dialogues like this. You need good questions.
Yes,
Good
excellent
questions
question.
produce. Dude, let me tell you something. And dude, I'm not going to tell you the story. I got a brother who's 13 years younger. And one of these days, I will get drunk enough to tell that story, but God damn it, dude. Suffice it to say, I'm not a all questions are good sort of person. There's no
Oh, me
such
neither.
thing as a bad question. No, motherfucker. There are idiotic questions.
Oh yeah.
And that's one of the things that America needs to learn. Dude, there are questions that should never be asked. And there are questions like, I think less of you, your mental capacity, because you asked that question. We need to be harder on kids and the YNs.
Saviors that they're going to look at us as aliens because our ingenuity, our compassion,
Absolutely.
and our compassion and capacity. I'm gonna put that there. Compassion and capacity to create and move on is stronger than any other. And even if I don't even want to put it like this. I'm gonna put it like this. Even if some of the sociologists are now saying there is no people, finally they're saying there are no people, Africa, Europe, there are no people like the Black American than any other people on the planet Earth in all history. Think about that. They're saying there is no people in history.
You know what?
Like
I
the
would
Black
stop this, but
American.
we need to let it play
Hey,
through it.
Seven, I want you to think about something. We already got a taste of what it means for the empire to begin to crumble, right?
Yep.
And
I'll have it again.
absolutely. A lot of people, they get mad when I say this. I said there was no reason for Trump to win the second election in 2020, 2021. There's like, what do you mean by that? I said, I'll tell you why. America needed to get a taste of what it means to be in a state of
fear,
idiocracy.
Yep, crazy stupidity.
Trump left office, Biden came in, and literally the agenda was the Rainbow Coalition and the Brigade of Gay Frogs. And if you did not believe in those two or follow any of its edicts, you were removed from society or
Okay, I need to.
What the fuck?
I need to examine this. Now, notice Cellulite said nothing about why. Motherfucker, the reason Trump had to leave office is because his ass got voted out because he mismanaged the pandemic. That
The only
was the
thing he had to do
reason.
was one more stimulus, and he probably would have won. But
You
Nancy
know what?
Pelosi and actually, what's the guy from Kentucky? Mitch
Rand
McConnell.
Paul?
No,
Oh,
no, no.
Mitch
Mitch
McConnell.
McConnell sabotaged him from doing another stimulus. If he had done another stimulus in September, like he planned on doing, but was talked out of, he would have won the 2020 election. He would have won.
Well, let me offer a different perspective, and it's strictly, dude. If he had been a strong leader during the COVID pandemic, dude, he would. He did. Operation Warp Speed was good enough, but Trump
was.
has to be the center. Motherfucker, if he had just been silent, a George Washington type, motherfucker, don't say anything. Just show up at the right place, look presidential, be a strong leader. Folks, it'll be okay. Believe me, folks, look directly into the camera. Dude, Trump is a fucking sissy. And I will forever remember, and he will never be anything near a good president. Those people, those old people on that cruise ship coming back, they're Americans coming back, white Americans coming back from their cruise, and he would not let them off the goddamn ship because he didn't want the numbers to go up. That was the height of goddamn cruelty. The motherfucker is a cruel asshole. Trump can never be a good person. I don't hate him, but I don't think he's a good person. The motherfucker was worried more about numbers than American citizens getting proper goddamn medical care. Unacceptable.
If it started September, October of the previous year, taking this shit seriously as it would have been taken seriously, he would have cruised to an actual motherfucking second term.
Dude, he would just be a goddamn leader.
He would have cruised to a second term. No problem.
It's fucked up. He didn't invent the goddamn pandemic. Just manage it. Just lead. He's a pussy.
And how much lying he does, he could have put that lying to good use.
Yep.
And managed the fucking pandemic a hell of a lot better than he did. Sorry, he could have.
Dude, I could have managed the pandemic better, and I'm not that smart. Dude, Trump is an abject failure. And the other interesting thing is these YNs fucking think Trump is great, but why? I'm still trying to figure it out.
He's great, but you have to actually catch them up to speed on why he's not great. And then
Trump doesn't
you can have the other side of the conversation about why he's not great, because they want you to broker both sides of the conversation so that way
the problem is these people, dude, there's plenty of information out there. You can make a balanced decision and decide, but they're not reading. But they will get up on a fucking YouTube panel and talk about empires crumbling. Motherfucker, which empire have you read about? It's all talking points.
They
tried to remove you from society.
But who started that in the White House? I'm going to piss off everybody on this. Well, I hope ain't too many people. I don't want to get no death threats. Who started it?
I have an idea, but I don't mind being wrong. I would say Reagan.
Nope, Barack Obama.
Oh, well, yeah. See, Barack Obama was a terrible problem, and this is why I didn't vote for him.
He put it on the website.
In what way?
Barack Obama was a terrible problem. Motherfucker, dude, this is what these YNs
He was the epitome
wanted.
of class, and he was not treated very well for it. Not treated
Dude,
very well for it.
and you know what? I'd have fucking lost it. Mitch McConnell set the tenor of the Obama administration when the motherfucker said right after, like within a month of the inauguration, our job is to make sure Obama is a one-term president. Dude, that set the stage. And the
Lock
bottom line
everything.
is there
Yeah.
could have been all kinds of shit done. Dude, the fucking white Democrats weren't supporting him.
They sure the fuck wasn't. They played that middle of the road shit. Yep. That's why I don't like
Yeah.
Reagan Democrats. I don't like centrists. I don't like them.
Well, I'm a
Can't
centrist.
stand them. No.
I will have to, dude. But I'm also a pragmatist, and you know what? The way my mind works is like Obama. I think he's a pragmatist, motherfucker. Whatever works, I don't really give a fuck. Just make it.
And he had to go along
fun.
with whatever works because of those white
Yeah.
fucking Democrats who,
Dude, those
the fake
dude,
centrists.
That's why I have no love for Democrats. Dude, there is racist. Just they're racist in a different way, motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
Dude, Obama's the motherfucker. Dude, the motherfucker was editor of the Harvard Law Review. He's not chopped liver. You remember that first State of the Union where Joe Wilson from South Carolina goes, "You lie"? Oh, I watched that shit. A fucking Republican House of Representative member, "You lie." And Obama had to eat it, because if he had lost his temper, dude, I actually think Obama is a bigger hero, motherfucker. You know that the anger management skit that Key and Peele used to do, it was spot on. They were fucking literally handcuffed. Because if you fucking speak your mind, oh, well, those black people, they're hot-headed. Angry black woman. Fuck them.
His administration
Mhm.
puts alphabet with civil rights.
Yeah.
He didn't even say it. They just put it on the White House's website.
Mhm.
Do you know who the people are who started
And
it?
this bullshit about alphabet, alphabet, what the fuck does that even mean? It's problematic that other causes use the civil rights the civil rights method, but it's still a civil rights argument. Again, it's fucking, the Bible has ruined many a black man. Well, Savage, you don't have to stay on mute.
I'm listening, man. I'm listening. I'm an observer. So it's my time.
Well, hopefully I'm pissing you off enough. But dude,
No, nobody pisses me off.
These people, look, and let me preface this. I think Cellulite is smart. Seven, what is his full moniker? I know him as Seven. I've seen him around before. Bottom line,
He's been on my platform a lot, a couple years ago, but I don't know.
Look,
where you seen him.
Let me put it to you this way. My brother, my sister, even my parents, you know what? That I'm taking the time to even criticize means I'm just disappointed. I don't, if I literally thought you were an idiot, it would literally, like, I wouldn't even be bothering. And I think I fucked up some too on this panel. I wasn't as sharp, though I was stone cold sober, most of the time at least.
Not me.
No, I woke up, and honestly, Savage, I woke up at like 1 or 2 in the morning, and I saw you were on, so I started listening. I'm reading a book. Middle of the night is when I tend to read when I get time to do it. And I was like, well, damn, maybe I should go up. Nah, I'll just keep reading the book. Finally, I'm like, dude, I gotta go up, and I got to, push back on some of this stuff. So your show is provocative enough that, I gave up a book.
Provocative.
And I like my books.
Well, I appreciate you coming up, man. I appreciate it.
Well, the thing is
your book aside for me. Oh.
Well, the bottom line is, yeah, I'll get a little wild with the comments, but Cellulite, I respect. 7, we actually wound up having a good conversation.
Yeah, I looked at it afterwards. I ended up, when y'all didn't see me, I fell asleep, and I just sat there.
Oh yeah, we figured that much. Did you hear the Nightish jokes? The Nightish comparison?
Anything. I didn't hear it. I went through some of it. I know I stayed up for like I was asleep for a whole hour while y'all were talking. I know that for sure.
No, yeah, we made a. Is this Nightish? Savage Nightish? The new Nightish? Something like that. Nightish fell asleep this morning. It was pretty funny though.
Hey, hard workers, man.
You know what? Fuck it. You know what? I think I'm impressed that, dude, Nightish has gotten fucking cash apps when he was asleep. Hey, I wish I could do that.
Me too. I wish I could.
They keep coming. Dude, Nightish has like 100 people in his fucking chat, and I think they come up there just to like, I want to see him fall asleep.
Yeah. So, but I'm gonna pull it back to this.
Well, you had to go before that. You
It's not even about the. It's 100% about that agenda today, more than any other time in history. But the reason why they do this is because if you feminize every American, who can walk in here and take over this country? I said walk. I didn't say invade. I said who can walk in and take over.
The perfect time to take over America was during the Biden administration. That was the perfect time.
Okay, here's the other thing about this feminization of America. It is a silly white woman named Helen Andrews, and she is wrong. It sounds good, but she's wrong. It disappoints me that young black men in particular take up, it's the white man talking about feminization and all that bullshit, and it gets sucked up by these gullible YNs. I'm waiting for some YNs to fucking actually have a brain, but they won't listen to the older black men going, hey boy, don't believe everything you hear.
But this is what I want to say.
Taking over.
How was what now?
If you have a strong mind, how are people taking over?
Oh, easy. Look at the state of our country.
I dig it. It's easy.
Yeah.
This is the whole point I'm getting at. It's like all this knowledge, all this consistency, all this hipster willing, all this repeated history channel shit. We all have to know to that shit. What is the main thing that's keeping us from growing beyond that? Knowing.
Easy. Savage, the last 4 years. Look at our education. Well, hold on. Well, the last 4 years. Look at our education system. Look at our curriculum. Look at the state of our economy. Everything was given up for the Rainbow Coalition and the Brigade of Gay Frogs. everything.
This
Society
is
as a
like
whole was being.
this is like the dumbest fucking gay frogs. What the fuck is he talking about? And I kind of know about, the chemicals in the water or something like that. It's still a dumb fucking point. Why the fuck do these people, what is cellulite gaining by being this uninformed? It's not funny. The Rainbow Coalition, what did Jesse Jackson actually have to do with gay frogs? And I do ask him to connect the dots. And dude, I know it was kind of supposed to be a joke, but good jokes have some basis in reality. And Cellulite's not a comedian, that's for sure. So give me 1 second here. Let me do this quick commercial. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button. If you are new to the show, please subscribe. Please, it's a tough sell sometimes, but the people who subscribe to the show tend to be able to deal with my foolishness. So join the club. By the way, all the people who have shows in the chat, who have wrenches, always feel free to drop your channel links or shows that people should be watching here. I have no problems with that. So Candy, my point, I saw the title of the show, but I got busy and didn't get a chance to actually listen to it. With your permission, maybe we'll show it here. Probably not tonight, but maybe tomorrow. The title was interesting. So everyone, drop your links, drop your show links, drop your channel links. Always feel free to do that. Oh, it's tomorrow. God damn it. Oh, okay. Well, tomorrow's even better. But no, Candy, I tend to I tend to be, for some reason or another, dude, sometimes I say things that disrupt panels. I'm always careful. I'll go up on Savage's show. I'll go up on T's show. It's not always intentional. I just think differently than a lot of these black conservatives. I think they don't know conservatism, and they sound foolish when they imitate their white masters. And that's a hot take.
Sacrifice this whole entire plan of not just replacing the black man, but replacing Americans entirely. When they open up the border, they want to get rid of everybody because they needed.
So they opened up the border and they want to get rid of everybody. How idiotic is that point? It is literally just something that sounds good. It's sugary, no substance.
What do you think he meant?
Voting power, but this is why I say it happens even before Barack Obama. You go back to the original definition of what woke was, WOKE. This was in the 1930s. Woke was awareness against race discrimination. What happened in the 60s? The 60s roll around and Lyndon B. Johnson sells us on this whole entire plan of we're going to do better by you. We're going to do.
All right, fine then. You good, Stanley?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I was talking. Dude, why your point?
I'm sorry, Savage. I apologize. I am desperately looking forward to seeing what this is about. But I got this this crazy notion in my head that Stanley thinks that people know what conservative is, and
Yeah, if
that's
you
what they're
say you're a
subscribing to.
conservative, dude, you may stop. If you say you're a
I didn't
conservative,
even say nothing. I just
if
pretty much
you
said
say
I got something to say.
if you identify as a conservative, see, this is what you're not used to, Deacon Dave. If
So somebody cut
Deacon
me
Dave,
off. You're right.
well, motherfucker, I will cut you off when I understand your point. See,
I didn't even make a point. Let me make my
the
point.
you had a point about conservative.
I wasn't finished.
And I was about to comment on your point about conservative.
Nobody heard me make a point.
So now I get to comment.
Go ahead.
If a black man identifies as a conservative, I assume that he's done the requisite reading and the talking and the thinking to identify as such. Motherfucker, Cellulite doesn't know shit. He literally has no clue about anything he's talking about. It sounded good somewhere on some YN panel talking about black women being shit and black men being like, we are lonely because women won't follow us. That's what he sounds like.
Okay.
If you're going to be a goddamn black conservative, fucking do the work to understand your position and why you're a conservative.
I don't think
And
these people know
who gives a fuck what you think? Dude,
I was trying to make a point. Whenever you put a period in, let me know.
I am not basing my opinion on what Deacon Dave, I don't know what you think, but I do know what I hear. I do know ignorance when
let
I
me know
hear
when
it.
you're done.
Motherfucker, I may never be done at this point. The ignorance is disgusting. Why are black people in 2025, after all the work that was done to get us here, why are y'all still ignorant?
Get us where?
Motherfucker, I'm in a great place. You are too, asshole.
Wait. Work to get us here. Where's here? Which here are you talking about?
A great place. Dude, I'm retired at 60. Retired, not at 60. I retired before, but dude, I get to hang out on YouTube and chastise YNs who don't read history books. Where
We're not
else?
talking micro, we're talking macro.
It's such a great place.
We're talking macro. Stanley, let's talk macro.
Motherfucker, fuck macro. See, this is where you and Dave, I'm actually not criticizing you. I understand.
I know. I could tell the difference.
No. I understand why you think macro is important. Micro comes before macro. If the shit is broken, and I think we can all agree, and it's not just the black demographic, the white demographic is fucked up too. The only way, if you are in earnest about preserving in America, motherfucker, you got to start small. You got to replant the seeds, which in American culture is the family. You need to start worrying about how you're raising your kids. And you missed Arame's point earlier today. If you actually think America is something worth saving, you need to look within your four walls. Stop fucking thinking about even Trump, your God and hero. Trump will be okay. His family is enriching themselves while president. You better start worrying about Deacon Dave and his family. Start small. It'll grow big.
Are you done?
People, well, I guess.
Nah.
What could possibly be your counterpoint? I mean, now you asked me if I'm done. The answer is yes. What's your counterpoint?
I don't have a counterpoint because I never
Then,
made my
motherfucker,
original
why are you
point.
asking me if I'm
Let me
done?
make my original point.
If you
Shit.
cannot respond, why are you asking me if I'm done?
Because you wouldn't even let me make my original point. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
What do you even remember your original point?
Yes, most people don't know what conservatism is. They don't know what liberalism is. They
And
know what
is
their
that my
God
goddamn
damn it,
fault?
man.
Okay, no, dude. One of the more frustrating
You're
things.
assuming that people are making decisions based
Yes.
on good knowledge.
Why
They're not.
don't they got? Honestly, Dave.
They're
Yes,
not.
you got me cold. I assume if you get on a panel and you start talking about how the American empire is crumbling, you know why it's crumbling, how it's crumbling. Dude, it's empty-headed. I literally assume if you're taking some conservative argument and standing by it on a panel, that you know what the fuck you're talking about. That's what I do. I give the people, if you're going to talk about some shit, I give you the respect as someone over 30 and you're a black man that, God damn it, explain why you think this. And then that's where it all falls apart, God damn it. You don't know what conservative means? Then stop fucking talking about conservative in making their talking points.
What's amazing to me is how you have not picked this up. You're trying to assume that
when
people know or have this
cellulite,
wealth of
and I
knowledge
know
about
I'm picking on cellulite, dude, he's talking about shit he has no clue about.
That's
And
possible.
I find that problematic.
It's problematic that people don't know when they vote.
Motherfucker, I'm not talking about people. I'm talking about this show, this panel, Cellulite specifically. Stop fucking broadening my point.
I said I was making a macro point. Stop making a
People like
micro out of my macro.
Cellulite and Deacon Dave are problems.
You're on a different page. You're not even following the bouncing ball on the
No,
ground.
you're not
What the fuck are you
following me.
talking about?
I have no need to follow you, Dave. I know more.
You know a lot about conservatism,
Oh,
a lot
motherfucker, and
about
I'm not even
liberalism,
that's
and
my
you're not
point.
even listening to what the fuck I'm saying.
I'm not even a conservative, and I know a lot
I get
about
it, Stanley. You're going to reiterate on something we all know about you. Don't do that.
Okay, no. Stop knowing. Know for yourself. Motherfucker, stop depending on Stanley to know about conservatism. Motherfucker, why don't you know? Why aren't you talking to me? Well, Stanley, I think William F. Buckley was wrong on this particular point because I look forward to that day when a cellulite can go. When a cellulite can go, well, motherfucker, I read Edmund Burke, and Edmund Burke said, I look forward to that day.
Bruh, come on, Stanley. What are you doing? Nobody's doing that.
Nobody is reading about the shit they spew.
Okay, now you see my point.
So you're spewing shit? Cellulite spewing
I'm
shit?
telling you that people don't know the difference between these things. They know
Oh,
what they see.
motherfucker, are you
Jesus
selling that
Christ.
soft bigotry of low expectations?
Sure.
Are you saying I should not expect too much?
Maybe.
Oh, no, I'll never accept that.
I'm not trying to shit on nobody on this panel. I'm just saying
Oh,
that this is the
motherfucker,
norm.
leave the shitting on it to me. I'm comfortable enough.
Trust me, I am. I think this is a rare moment where we got Savage up here, and me and you are wasting time bickering about nothing. You just should have let me make my point, and then we could have moved on to the video.
Motherfucker, you had no point.
Motherfucker, you didn't let me make a point.
Make your point now.
Now that you done wore it out, it doesn't even matter.
No, you don't. Dude, if you can't remember your point, wait, hold it. You're not old. You're not 60. I don't often I don't often remember my points, but motherfucker, you're young. What's your excuse?
What's your beer count?
You know what? My beer count is I stopped counting.
Just hit play, man. Fuck it. What up, Savage, man? Do your thing, bro. Let me step to the side.
Here's my
I'm just here listening, brother. It's hilarious.
My point is, God damn it, I don't care about your politics. Just know the shit you're talking about. Know it well. And know the other side's points too.
And Savage, before you talk to Stanley, you got to know the Stanley method. Just as much as he's saying know your politics. There's a method. There's a method to Stanley. You don't have to agree with nothing.
Oh, I observe that. I'm very observant.
Yeah, you gotta learn that
Oh,
communication.
let me put it to you this way. I might be leading y'all into a trap.
All right, what you doing, Stanley?
All I'm saying is I know Cellulite is smart as fuck. I just want him to back up the bullshit. Dude, that motherfucker's... Dude, the reason I'm pissed off at Cellulite is I know this motherfucker is way smarter than bullshit about, America's crumbling. It is, but not in the way he thinks it is. And is it crumbling?
Right by you.
Oh, and by the way, he thinks Trump is the fucking grout to rebuild the bricks of this country. Dude, Trump is a cad.
We got the Great Migration. We got all of this, that, and the other. What book is that? I can't see. Your screen is blurry.
A Testament of Hope.
And this motherfucker's talking about a great migration that he's never read about. The dude knows nothing. Dude, he has literally nothing underneath his talking points. And it's obvious. Dude, just the way he talks about it, I know. Dude, I'm 60. I've heard some smart black people. I've heard some smart people in general. And dude, he's got the ability to learn. He's got the intelligence. He just does not have the fucking foundation. And I'm sorry. I'll shit on you. Don't ever step to me if you don't know your shit. And you know how I know you know your shit? When you can make jokes about it. When you can fucking take the foundations of your knowledge and fucking crack jokes about it. I know. Oh, this motherfucker knows. Dude, take the knowledge and have fun with it. Dude, this motherfucker is doing struggle logic when he meets someone who can fucking just go, what the fuck do you know, boy?
Martin Luther King, the biography.
Absolutely. So then you get to this point to where now in society we had this thing called Black Lives Matter. You know what happened with this thing called Black Lives Matter? Black Lives Matter got absorbed and taken over by the Rainbow Coalition and the Brigade of Gay Frogs. No one even talks about
What's up,
Black Lives
Vi?
Matter anymore.
No, it was always about the...
All right. What is your observation, Vibe? I'm actually interested to know. Are you crying? We can't hear you.
Yeah, you're on mute, bro. You see your mouth moving, but you don't hear shit.
He said he was crying.
Hey, Vibe. Honestly, we can't hear you. Your mic on this side is not on mute, but I can't hear you. Something between your mic and StreamYard.
Hey, Stanley, could you hear me clearly?
Yeah, I can.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, cool.
Oh, we can. What's up, Vibe? We can hear you. We could hear you.
Anything?
hear you now.
Going in and out.
Oh man.
We can hear you, Vibe.
It's not
There
saying
might be a delay. I bet there's a delay. A long delay. So go ahead and talk, Savage.
I'm just listening. I'm waiting for my part.
Motherfucker, your part is now. We're waiting for Vibe to solve his engineering problems.
What? So what, you don't think it's all right? So what did I observe when you guys?
No, motherfucker, be blunt.
Me? Okay.
Yes.
I don't want to talk too much about it because I didn't watch everything.
Dude,
I know
be
you were.
absolutely blunt. It's the only way I grow.
Well, you was cutting them off a lot. That's all I seen. I just want to hear the back.
Yeah,
and forth.
because, dude, I do not like long-winded stupidity. If you know your shit, you can literally say it in a sentence or two.
Yeah.
And if it takes longer, people will listen because they know they're listening to someone who knows something. Jim, I am just not, I don't have that kind of patience.
Oh no, I dig it, but on where I am on my platform, I like to, because I'm also there to learn myself, and I also I just when I hear people just going back and forth, I don't get a full sentence or anything like that. I tune out, and all I want to do is like, let's everybody. You remember last time I was like, shut the fuck up, so I can hear what's going on. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing. I understand the back and forth real quick, but like the opportunity to give someone to finish it. When you said, just hurry up and get it done, you should have just let them finish.
Yes. Yeah, Jim, I know, and it is my bad, but I always use this excuse. If you've ever heard like something like the Supreme Court, when they're in session, no, they know when you know your shit or when you don't, and they might interrupt even if you do know your shit. Dude, you either know your shit or you don't. And that you might be interrupted mid-sentence. It might have been the first 3 words. Now I'm curious. Let me ask you about them. Dude, think quick. It's the way I think. It's my conversational style. I just know if you're slow-witted, don't fucking talk to me about important shit. You can make jokes, you can do all that shit, but if you want to talk politics or something serious, I need you to know it. I need you to know it, and if I'm rude enough to interrupt you, just go, you're rude, let me finish what I'm saying. Dude, I will fucking stomp on someone that I think is mentally
Yeah, that
weak.
shit don't work. That shit does not work. But go ahead.
I don't give a fuck, Dave. If I think you're weak, I'm going to step on you. And it should be horribly obvious by now. You better know your shit. If you're going to engage with me, you better know your shit. Especially if it is something I think is serious. You want to talk politics, you better know your shit. If you want to talk, something lighthearted, dude, you have at it. I'll listen, we can engage. But dude, don't tell me about an empire crumbling that I live in. It's not a joke. Tell me why you think so. And don't tell me it's because Biden fucking blah, blah, blah. It's dumb. Tell me why.
But hold on, Stanley. Let's see like this. You have a platform, right, where you want people to hear you and listen to the solutions or whatever you have to say and get the feedback, right? So it's the same thing as going on someone else's platform and allowing the conversation to happen because, like I said, I'm there to listen, also to learn, and so was Seven. And then we had our biggest watch that night, which I was up to, which is not much because I just got back, 13 to 20 people at one time, and it was for a while. So I really wanted the conversation to happen, and I wanted to jump in, but I couldn't even get the gist of it because how it was going. Because I did wake up. I did wake up, and I was like, I'm going. But it is.
Well, let me put it to you this way. I know, my limits on your platform, and I'll respect them. That's why I'm reviewing this on my platform, because I did not go as far as I wanted to go.
I'm sure
on your platform, and I fucking respected it because it was late for starters, and Cellulite was not ready for me.
Well, are you still down for the debate? Because I'll set it up.
Absolutely.
I already
And it's not going to be a debate. Tell him to read a history book before he engages. But yeah, I'm up for it.
I'm gonna tell him to prepare himself before because I know how you are.
You know what? I'm not much of anything, dude. I'm not a
Oh, cut it
historian.
out! You're like the humbled, not humbled person. You act like you ain't
Dude,
smart,
there are
like you
people
can't get
who
at
think
somebody, but
I'm
you do.
arrogant as fuck.
That's cool.
But
Me
no.
too.
But let me also give you a compliment, Savage. Dude, you're a wonderful conversationalist.
I appreciate that.
I don't go on many panels. It's mostly panels that can just go, Stanley, you're an asshole. Just go away. I am not, dude, I will go too far sometimes. But all I'm saying, and again, I think Cellulite is actually smart. He needs to fill his head with information, not what he's hearing.
Yeah, but we got a lot of people. We have a lot of people like that. But what I and I see that, so that's why I'm building my platform, learning, and also the conversation. And I didn't mind you like the way you were doing your thing because it's entertaining as well. It's just sometimes go ahead and get it done, but sometimes back off a little bit so we can get the conversation in. You know what I mean?
That's why I need a strong moderator.
Oh, trust me, I got you.
Don't fall asleep.
I'll shorten up my wine intake.
Next time, no, don't do that. Next time you fall asleep, I will fall back. Because honestly, it's good advice on your show. Because I actually do respect you and your show.
Appreciate that.
No, dude, you earned it. But what I'm saying is, I need a strong moderator. Because, dude, I'll take over the fucking show.
See.
And if I was wrong, if I pissed off Cellulite, I did. I'm not going to apologize, but I expect better. He's smart.
Well, I was watching his
and that motherfucker knows he's smart.
Did you see his response?
No, that's the next thing. Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, I have it queued up.
Okay.
Let me tell you what I did though. I saw he was talking about it. I hopped in his chat, and one of his moderators was like, "Don't bring that bullshit over here." Because you know me, I'm gonna make a pithy joke. It wasn't offensive, but I read the room. It's like, I can just deal with it on my show. So I commented, and I told Cellulite, after the show, I commented in the comment section that you and I probably need to go on Savage's show, just to talk about it. And he's like, well, I dropped the link. And he did drop the link. I could have gone up there, but my response was, dude, I'm not going to interrupt your flow. He was on fire. I didn't agree with him, of course, but I'm not going to go on his show. It wouldn't have been good. His flow was his flow. So I just need you to know that I do respect people. I saw the link, could have gone up there. His moderator was a little annoyed, and I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to fuck it up. I'm not going to cut up.
It should be good.
No, but the point is I could have gone up there and I could have just said what I was going to say. But I'm new to his show. I'm not going to do that. So I would rather go on your show and you can moderate harshly.
I believe that. I believe we definitely should have it on my show because anybody else probably wouldn't.
Well, it's neutral ground.
Yeah, it's definitely neutral.
Hey, check out my new toy, fellas.
What is it?
Yeah. Well, it's not put
The
together.
3D printer?
Nah, man, I got an airplane.
Oh, okay.
Oh, RC?
Yes, sir.
Oh, the
motherfucker! Are you and Little Dave gonna be playing with that, dude?
Oh
I'm
no,
so
this is a
jealous.
Big Dave toy.
I am so fucking jealous.
Look at that! It's got jets on it.
Did I tell you the story of my brother getting this
drone?
huge fucking?
No, it's not that big. Hold on,
Dude,
let me
I'm
go get
jealous as a motherfucker.
Let me go get the box. Hold on. I just got it. I just got home anyway, so I finally got to see what I got.
God damn, dude! How many channels?
I think it's 6.
Oh my!
But it doesn't
God,
have prop.
You know, it's so funny. Back when I was a kid, like the best plane would only have like 3 channels. God damn, Dave. Oh, a C-17.
That's a big box.
Does it fly?
I gotta get the
yeah, it
receiver.
flies.
I gotta get a receiver, but yeah.
Nice.
Oh, that shit's Little Dave is gonna
See, I'm a
crash
black
it.
man. I'm proving I'm a black man. See that?
Little Dave is gonna crash that bitch.
Yeah, he's gonna slobber all over the motherfucker before I get to fly it. I gotta hang it in the rafters. Hang it in my basement.
You know you're gonna let him play with it.
Hell no.
Oh hell yeah.
That's a $400.
And then what's gonna happen is he's gonna be better at it than you. Oh motherfucker, that boy. And you are gonna be so proud. You're gonna be so proud. You're gonna be there when he fucking does his first launch off the carrier.
Man, you know what, man? Christmas time, I think every kid I bought myself something extremely nice. My motorcycle was something I bought when I had my oldest. I think I bought an Xbox for my second, and I forget what the hell I bought last year. I bought some stupid shit last year. But yeah, I bought my own Christmas gifts.
You know what? Spoken like a true YN.
Nah, I know what I want. And I know it's ridiculous to ask somebody else to buy that for me.
Crazy.
Call me a YN. Fuck you.
Now, Savage, Dave and I, it's a little extreme, my comment, but I knew it would push a button.
I just got home, man, and I seen this box, and I can't wait to put this shit together. So I'm up here. I'm just like big boy joy.
What ages are you? Are the YNs?
Who, me?
No, I'm saying what age do you consider a YN?
A dumb motherfucker. They're 50-year-old YNs. Coach Ferg.
Yeah,
let me pick on Coach Ferg. Let me pick on Coach Ferg because he's my favorite old YN. That motherfucker's a moron.
Still, you know what YN stands for, right?
Young nigga.
Yes, were they young?
Hey. So why is when I apply old to YN, it's not a dichotomy. There are 50, 60-year-old YNs.
What do you mean, like they act young?
Yes. And
I get
talk
that,
young. They haven't read since they were young, if they ever read at all. Yeah, absolutely.
I get you,
Coach Ferg, if you've ever heard Coach Ferg talk about men and women and relationships, that motherfucker is 15.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I've said it to his face on a panel. I think he's an idiot.
Well, a lot of people on these things are idiots. To be honest with you.
No, they're people that I don't think are idiots. He doesn't cut the mustard.
Hey, Savage, Stanley act like he don't ever have moments where he just say some dumbass shit. We have to call
You
him
know
on it
what?
too.
Well, let me put it to you this way. When I do, I expect you to come up and challenge me. What I have, what I do is say dumb shit, and there's not a motherfucker who has balls enough to come up and tell me, "Well, Stanley, you're full of shit." Why don't you be the first, Dave?
Well, you know what you gotta do, Stanley, right? You gotta let them come up, and you gotta let them talk shit instead of interrupting them. Let the shit come out their face first.
You know what, Savage? You're absolutely right. I just don't have that kind of patience.
We got it. Patience.
Like motherfuckers, don't take 5 seconds to say something you could say in 2.
Well, here's the thing. What I'm figuring, I understand you. There's a lot of people who aren't on the same level as intelligence or how they are.
Dude, it has nothing to do with intelligence.
Yeah, no,
if you know your shit, dude, there are kindergartners. Look, Savage, Savage, give me 1 sec here. I've talked to my son. Fucking, he's in a coloring book. And he's telling me about the colors and he knows what he's doing. And I'll go, well, don't you think? No. I think it should be this way. Dude, they're 5-year-olds who know what the fuck they're doing and don't belabor the point. They know what they're doing. And, dude,
5-year-olds are blunt and honest because they don't know how to hold back.
But what I'm trying to say is if you know your shit, it takes 2 seconds. Unless you want to be artful and, put some flowery sentences together. People who know their shit, Savage, they don't take 8 minutes to say a 2-minute I know what the fuck I'm talking about. And it is so obvious.
There's a lot of people who don't know how to get straight to the point, and they think all that.
That's not my fault. That's not my problem. I don't give a fuck. It don't come up to a panel talking about shit that you can't be very succinct about. It's not my problem, and why should I give them a chance?
And it's not. The only reason why I'm saying is because we have a show to do, and I'm just making sure you know that this is what I'm going to be doing.
Well, let me put it to you this way: I will be sober. I will not. No, I've had a little liquid. I
don't mind. That's what we're supposed to do. Have some.
No. I need to be.
Well, I'm going to be drinking.
I know where you're going, Savage. The thing is, dude, they just don't. Honestly, with all due respect, cellulite has so much potential.
And
put me on the center screen, Stanley.
It comes assembled.
Why, bitch?
I want to show this off. Check that out.
There you are. That is
the
nice.
12-ounce. That's the 12-ounce bottle of beer.
You know who inspired you though? Were you there when I was showing that RC show? There were planes like that.
I gotta show you my RC collection. You haven't seen that yet, have you?
No, you have a whole collection. Interesting.
I got quite a bit of RCs, man. This is just my newest one.
Okay, I didn't know that about you. Good for you.
My first aerial one. This is my first airplane.
Well, damn, dude. Little Dave is going to be a Navy pilot.
Look at those little jets. Hold on. Let me show you. That's a real.
Well, hopefully when it's in the air, it doesn't come apart like that.
It looked like it might. It looked like it might do it.
No, the airplanes now are definitely styrofoam. But yeah, this is what you get. Look at that.
Motherfucker, I'm still jealous.
How heavy is it?
Probably feels like maybe 7 pounds.
I'll be right back. I'm listening though.
Oh, that's not bad. 7 pounds. Mostly towards the center.
I'm sure it's got I'm sure it's got like something on it, all in Chinese. But
Oh
yeah,
man, did you get it from
look at that.
Temu?
Nah, I do the Horizon Hobby.
Okay,
Yeah. So
nice.
hold on. Let me see. Let me try to get this thing real quick. There we go.
Oh, nice. Charger. Okay.
That's the connection. I just got to put a receiver down in there.
Right.
And yeah.
Let's see. Nice.
Yeah, man, it's some cool shit though.
I like it. I thought it was a drone at first, or yeah.
So apparently you can control it like that, but
Remote control.
Well, motherfucker, why don't you do a show about this?
Yeah,
I might go hit the air. I should show y'all how I was out at the track. I made my front yard into a track at my old house, but yeah, I have my RC's out there in the snow, and
A black man in his RC. Motherfucker, there's a show in that. I'm dead serious, by the way. Dude, this Dave character, dude, I'm jealous. And you got a little boy to play with? Man, that kid is gonna be a Navy pilot.
yeah, my oldest son, he's here. They downstairs
for
having
him.
an Xbox tournament down there, or a PlayStation tournament. So they do their thing too. He'll be
Dude,
on.
you're
Offer
a
Up, selling off some of my
fascinating
old
person, Dave. You're fascinating. Why don't you do more shows?
I don't do any shows, but man, hey, the craziest thing happened the last week though. I think this is more of an emotional thing for me because
Hold on
my
one
dog.
sec. I'm bringing JB up just to kick
No,
off. I'm
just let
sure.
me tell you why this is like an
No,
emotional buy
you
for me
got the floor.
because
You got the floor.
my dog died last week, and I was like, you know what?
What?
Yeah.
Oh, I know how
So
that feels.
I'm gonna put her name on the side of this thing. So every time something big happens in my life, I just make a purchase, and it's tied to an emotional time. I swear to God.
Yeah. Well, my dog was Ellie. And I remember dude, I was working in the basement and I'd been trying to ward off, I don't want a dog. I don't want a dog. And this 5-year-old motherfucker, Daddy, can I have her? And I'm like, I literally thought, like, it took me about 2 seconds. Like, if I want to say no, but this child is holding up a picture because his mother took him to pet adoption day, and I knew they'd been doing it, but I figured it was just I had no clue. So I'm working, and I mean, I'm on a computer working, and I looked and just said, yeah, okay, because I was in the middle of something. But you know what? I love that dog. It was that dog was a family dog for quite some time. His mother or her mother died. And when we got that dog, it was like she couldn't get enough of my wife. It's like, well, god damn. It's two males and one female in this house, and all of a sudden it's 2 on 2.
Oh yeah.
But she died about 4 years ago. I think my son was just about to go to high school. And dude, when my wife died, she became my dog. And no, I know how you feel is my point, Dave. Them dogs will work their way. And she was way more protective and territorial and she should have been. I went to shake a man's hand, and my dog took it as a threat, and the silly fucking dog bit me. It's like, dude, why would you bite me? It was
They
accidental.
lose their mind. It's a split
She
second.
was no, she was fucking
My dog
goofy.
bit the shit out of me before. For sure.
It was so accidental. So it wasn't a hard bite. She didn't draw blood, but I looked at her like, what the fuck are you doing? You're supposed to protect me and you bite me? So
yeah, well, we bonded over that ass whooping I gave my dog. For sure.
Dude,
she ripped the skin right off.
Dude, I don't do ass whippings.
She was a good dog ever since then because she didn't fucking try me.
You're blacker than me.
My bad, Savage. I didn't mean to steal the moment, bro. It's just I didn't even tell Stanley about my dog passing away.
Absolutely, dude. You're more interesting than me right now.
I'm ready to buy the fucking receiver and the battery. That's got to be another 200.
You'll get there. And I'm bringing up JB. It'll be a disappointment, but you know what? He has supported this show. Oh, by the way, God damn it! Everyone hit the like button. If you are new to this mess, please subscribe. Check it out. If you don't like it, that's fine. Support the show. It's the Sovereign Beer Fund is open for investment. Please support the show by supporting the host. You know how much the New York Times subscription has gone up to? About 5 years ago, it was $17. It's up to $24.99 or something like that. God damn it! This New York Times subscription is killing me. So support the show. I like the news, and help the show out. Defray the cost. So. JB.
Hey. How you doing, buddy?
Dude, I have been so looking forward to you coming up here. We have been waiting with bated breath. Oh, I'm just kidding.
Oh, I'm that entertainment, ain't I? You hear me?
Yes. I can hear you.
But yeah, but like I was saying though, don't say I'm a disappointment or nothing, Sam.
Did I say that?
Yeah, you said that. You said he'll be a disappointment.
Oh, did I? Damn, I must be drunk.
I must be already?
Drunk. Oh shit, yeah.
Fuck, what you drinking, piss?
Oh shit, I'm about to get a drink myself, man.
Yo, I got these IPAs, man. They're hitting.
Oh shit! What kind of IPA?
What is this? Dogfish Head. We got a bunch of breweries around me, man.
Hey, Dogfish Head. I've had that before.
Is that Deacon Girl?
Man, you better chill out, JB.
Okay, let me JB Smooth.
I'm just playing with you, bud.
Let me help you out. It's your betters, Deacon Dave and Savage Entertainment. They are your social betters, so treat them accordingly.
JB on karaoke night would be hilarious.
Hello, JB.
Hey, how you doing? I was just playing with you, Bubba.
Oh, good.
I didn't mean no harm. And I like that little airplane that you showed.
Yeah, man, it's got four jet engines on it, man. This thing's cool as hell.
I bet that thing was high, wouldn't it?
Well, I watched the video on it, and this thing, it flies at like a scale speed, so it's not like a. Not like.
Did you have to pay a lot of money for it?
Absolutely. If you got hobbies, all hobbies are expensive.
Yep.
That is
my
true.
hobby is expensive too. You
got to be able to have fun with life, man.
Yep. Cause being pretty like me, it costs money.
See, I'll buy some shit like this, but I won't buy no Jordans. I'm not that type of guy.
I like the little jet boats too.
I'll wear some Bobos to do the shit I like to do. I like to travel, and I play with a lot of grown man toys.
Yeah, me too. I got a lot of motorcycles and shit.
Did you just say Bobos?
Yeah, fuck it.
But Stanley,
hold on.
Do you got any motorcycles, Stanley?
You remember the Bobos?
Yeah, you got, so you're in your 40s?
Yeah.
And do you remember the Bobos?
That is a 40-year-old man thing, yeah.
Right. Do you remember the Bobo song?
Yeah.
Bobos make your feet smell. How it go?
Yeah. Bobos, they make your feet feel fine. Bobos, they cost $1.99.
Yeah.
Stanley, what's your hobby, Stanley?
Yeah, I remember that shit.
I haven't heard that.
Stanley, you got
what's my hobby?
Yeah.
Fishing generally, but I don't do that a lot. Taming fools seems to be my main hobby these days.
Taming fools?
What do you want to know what taming fools entails?
Well, we don't need to go through all that. I was just asking a question.
Well, motherfucker, now you know.
Well, why you gotta be disrespectful to me?
I really
hey, when I call you motherfucker, that's the same thing as you saying Bubba.
Yeah,
No, it's not, boy.
motherfucker is a term of endearment around here.
When I say motherfucker, just translate it to Bubba.
Stanley, why you just can't get on your knees and apologize to me, man?
Oh, wait, hold it. Apologize. What was the last words you used?
I said, why you just can't get on your knees and apologize to me, man?
What's up with that?
Oh, okay. You know, have you ever noticed when you say man, it sounds like the N word?
Oh, I never knew that.
Oh, yeah. It's that trash accent.
Oh, you saying my accent is trash?
Sin. Oh, come on, Sin. I'm not that bad. And it was a her, by the way. It was a her. Ellie. Ellie was her name. Listen, this woman is cruel. The dog got one answer, got one wrong answer, and Stanley dropped him at the pound.
Hey, JB.
Hello?
Silly woman, dogs
What
don't
you say,
give
bud?
answers.
Hey, we don't get savage up here.
I can't hear you.
We don't get savage up here often. Let's let them have a moment, bro.
Okay.
That's what I was doing. God damn, shut the fuck up, man.
Dave wants to worship. Hold service.
Don't tell me what to do, motherfucker. You do it. I'm being quiet, asshole.
Dude, you are literally annoying me right now, JB. Stand down.
But he's the one talking to me. I didn't say that.
What you need to do, JB, is take Mike 123's advice and stand down.
Fuck Mike.
Yeah, well, you have, but stand down anyway.
How do you know that, Stanley?
Dude, you
trying to say I'm gay?
I don't have to say it. You said it.
This big dick don't go in.
You literally said it.
No, I fuck women. I don't fuck men, Stanley. I'm not you.
All right. Well, this show is going in a direction that
because you said it.
Okay, what you
but continue what you were saying, Deacon Dave.
Okay, no, it doesn't work that way,
Shut
sir.
the fuck up, honestly. But go ahead, Savage.
Who you talking to?
No, Savage, you got it.
Wait, Stanley, who that motherfucker talking to?
Oh, motherfucker, shut the fuck up. Savage has the floor.
I'm just here to be entertained, I guess.
You know what? We're providing much of that, apparently.
I see.
He put a bounty on JB's head. Just $10.
Wow.
This put a bounty in your asshole, motherfucker.
Oh my God. Why? Oh my Lord. That is horrible. Lisette. Oh shit. Lisette, you better hit that link, ma'am. If you
Yeah,
don't, I'm going to find you. Lisette. Oh
yeah.
God damn.
Stanley.
No, she is a lovely woman that I love talking to and haven't talked to in quite some time. So,
Stanley, may I ask the
no,
question?
motherfucker, I'm talking. You may shut up.
Okay.
So when
Not just shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Lisette
Suck a
enters
dick,
the
bitch.
building, okay, Lisette, hit the link. If I have to clear the decks, I'll do it. That's how much I like that Lisette. Oh, that woman is gorgeous, by the way. So shut the fuck up when I say Lisette's name. I'm go ahead, Dave. Say it. I'm simping.
Nah, actually, I understand.
Actually,
No,
you
she's
don't
I'm not gonna.
understand.
no,
You goddamn monkey looking motherfucker.
you Billy Goat sounding white man.
Fuck
Shut
you,
the
Stanley.
fuck
Go
up.
suck a dick, man.
Oh, you know what? Say the N word so I have a reason to drop your dumb ass.
When
Say
I
the
get
N
ready,
word.
I will.
Oh, motherfucker, you ready? You ready?
Shit. I ain't mad enough yet.
So anyway,
but like I was saying, hey, how you doing up there, Savage?
Okay, bitch, shut the fuck up. Lisette, hit the link. I just want to hear your voice and your accent. Oh, the woman is gorgeous. So anyway, she will come up if she wants. But goddamn, I haven't thought about Lisette, and now, you know, my old man's, they're the cobwebs are falling off.
That's kind of bad, Stanley. How you know she ain't got a man or nothing?
You know what? If she has a man, she will make that man a great man.
Because you got to apologize if she got a man.
No. That man will be the greatest man he can be because Lisette is his woman.
Well, I might need to talk to her then.
Okay, motherfucker, you need to go find you some fucking bitch in the holler to make you a better man. But when I talk, your ass shuts up. You need to learn the rules. You know them, JB. You're showing out before I drop your fucking Stanley, Virginia holler ass. Stop it. Now I'm annoyed. So it took all that. I didn't want to do it.
Well, you remember when Black Lives Matter first started off, it had good intentions. Everything starts off with a good intent, right? But then here comes the Rainbow Coalition, and Biden gets into office, and the first thing they roll out is all these different rights for everybody else except Black people. And then Black people just get swept up under the rug. Now it's all about
the dumbest bullshit I've ever heard. So Black people don't have rights? The fuck is this boy talking about? The rainbow people have more rights than the blacks? Dude, this is just, it's so dumb. It's annoying. How can a YN over 30 be this dumb? Except he knows it's disingenuous.
About the
Well, Stanley, may I have a question real quick?
When Black Lives Matter first
You may
started
not.
off, it had good intentions.
God damn, you little black boy.
Everything starts off with a good intent, right? But then here comes the Rainbow Coalition, and Biden gets into office, and the first thing they roll out is all these different rights for everybody else except Black people. And then Black people just get swept up under the rug. Now it's all about the illegals. It's all about the immigrants.
Absolutely wrong. Prove your point. Give us examples. Dude, you are listening to some Black people in Chicago who made the point, and it's probably a good point, that, illegals are, getting some benefits that black people don't. But step back. So these people are going, the government should be giving us benefits instead of the illegals. And you don't think white people, these fucking Trump radical far right assholes, are going, well, look at them. The black people want benefits. Motherfucker.
Stop speaking on Trump, motherfucker.
Okay,
I ain't
you
gonna say it
may
no more.
shut the fuck up when I talk, you Trump dick sucking whore.
I'm sorry.
You are a Trump dick sucker. Shut the fuck up on my panel. Suck your Trump dick and be quiet. So, as I was saying, these Trump whores. Oh, Lisette, welcome to the panel.
Hey, Stanley, how you doing?
I'm doing well.
I just came through real quick. How y'all doing? The people on the panel.
Hello, how are
Good.
you?
How are
It's
you? How are you?
Deacon Dave. It's Jim Savage. Two people that I respect. And JB.
Well, isn't
should
that just
have
wrong,
respect.
Stan? How you doing, Miss Lady?
How you doing?
Yo, JB
Lisette
is
is
comedy relief. Don't pay him no
Lisette
attention.
is an old friend of mine. And you know what? I'm actually shocked that you're here, but you were so welcome, ma'am.
I
Haven't
appreciate
talked
it.
to you in a bit.
Yeah, I caught your channel because was you on somebody's panel the other day? Probably
Yeah,
about
I
a
was
week
on
ago.
Benji's channel, and me and Empress will have our little rough ups.
Oh yeah, I remember. I
But
remember
the
now.
bottom line is, I know, I look, I hadn't talked to Benji in a while, hadn't talked to Janet in a while, so I knew the risks.
Yeah, you come through every blue moon, huh?
You know what? Those people, I actually love them. I actually, Benji and even Janet. Yeah, you know what? She's cool. So
Yeah, I was surprised to hear you, but I think that's when I checked on your channel.
yeah,
And
I think it was Dirty Dude is always kind and drops the link. Like y'all need to tune in. So
I
Dirty
think that's
Dude
what it
is,
was.
yep.
But
Well,
yeah, I said
salute to
I
Dirty
check.
Dude.
Yeah, well, what it was, I checked out. I was looking at my subscribers, and I realized it was a few people that I needed to
You have a
you know,
channel?
yeah. Your
Well,
name was on it.
ma'am,
You probably just don't remember.
I don't. But guess what? Drop your channel link in the back chat.
Okay.
How often do you do shows?
Well, I don't do the lives like everybody else. You know what I'm saying? I
Oh,
kind
that's
of
right. You don't. Yeah, okay.
yeah. It's kind of, and that I don't know if I'm gonna try to do something or not. As far as really
I
going
don't.
live, I guess I'm maturing a little bit more, and I kind of feel like,
Lisette, you're not
huh,
60 yet, are you?
no, no, but I'm at
Well,
that
I'm
point
more
where
mature than you.
listen, Stanley, I'm in the same generation as you are, so
Yep.
I be trying to tell you that, but a lot of us
Lisette,
are, huh?
Lisette, I've seen you, and you're not in the same generation. You are gorgeous.
I appreciate the compliment, but Stanley, I am Gen X. Okay, I'm in the same generation.
Oh, I'm Gen X too.
That's my point. We in the
You're
same.
just a good look at. Stop that. You are. May I say you're beautiful?
I appreciate it, Stanley. I
Don't
thank you
make me
for it.
put you center screen,
I try
ma'am.
to stay humble. I try to stay humble. You know what I'm saying? I was brought up
Well,
in an
no,
humble way.
you do the eat right. You watch your diet. I remember those days.
Yeah, I try to. You know, it's funny you say that. I was just thinking about that. I have to take more supplements. And my grandmama used to tell me, if you ate the right food, you wouldn't have to worry about taking all of that. She said you should be the healthiest person in the world. That's what she used to say to me. But anyway,
Well,
I just came up here to
whatever.
grace, step up on your panel.
Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
gonna try to spread my wings. You know, I go different places, but I don't necessarily go to, places doing lives other than, the circle that you was talking about, Benji and them.
You can
But I
come
guess
over to
I'm getting,
Savage.
huh?
You can come right over to Savage Com if you want to.
What kind of content do y'all have over there?
We don't have the regular conversations that everybody has. It's more intellectual or whatever it may be, in and outside the rabbit hole. But we have a great conversation.
Okay.
Well, let's
Stanley,
Savage is recommended. He runs a good outfit.
Okay. I
It's
think I
more.
need to
It's
tap more into people.
No, actually, dude, you're strong. Now, you're a strong black woman. That's one of the things that I actually like about you. And look, you and I remember you. You are strong.
Yeah, I'm trying to tone it down. I'm
No,
trying to tone
but
it down a little
but
bit.
you know how I am. Dude, be yourself.
Well, I'm
And
gonna say
None of
this.
us are sober. None of us.
be yourself,
I'll say it
man.
like this. I've already toned myself down to a certain degree, even though I done had my
Why?
times over there. Because I mean, I don't know. Sometimes you just get to that point. You know what I'm saying? Because I
Well,
used to
let me
be
put it
rougher
to you
than I
this
am
way.
now. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know,
Let me
but
put it to you this way. I'm you know where I am now. You're always welcome here. I mostly do politics and culture and all that stuff, but you're royalty on this panel. So never be
well,
shy about it.
I appreciate it, Stanley. Hey,
Yes, ma'am.
you used to do your thing over there. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Well, the Stanleys are gonna Stanley.
Stanley is
Hey, Savage. Hell yeah, I'm simping. Hell yes, I'm simping. The woman is gorgeous.
I'll give it to you. You gotta
Why
find
the fuck would I not, dude?
We all do
You know
it.
what? This is
Stanley
is
cool
what.
though.
Okay, let
Stanley
me
stood
tell
his
you.
ground.
No, Stanley
Let me
might do it. I
tell
like
you
it.
something about black women, like
here we go.
actual strong black women with brains.
Don't do it, dude.
They're gonna let you be who you are. Just don't be an asshole.
I know. I dig it.
That's true.
She is what being black women is all about. That's my opinion.
I'm looking forward to do a show on my network with all black women or all women regardless. So just keep.
I'm telling you right now, do not put Lassette Savage. She'll eat them up.
That's what I like to hear.
Don't do that. Don't do that, Stanley. I told you I'm trying to calm down.
We gotta get.
Oh,
I
no.
like that. I like that. We need minds.
Okay,
like
well,
that.
I won't promise too much. I've seen you at work. Some of these little girls that go up on a DJ Hamps channel, dude. I won't speak for Lisette, but I will say that I will cover my eyes once they start that bullshit.
See, that's what I'm trying. Look, Stanley, that's what I'm trying to say.
Ugly.
That's what I'm trying not to be. I'm trying not to be in that mode. You feel me?
Sometimes you gotta.
I need to tighten it up a little bit. It's time for me to cross over to that other lane,
What's
and
the
it,
other lane?
life is like, how sometimes you outgrow certain things.
Lisette, don't you dare sit on the porch and drink the chamomile tea. there's some young ladies that need your advice.
Put your channel in the chat. In the private. Lisette.
Oh, okay.
Well, no. I'll make you a moderator, and
yeah.
you can drop it. You can.
Well,
drop
I'm
it
gonna
in
say
the
this,
chat.
Stanley. Give me a minute before I do that. I'm. You know what? I
Yes,
can be.
ma'am. Absolutely.
I can be a little rough, but I still
Well,
got
we're
some
not going to
shyness.
talk. We're not. Look. You are as feminine as any woman I've ever met, and I know this. But femininity has claws. It can leave it can leave marks.
Fucking Stanley, yo.
Well, no, but don't y'all know that?
Yes, of course we do. But we don't need to hear you
then-
simping every second with the shit. Let's rock
Hey,
out.
this
If you got
woman.
something to say, if
Hey,
you got something to say,
hey,
let's say it.
am I simping? She's an old friend of mine. I'm not
That's what's up.
simping. She's
No,
a
you're
good
not.
woman.
I'm just talking shit.
Dude, let me put it to you this way. And here's why I am simping as much, if we must call it that. She is my age. All these the young ladies are young ladies. Lisette is my peer.
Yeah, you got me by a few years, but you still in my generation.
I think
Yeah.
Stanley got everybody.
She gets it. This lady gets it.
I think you got everybody
And
by a few years.
she's every bit as funny, every bit as feminine, every bit as beautiful.
See, I'm not a hater.
You know,
I'm not a hater. I'm gonna let you do your thing, man. I'm just on me.
motherfucker, you have no choice.
Hey,
but you
gotta say,
all respect, all due
but
respect.
you know what? Me and Stanley done had a couple of of times.
Dust ups.
Because he about to get deep fried fucking around talking shit to me. He gonna get deep fried.
But now we Stanley had his times over there.
Oh, I have gone toe to toe. Yeah, it's what I do. But in the end, I still go back around there, because I miss y'all.
But you used to have us cracking up though. You used to have us cracking up though. But anyway, what was y'all talking about? Like I know y'all was kind of in the politics a little bit.
Oh, we get heavy into politics, but
this was on my show.
Well, let me. This is a young man, cellulite, and he is honestly he's really smart, but he has this thing about boomers have ruined it. Black boomers have ruined it for young black people in 2025. And I have a
Hey,
whole
Stanley,
problem with
I
that.
gotta go shit.
I
Hold on.
don't know what.
Man.
Wait, you got to go shit? Is that what you said? Don't tell us about it. So, black boomers have ruined it for young black people in 2025. And I just think it's the dumbest point. It's like, who educated you?
Well, it kind of trickled on down, Stanley. I'm an example of how it trickled on down. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well then you need to educate me, because I don't think here's my premise, Lisette. Black boomers did not have the economics. They weren't rich. They did not have the same effect. If YNs are failing, it's not because of the boomers. In some ways, the boomers were under the same social, economic, political conditions that YNs are now. And when I say YN, I'm being a little pejorative with the comment, but young people have it way better than I did. You know, I grew up in the 70s and 80s, and I had it good compared to the 40s, 30s. I don't get the argument that black boomers doomed um, young black people.
Well, let me say this. I like I said, your parents was probably older than the boomers.
You know, my mother died a couple years ago.
Yeah, you told us that when you came over there. So
Okay.
you was coming around when you know around. I think it was right after that.
Mm-hmm. But go ahead. I didn't mean to derail.
No, it's just
But yeah, I had great parents. Have great parents. Well, my father's still around, but great parents.
But were they weren't boomers, are they?
They were older. They were. I think
Yeah, they
were
was right
probably,
before the boomers. I think probably.
Mhm.
You know, it's all I can say is I kind of agree with it. I
How
kind of
so?
agree with
Why
it
do you agree?
because to be honest,
I
they
respect
came
your
across.
opinion more than these YNs.
I'm gonna say this: they came across more during a time where they dealt with civil rights to a certain degree.
Mhm.
I don't know how much they dealt with it because it's like they
Well,
kind
most
of
of them didn't.
they were like in college, and I know college somewhat around that time, maybe right a little bit right before some of them. But you know, the thing is, when a lot of times you realize when they go to college, a lot of times the college students are a lot looser with their fighting for
Morals?
things or whatnot. But they probably had the baton a little bit, but they kind of dropped the
Oh my
ball.
God! What the fuck?
You know?
Yeah, that's JB.
Oh, I just had to let something
No,
like that go over
please
my
go
head.
on. Honestly, you might. I just think that black boomers did not have the money. I still don't think that black
They had the
boomers did
stability
not lose.
though. You know, they had the
Did
somewhat
they?
like because you got to understand what time that was. You had younger people being when they
So
turned
give me some years. Are
18.
you talking the 60s?
I mean, I wasn't around in the 60s, but the point, and but I can go back and kind of, I've done a lot of research on stuff like that.
Well,
So,
ma'am, just talk about the times you know. You weren't around, but
well,
you
no,
read
this is
about
what
it.
I'm saying. Okay, but I'm from the 70s. Okay, so when I start realizing that a lot of the things that was still barely coming out of, they was just coming out of segregation. They were just crossing over, and in the 70s, I still experienced a lot of the stuff that was going on from the 60s. You understand what I'm saying? Even as a younger
Mhm.
child, I
Right.
still saw it, and that's kind of why I go kind of deep on it sometimes, because I have to tell some of the ones that was born in the 80s and after that, okay, y'all don't get what we were still going through in
Right.
certain places for sure. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So the thing about it is, like I said, a lot of the stuff trickled on down. I'm gonna say this, and I'm not gonna go too deep into it,
No, go
but
hard. Dude, you're cooking.
but
Calls
the
you dude. My bad.
that you good that generation, they they were living that free love. You know what I'm saying? That's when they started getting away
Come
from the
on now.
marriages. No,
Black
I
people were
mean,
doing that?
yeah, yeah, yeah. It might not have been
Oh.
all of them, but They
Well, no, I'm not even
they were
sure.
freer to do
Look,
it. You
but let
know.
me ask you a question. I know you grew up in Alabama. I grew
Mm-mm.
up in Savannah.
No,
Okay.
I just tell everybody that I'm from the Southeast. So no, it wasn't Alabama,
Okay, don't
but it's
tell
the
me you're
South
from
for sure.
Boston. You're from Boston.
Nah, down in the South. But no, I was
Well,
just saying
I'm
that
not gonna guess Mississippi.
and
Just
Stanley, you know I don't tell nobody where I'm at.
okay, understood, understood.
Okay.
But look, all I'm gonna say is, you could call Savannah a city boy. Um, I don't know. Free love in the South in the 70s. Now,
Woodstock. You got to think about stuff like Woodstock. You know what I'm saying? And I know
that's
that.
New York. I've been to Woodstock, New York. That's not Georgia.
Yeah, but I just feel like that's when the black marriages were coming. The numbers probably started going down. You didn't have marriages like you used to. You know how you had the parents or the father that would demand that if
Okay,
his daughter
Lisette,
got pregnant.
I can disprove that easily.
Stanley,
I
stand
don't buy.
down, Stanley.
Okay, what you need to do, Deacon Dave,
No,
is
I
pick
know
your
how you
friend.
are. This is where shit goes left. Stop it. Just let her have it. God damn.
No,
Not
this
because
is Lisette I'm
I
talking.
experienced
Hey, let me
it. I
put
was
it to you this
around it.
way. Hey,
So
Lisette, I respect you 1,000 times more than Deacon Dave. He thinks something's going to go left. No, ma'am, not for you. This is Stanley and Lisette. I've always
Stanley's
admired.
mud puddle cross.
Shit's not going left. Shut up,
now I ain't
young
gonna
man.
lie, Stanley. You kind of sound like you just tell me what you think about
I
that
am.
since you
I have about 5 or 6 beers in me. But no. Lisette, no. Lisette, you don't know how much I respect you. It's a surprise. No, it's not going left. So, I just experienced a different. I don't agree that the boomers had that kind of power. I mean, how do you ruin a generation if the argument is that the boomers didn't leave wealth to their kids? There was no wealth.
Now I see
Hey,
it.
What
I
Stanley.
wealth?
understand the
but see they
argument.
have some wealth. They might not have that over the top, like millionaire, billionaire wealth, but they've got some wealth, and that's the thing about it. I'm glad you said that because they don't like to share their wealth as much from what I've seen. And I'm talking about somebody that knows from experience. You know what I'm saying? Like
All
they'll
you
go out
motherfuckers.
and get properties. They'll go. I mean, they'll have a slew of knowledge, and
Lisette,
I
can I
can't speak for
tell you
all of them.
something? Can I tell you something with
That's
all due
Miss
respect? It's gonna
Lisette to
sound
you, little boy.
Miss Lisette. Trust me, with all due respect, Miss Lisette.
Stanley, you
Can
ain't
I
got to do all that, man.
can I tell
Oh,
you
yes, I
something that
do.
we say commonly around the space that I go?
Oh, Lord.
Miss Lisette, can I tell you something that I hear
Yeah, go
that I
ahead.
know is very true, that I've seen it 1,001 times, and it's gonna sound crazy to you, but Stanley's also never heard it, but I just gotta say it.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay. There's a
That
such thing as
motherfucker
this,
passed out.
Stanley, wait. There's a such thing as a concept that Stanley does not get unless you say the same thing with a pair of tits.
What?
Now, if I
Dude,
was to say that, he would cuss me out. With all due
no, I
respect.
wouldn't.
Nah, I ain't
You know
gonna lie.
what?
When you
Let's
said it
face
sounds
it.
like
Let's
it
face it.
sounds like it's about to go left.
The
No, I can hear it
No,
in
it's
his
not
voice.
going left. Deacon Dave is not gonna. Now, Deacon Dave isn't that kind of guy. He wants to get my goat.
I'm telling you, Stanley, you listen better when the person who's speaking has a pair of tits.
But
Because I know right now you're
is
bubbling.
it? I've known her longer than you.
But you know how like you eat Cheerios before you get
I've
on a school
known
bus?
her
That's what this
longer
is. You're
than
bubbling.
you.
Your guts
Is
are
it
bubbling.
tits or trust, dumbass?
It's tits.
It's trust.
Stanley, but you don't gotta talk to him like that,
Okay,
though, Stanley.
JB, self-deport,
Y'all
son.
crazy.
Self-deport.
Y'all got a little bit of craziness going on over here too.
Self-deport your Gomer Pyle ass off of my panel.
Suck my dick, Stanley.
You wish. So, Dave, it's trust. I trust Lisette to tell the truth.
If that's the case, you know what? Let's say I can't concede. Stanley, let's carry on.
Well, let me ask you this.
Wait, hold it. Now I know Lisette is super attractive, but Lisette, how many times have I been ungentlemanly to you? We've known each other for a couple years longer. I don't do that. Lisette, don't let this young man besmirch my reputation. I've gotten all Southern.
Nah,
I don't think I've ever
you've been okay as far as
disrespected
I'm concerned. You
I'm
get
sorry,
it.
what?
Hey, I said you've been okay as far as I'm concerned. You ain't. I mean, like I said, we done had our times, but you know that's why I say.
Well, no,
he's not going to withhold his disagreement just because it's me.
Have I ever disrespected you for being a woman?
No. Mm-mm.
Okay, and dude, smart. I will go after you about, and not Lisette. I'm just teaching the young pup here. Dude, women are as smart as men. If they have bad ideas, have no mercy. But you never, dude. I will admit, Lisette is an attractive woman, but it's trust over tits.
Yeah, but you don't gotta downplay the another man for his opinion.
You don't make me self-deport you.
Man, fuck you, nigger.
Yep, well, yep. That's his exit.
Hey, Stanley.
Yes, sir.
You don't think the each generate the decisions and what the outcome of people's decisions affect the next generation throughout the generations?
They affect them, but the next generation actually, not every person. Like I had options. Not everyone does, but someone needs to quantify. I'm guessing that most kids, if they can make it through high school, have options. If you know your parents are effed up, then don't listen to your parents' advice. It's not, and again, I might be the wrong messenger. I was luckier than most, but I just think if you are, I don't think it's all doom and gloom. The boomer, a YN talking about how the boomers ruined it for everyone, it doesn't hold water as an argument.
I wouldn't say ruined. I don't get that
part. Cellulite. Cellulite.
Yeah.
I'm talking about cellulite.
No, I know. I'm still on the same conversation. With him saying it, I don't think he used the right word ruin, but we did grow up teaching and learning everything pretty much ourselves because
I can agree on that for sure.
Let me ask you a question, Savage.
Yeah.
Did you grow up in the hood?
What do you consider a hood?
I don't know. I never lived in one. You tell me.
There's there's people who act like they never shot a gun, they never did this and that, but they call it.
Oh well, dude. I grew up. I told you about, dude. shot a gun, fucking, we used to go out and shoot guns while the women were making Thanksgiving dinner.
Well,
You
that's
know,
a country
the
shit.
men, the boys. Yeah.
No,
So
that's not a
I
hood.
know
That's
the
some country.
okay. Did you grow up in the hood?
So if
Not the
it's
country.
no, I didn't grow up in the
Maybe
country.
well, let's refine it. You didn't grow up in the country. You
I
grew
was
up
a
in
city
the
life.
hood.
City life, yes.
I grew up in the city limits, but I had a front and back lawn to mow. Unfortunately, they weren't small, but maybe the standard quarter acre, but it was an all black neighborhood. Like when I was 11, I needed Azad shirts and shit.
So,
but let me tell you, I decided to mow lawns, but here was the deal. My father, he and I fixed up an old lawnmower of his because he wanted a new lawnmower, and I was the excuse. So,
so all right, let me ask you a question. So,
I don't think the city limit where people shooting past your heads.
Well, that's irrelevant to the conversation.
Help me out, Lisette. You know me
like,
well enough to be the level set.
Well, I just say that you probably was in what you would consider a prestige neighborhood, especially back in the day.
We weren't rich. We just had
but in the middle. You know what I'm saying?
Middle class.
Yeah. So it was a leveling ground, I can say. It might have not been too over the top,
but I just can't square that. I just don't think that. How can a whole generation that doesn't have generational wealth of any sort? Now, you were telling us about their, black people, older black people, boomer black people who have thousands, not millions. You really think that how did they F it up for their kids?
Because like I said, they don't really well, I can't speak for everybody, but I know it's probably a good amount. Because like I said, I can speak from experience. They've got the education, because that's the generation that kind of really indulge in going to college on a higher level. That I think that was the generation that really started it. It wasn't the only generation, because some of the other the elders were going to college too. But I don't think it's well known as far as our people, because people got to understand we had I know we had people that were actually starting colleges,
Oh yeah.
So to say it wasn't any black people going to college way back in the day, that's not true. It just wasn't everybody, and I think that was the generation that started going heavily.
The point is black boomers, like, there weren't a whole bunch of black hippies in the 60s. That's, the boomers, supposedly the free love and all this stuff happened in the 60s, and there weren't a lot of black people at Woodstock.
Well, that still kind of probably played a lot in what they were, following. They decided, okay, we don't have to be married. Like I said, it wasn't all of them, but that's when it started for the heavy part. Now, I'm not saying it because I'm going somewhat on statistics. Now, I'm not a heavy
tell me the
statistic person,
so we can interpret them. Because
because they say that back then the black marriages were like high. I can't give you the exact numbers. But they said they were high, and I kind of believe it.
And who is they? And they are wrong.
The reason, listen, Stanley, the reason why I say that is because I saw a lot of the older people still married. Now, I'm not just going on statistics. I'm going on real life, what I saw. And the people that I were going to school. Listen, hold on, Stanley. I want to throw this out here real quick because when I was growing up, and I was very young in the 70s. But the thing about it is, I saw firsthand some of the parents. Like I said, I grew up with grandparents, but I saw the parents of my peers. Some of them were married, and some of them weren't. Some of them were saying that they were married, but they wasn't really married. More like common law marriages, because they might have been together for some of them are still together. And some of them still haven't gotten married. You know what I'm saying? And then they had their situations going on in between those years. So I'm just telling you from the experience that I actually saw and kind of putting it in with statistics saying that back then, the black marriages were still high and going further back in time. And then when you start from the 70s on up, and I heard this just the other day, and it seems like every now and then I come across that, somebody saying, yeah, the 70s when everything changed. And it kind of seemed like that might be true. That's when I say by the 80s, the marriages had started changing for sure, highly in numbers.
Yeah, that's what I was as well.
Yeah. And I saw it. I saw it.
Yeah, but that's why I was asking. That's why I was asking Stanley, do you feel that there's an effect on each generation due to the decisions? And what I've seen was we were going from people staying in marriages, no matter if it's bad or good, they were staying in marriages, and then all of a sudden something happened where it started decreasing the marriages and the kids.
So
hold on.
Now I'm confused.
Hold on. Let me finish. So and then when it gets to where the kids of the people that are not really into the marriage or staying in marriage are the ones where everybody's single and everybody has to go on their own, being independent, and the kids from them are the ones taking care of themselves. The sisters are taking care of the
we get the point about marriage.
But what I'm getting at is what I'm getting at is trying to stay focused on the conversation from what we talk about, like that was on my channel. That what Cellulite was saying. He's saying that you ruined it. You didn't ruin it. It's just you changed the outcome of the thought process of the 80s babies due to the ones that are being degenerate as YNs right now. You know what I'm saying? But he was saying that
guess who's the 80s baby on the panel?
It literally makes no sense.
Stop.
How does it make no sense?
Okay, Dave, what you're going to do, Dave, remember whose panel you're on.
Everybody's being
it
honest.
It makes no Savage. That makes no sense.
How does it not make any sense? Because I'm in all right. So I was almost.
You're talking about thought processes. That's where it stops making sense.
It makes sense because people who have a different thought process, like you already said on the show, they make different decisions. What they go through changes their mindset of what life they're living.
Okay, so tell me who changed the boomers? What thought process did they have? Well then, dude, don't talk about the origins if you don't understand the results.
Well, here's what I'm going to say to you, Stanley. I'm not going to talk about your time. I'm going to talk about my time.
Okay, I talk about your time.
And that's what I'm doing, Stanley.
But the question remains, if you don't understand.
If you let me speak.
Okay, again, Savage, my question to you is, you're talking about thought processes. What thought processes? We're talking about boomers who ruined the lives of their offspring. You want to talk about the boomer thought process. What was the boomer thought process?
You tell me, Stanley, because you're not going to let me say anything. Go ahead, you go tell me.
No, I don't know. You brought up thought processes. I'm interested to know about what you know about thought processes.
Okay, I know about mine. And I know about the people.
Okay, well, you are not a boomer. Don't talk about the boomers.
Go ahead. Yeah, all right, I'm not talking about the boomers, Stanley.
Are you the offspring of a boomer?
What I'm asking you, Stanley, is do you think that over the generations that people's thought process and their lives have changed the outlook of other people is doing during the generation? Like you're talking about the YNs compared to the boomers. Through the middle of that, there was a whole different mindset and change on how people
Okay,
saw
let me refine your argument for you. Black boomers are not the same as white boomers. They are not the same cohort.
I'm not
You
even talking about
literally, let me finish. Black boomers are not white boomers. Totally different. There were almost two different Americas. That's my point.
But
Black
they
boomers
do
are
have
not
some
like white
similarities.
boomers.
I ain't gonna lie to you on that.
Similarities are
you're saying.
fine. What I'm saying,
You think I'm a white guy?
what I'm saying is that it's almost like two different Americas.
Yeah, but am I a white guy?
When you
Am I a
say
white guy?
boomers, Savage,
I never said any
when
race
you
or
say
color.
when you say boomers, you need to make the distinction. And Cellulite talks about black boomers, and let's talk about black boomers specifically.
Well, I don't know how to talk about white boomers because I'm not a white guy.
Okay, well,
I don't expect
Savage. Let me make another distinction.
But no, I understand. I need to be more
If you're
specific.
not from the South, you don't know black boomers. Detroit is not black. The black people who live there kind of in a way are black, but they had Detroit culture. New York had New York culture. Chicago had Chicago culture, and certainly fucking the West Coast had a very different black culture. The South is very, hold on, let me finish. The South had a very different, more traditional culture. So those are the sort of distinctions you need to make.
Stanley, we're gonna
all
separate
that.
every
He's
black
gonna make
person.
sure that you make a point.
We're gonna make about 6 different distinctions.
All right, so we're gonna do like 8 or 6 or 8 different distinctions of black
8
people.
works better
We already
because
have, like,
I can go upper South and lower South. You want to make distinctions, I know how to make them.
okay, but you getting specifics. All right, that's what it is. So you be specific. I'm trying to keep it in generalization.
I think that telling you that Detroit boomers who are black are different than Boston boomers who are black, are different from Atlanta
We're gonna call
boomers
every
who are
black
black.
person in the
Dude,
state a
yes,
different
yes, I demand
you know-
distinctions.
you know-
Yes,
so the
I'm
answer
gonna
is-
do it. That's what I'm saying.
You have no room to talk either.
Distinctions.
Stanley, then you have no room to
Stop
talk either. because-
stop generalizing.
Do you
is
know?
my
Do you know
point.
any about? Do you know any about any Providence boomers? Do you know about any Connecticut
Yes,
boomers?
I lived in New England for a couple years. Yes,
All
I
right.
did.
But
I
you didn't
lived
live
in Newport, Rhode Island for a couple years.
Did you live in
Yes.
Connecticut?
Sorry, Newport is close to Connecticut, but
All
it's
right,
not
so
Connecticut.
you can't have this
Tell
conversation
us,
because you don't know.
tell us about a distinction, because that'll be a 9th distinction.
No, because there's no point really, Stanley. We got to talk about each state.
Oh, there's a point. If you'll listen, I'll make the point.
Please make the point, sir.
Black boomers are not white boomers. There's a distinction. Okay, you can laugh all you want, but you know
I
I'm
know. I
right.
just did. Stanley.
The wealth, the social, the political, totally
Stanley,
different.
Let's take the white
Black
boomers out
people
of it,
in the
because we're not talking
South,
about-
black
talking about
people
white.
in the South grew up differently than black people in California.
All right, so yeah,
I
let's
think
keep it
those.
that way.
Well,
Where's
here's the
white-
thing.
where's white
I think
coming out?
those
I'm not-
distinctions.
Do you
I
think I'm a white
think
guy or something?
we are not white.
All right,
I
so
made
we
the
can whatever.
distinction. I made the distinction. Let's stick with black people, sir.
Oh my gosh, I'm not even going.
You
to
know
white
what,
people.
Stanley?
Man.
Hold on, Deacon Dave. I'm
Yo,
going
that's
to
savage.
intercede. Oh, okay,
Oh
Savage.
no.
Listen, I'm gonna throw some. I know I'm going out on a limb with Stanley
Uh-oh.
saying what he just said, but you know, I've seen it. And like I said, that's why I say some of the points that I say. Yeah, you can say to a certain degree that black boomers are not white boomers to a certain degree, but in a way they're kind of in the same bucket somewhat. And I can say that.
Well, then you want
Because
to
no, let
glue
me
them
say
back
this.
together.
No, yeah, because in some ways you have to. It would be like a graph that you would have. Okay, say you have like
Lisette, all
a
I'm saying,
yellow.
all I'm
Hold
asking,
on. Let me say this.
tell me the
No,
similarities.
Let her finish.
I'm just saying that if you had a grid, it might be yellow on one side, and say that's the white boomers, and on the other side it might be blue, right, representing the black boomers. In the middle,
Yes.
you're gonna have a green, whereas the yellow and the blue has mixed.
Yes.
Because they do have similarities. Because like I said,
I need you to. I don't know, Lisette. I'm
wait.
gonna let you run with this, but I just don't agree.
But before
The
that,
intersection is so small. Most black
you know why I can say that. Let me
Yes,
say
ma'am.
this. Let me say this, Stanley. I've seen some of the outcomes of some of the and it's trickled on down. That's why I say I'm not putting it on every one particular generation, but it has trickled on down. So what I'm saying is I see the outcome of some of the younger generations, even in the white community.
Statistically or anecdotally?
Both, really. And let me throw this out here. No, you got to look at this. Listen.
No, I'm listening to you. I'm
Okay.
not fussing.
I went to
I'm
school
not
with
fussing.
it. So I saw some stuff on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
And I've seen some turnouts on some of them. Now, the white boomers were letting their children do a whole lot of things that they probably shouldn't have.
Mm-hmm.
They let them live more freely.
You're going the way I would go.
But they were still supporting them in a certain manner, but it still didn't turn out good.
And black boomers could not.
No.
You can send little Sally and Johnny to rehab. Black people don't have that kind of money. That's my point.
I can't say that. Because listen. You just said middle class. You said middle class. They do have the money to send their children to rehab.
Okay, now, no, Savage, hold on. I have personally seen, since we want to talk anecdotes, there will be grandpa, there will be a rich uncle for Sally and Johnny. The grandpa will pay for rehab. Tyrone, to pick a typical name, will wind up on a street corner. There is deep pockets in the the white boomer community that the black boomer community couldn't have.
No, this is how I'm looking at it.
In my opinion,
you act like all black people don't have them. Yeah, I am thinking deep enough because some people got them jobs. They had those jobs.
Hold on. Black people do not have the generation. Wealth is not income. The generational wealth, the uncle, whoever, black people didn't have that. If you're gonna, you remember Joy, Lisette, you may not even be old enough.
Stanley. I'm trying to stay calm because what I mean by that is, what I'm saying by that is you got, listen, black people save money from when they were dirt poor. And I know that.
And white people did not have to do it.
And they had money saved up in their bank account.
That is literally what I'm talking about, generational wealth. You remember,
and I'm talking about the black people.
I'm talking black people too, Lisette. Black people never. Okay, Savage, please. Lisette, we're talking generational wealth. If you personally are not rich enough. You might have some rich uncle somewhere. Black people had that in the boomer generation. And what I want to do, there is a The Jeffersons episode where George is like, well, I'm rich. They moved up to the east side, and Wheezy says, well, George, you're not a millionaire. And George says, I'm a thousandaire. That is my point. You may have thousands, but the white people have millions.
Okay, I got you, Stanley.
It's not okay, but that's what I've been trying to say.
But not all. Listen, I'm gonna say this: not all white people have all of that money like that.
The white,
but they don't have all that money like that. All of them don't have that money like that. All of them didn't.
Again,
see, you making it seem like the black people.
Okay,
Lisette, well, let me say this real quick.
Let me say this real quick. Talking, Lisette. I'm talking
Stan.
On average, not every individual white person or black person.
But see, that's what you're putting it at. You're putting it at the black people only have X amount of money and it only goes so far. And then the white people, they've got the millionaire money.
As average, I'm talking averages, not specifics.
Okay, if we're going on averages, you can't tell me you're telling me that we're going to have more white rich people in just the boomer generation.
Yes, I'm going to tell you.
There's no way, man.
I'm literally going to tell you, white people are richer.
There's no way, Stanley.
Okay,
if you go from state to state, if you go from state to state and look at all of the white boomers. You mean to tell me, especially down in the South, there are going to be a whole lot of rich ones?
Yes. White people are richer in the South than black people on average. You're going to tell me I'm wrong?
No, I'm not saying that. And I can agree with that to a certain degree that you're saying, okay, I'm gonna give you a number.
Talking
say if you have 100,000 boomers,
white people are
100,000 boomers. You mean to tell me that most of the 100,000, I'm gonna say 100,000 boomers that are white, that all of those, most of those are gonna be white? I mean, millionaires?
Yes. No. I'm talking average. If you take 100,000 white boomers and you add up their wealth, what they have in a bank or stocks or anything, they're going to have way more than 100,000 black people in the South. Wealth-wise, not income. I'm talking wealth. 100,000 whites in the South. Let's just do Atlanta. 100,000 random white people.
You said Atlanta.
Oh, no, don't run away from the point.
Yeah, because it's a lot of black people that's got a lot of wealth in Atlanta.
Right. I don't even have to think hard to know that I'm right. 100. Pick South Georgia. Let's go to Thomasville, Georgia. 100,000, because there's probably not 100,000 in Thomasville, but the surrounding counties. 100,000 white random country folk. 100,000 black random country folk around Thomasville. The white people are going to have more. And if you want to control for age, the older whites will have a bigger chunk of wealth than black people in that same age group. White people are way more, 10 times more rich than black people if you just look at the United States. I can boil it down to the counties surrounding Thomasville, Georgia. White people are richer. White boomers around Thomasville will have more wealth than black people in the same age cohort. That's how America is. How am I wrong on that? I don't need the statistics. I will just start with wealth in America, especially the South, but America. White people are 10 times richer when we talk about generational wealth. And Lisette, just tell me how I'm wrong.
Are you talking about? Well, I have to ask this question. Or and people down in the chat are asking who made it a race thing. Where when you want to separate.
Oh, it was
the
never
boomers.
not a race thing. Let me tell you how it became a race thing. The boomers, and let me give you a better idea of how it became a race thing, because these idiots in the chat often think that they are smarter than me. And oftentimes they are, but not on this one. And give me a sec. I am going to the next show I thought I was going to watch, but probably won't get around to.
I got you on a contradiction too,
Okay,
man.
stop it here. Okay, do you see the show title there? This is how it became racial. It says black old niggas is the problem for the black community. Boomer old niggas is the problem for the black community. Now, this is what I'm going to eventually get to reacting to, but is that not racial? Ma'am? Les?
Yeah.
Is it okay?
Wait, how's that racial, man?
No, don't you dare, Savage.
Come on, bro.
But when I started talking,
boomer, that's why I'm saying black boomers are not the same wealth wise. White boomers had more wealth, more social, more political power than black boomers did. That's why you cannot, dude, not almost, you have to separate by race. Now, Savage, tell me how I'm wrong.
Because here's the thing, I'm talking about boomers as in we were talking about.
Okay, motherfucker, I'm talking about boomers and how you think about boomers.
But listen, are you talking about boomers in general? Or are you, because really in the end, I can speak on the other half too, because
Lisette, no.
What?
Lisette, hold on. Lisette, you can't talk about boomers in general. Is my point.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Why can't I?
I don't mean you specifically. I'm saying if we
Stanley
talk about boomers, you have to make the racial distinction. You have to.
Okay. Let me say this, Stanley. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna be quiet for a minute. I'm gonna let whoever say what.
It'll be me responding.
No, I'm just gonna. Well, I wouldn't want it just to be, But the thing about it is, you have to look at society as a whole.
I know Savage
you have to look at.
Okay.
You have to look at society as a whole. It's not just us. It's the whole society that's in a ramble. It's not just us.
Lisette.
What
I'm responding to is this YN's point. He made it racial. All I'm saying is that if you as a YN want to talk about how black boomers screwed up the black community, you have to understand that black boomers had nowhere near the wealth, the political power to screw up the black community. That's my point. Black boomers are not equal to white boomers. And by the way, the boomer generation grew up during Jim Crow. That's also my argument. Considering boomers as black, white, of, hey, it's all racist. Nope, doesn't work. That's my point.
That's the sound of crickets. Stanley.
Motherfucker, the crickets might be smarter than your response.
No, you are the cricket. Let me listen. Stanley, I don't know where this white and black thing came from because we wasn't talking about it.
Dude, it literally comes from America. No, you lost me. You don't know where the white and black. Dude, the boomers, that generation grew up in a segregated America. That's where it comes from.
You don't let them finish what they're saying.
Dude, Savage, you don't understand your argument. If you're gonna tell me you don't understand how race and the boomers are connected, you literally don't give me the bullshit. You don't know your argument.
You don't even know my argument.
So you're literally gonna tell me that people who were born in 1950, race is not a way to separate them? What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh my God, Stanley.
Okay, your God is not going to make you smarter on this point.
I'm not trying to be smart, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to shut the fuck up.
Dude, race in 1950s America was huge.
I'll let you tell it. You go ahead, Stanley. Well,
dude, you cannot come and act like the boomers. The boomers and race are intimately entwined. Okay, dude, I'm. You know what? We will have to move on because y'all just don't fucking get it.
Okay, so let's
you
move
cannot talk about a boomer generation. Most of them born post World War II. Jim Crow in the South ended in 1964, and functionally, it didn't end until maybe the mid 70s. Dude, race and the boomers are one and the same practically.
All right, Stanley,
you don't know enough history to understand that. That's on
right.
you.
You're absolutely right. You won this one. You
motherfucker. I'm not only right. I read the history.
Golden, you're golden. All right, what's the next topic?
Well, your show. And Lisette, I hate to be so rude. Lisette, I have to apologize to Lisette. But dude, I'm sorry. Yeah, I am sorry. But Lisette knows me well enough to know.
You didn't even let Lisette talk. You are not sorry, Stanley.
You know,
Stanley, I'm gonna say this. It's other things that you have to bring into the equation. It really is.
Race is primary, though.
Yeah, but when you're saying boomers, you're talking about a generation.
Okay.
And to be honest,
you know what?
Now let me say this. To be honest, I'm even thinking shorter. Really, it's more to it than just black and white when you really think about the boomers. Period.
Oh, no. I didn't say there wasn't more to it. I said that black and white is primary. They didn't grow up the same way.
Well, some of them
they didn't have the.
Some of them
didn't
did.
have the same.
Some of them did, Stanley. Some of them
did. Most of them did not. Most black people in that generation were not even middle class.
I don't know about that.
Okay, well,
it was put it this way. This is what I'm gonna look at too. Some statistics I can look at and I can kind of go along with it, but that's why I incorporate seeing it in real life. Because one thing I see it in real life. So
your present experience.
But what I'm saying is,
you're not even as old as I am.
I know, but my experience, I lived in two different worlds. I lived in two different worlds. I saw it on both sides.
My darling Lisette,
listen,
you just proved
I
my
saw
point.
it in the hood and I saw it in private school. So I saw it.
Lisette,
Okay.
you
What?
literally.
Okay.
Well, let me ask you a question. White people and black people lived in two different worlds in 1950 in Alabama or Georgia or South Carolina. Is that true? They didn't live in the same world.
Some of them
Am I
did.
right or wrong?
Yes. No. Some of them did. I don't know. I guess where I'm.
You
I
are
guess where I'm
absolutely
from.
wrong about that.
No, I'm not, because where I'm from,
Okay, so white people in South
there were
Carolina, in
plenty of black.
Charleston,
There were
South
black and
Carolina.
white together,
Okay,
and that's
now
why I can
I'm
speak on
going.
it.
You know what? I'm gonna have to pull my experience card, dude. I was born in 1965. Where the house my father still lives in, we moved in 1970, 71. I grew up in the 70s and the 80s. I went to private schools. But dude, Savannah was literally bifurcated. We lived in two different worlds. The 80s is when, little black boys and little black, that's when there was kind of mixing. Like I would go over to my friend's house and they come over to mine. Before the 1980s, no, my parents, we weren't poor, but we weren't rich. But dude, Savannah was literally, there was a black debutante ball, there was a white debutante ball, two different systems. And the boomers, my father, my mother, same age as, say the Rossiters, two different neighborhoods. Theirs was all white, mine was all black. Mine
Well, I
not
lived in a
white
mixed
as what.
neighborhood, so
Okay, well, I'm talking
even
about
in part of it.
my personal experience,
And
and
I'm
I
telling you
don't
this
like
in
bringing
about
it
the
up.
70s, but I'm telling you this was even in the 70s. So you're saying that the 80s is
I
when,
grew up in the 70s.
and I'm telling you that in the
Don't
70s,
tell me.
in my real life, there was black and white together.
Okay, and let me tell you about my real
That's what
life,
my
which I
father
just
said. He grew
described.
up in the
Shut up,
70s, like
Dave.
it was all. No,
I
you
literally
lost. You're
just
lost. You
described
lost and you are
my
lost.
real life. Dave, you know
You
what?
lost and you are lost.
Even in
My
middle school,
father said
even
the
in
same thing. That's why I said you're Rick.
I literally just said that Savannah was a bifurcated city. I did not grow up in a mixed neighborhood. All I'm saying is that you have to take race into account when you criticize the boomers. That's all I'm saying. White boomers were way richer, possibly 10 times richer as far as generational wealth than black boomers. In my opinion, if there's that sort of wealth disparity, they're not the same people criticizing black boomers because they deprived today's YNs. They didn't have as much money. They could only fuck it up so much. That's my point. Dave, you need to not talk sometimes. My experience, and I'm older than Lisette, in Savannah, Georgia.
My father is also
It
from
was,
Georgia,
I don't
and
give a
just
fuck
because
about
I
your
don't
father.
support
I'm
your
talking about
narrative
my
doesn't mean that you
experience.
win
Did
the
you
argument.
experience what your father experienced, Dave? If the answer
My
is
father
no,
and your
then mute.
perspective and your perspective is totally
Dude,
different.
you were telling me about your father's perspective, and I'm telling you mine. I'm probably as old as your father.
My father is older than you.
I'm gonna say
Not
this,
by
Stanley.
much.
It was more black wealth than people want to give the black community credit for.
No.
Because yeah, it
Black
was. It
wealth
was.
is
Even
not
back,
my point,
especially,
Lisette.
but especially
Was
back,
there
especially back
more?
in the back, Listen. This is the thing about it, and please let me say this because
there
I
was
see
more black
there's
wealth,
some things I can't
but
speak on by experience, but I can speak on because I grew up with the older generation. And I started from one of the generations that I grew up with was born in 1883. Okay? So I saw wealth, a little bit of wealth. I really did. And they told me about
my
businesses that they
darling
had. And I'm
Lisette,
talking about before the 70s. I'm talking about
my
black
darling
businesses
Lisette,
before the 70s. So they had
yes,
some wealth
ma'am,
going on. They did because they
yes,
had businesses,
ma'am,
you
yes,
know.
ma'am.
I'm just,
But
I'm just throwing some stuff out there that needs to be thrown out there because they've covered a lot of stuff up.
I'm not saying black people were starving. I'm saying white people were 10 times wealthier.
And
And I'm saying that
this
you're on
wasn't
the
even,
other side of the
Okay,
track.
and I'm not
can
even
you
talking about the
accept
boomer
can you
generation. This was the
accept what
parents
I
and
said?
the older people from the boomers. This was before the boomer generation. I'm talking about the people
Yes,
that were
ma'am.
older that had these businesses.
Yes,
And for
ma'am.
some reason that got thrown up in the air.
Yes, ma'am. All
Okay?
I'm not saying black people were not wealthy. I'm saying white people were 10 times wealthier.
To me, they were more established back
Okay, I
then.
need you to just address yes or no. White people
Stanley.
were 10 times,
Stanley.
ma'am.
Are you talking about in general? Are you clumping
Yes,
everybody
I'm
together?
talking about in general.
He's just appealing to the
Stop it,
majority.
Dave. Stop it. White people were wealthier by 10
Copping,
times,
please,
maybe
bro.
more.
Stop it.
Of course, you want to. I'm
I agree
stepping
with
through a
Lisette. I think
process,
she should come
David.
around here way more
Hey,
often than
go
usually
fly a
takes.
goddamn plane.
I'll fly a kite.
I'm
Just know.
just
Stanley, you be going off, Stanley.
no,
You
but
You be
do.
going
no.
off.
All I need were black people as wealthy as white people in say 1970.
No, but that's not the point she's making.
I'm
Nah,
talking to
that and
Lisette.
it's not the point. That isn't the point.
No, it is
Because you
my
got people,
point.
different
Though.
people are gonna move
It
around
is my
differently.
point.
You want everybody to be clumped together. No, just listen,
Don't
Stanley.
take my
You want
point and make
everybody to
it
be clumped
yours.
together. Oh, the black people over
Lisette,
here. What?
Lisette, my point
Likes
is
that
that,
chick from what's her name? What the fuck is
dude,
her name,
you are
Stanley?
literally. You
I'm
know
drunk,
what?
bro,
If
but
I
help
could
me
put
out
your
here.
dumb ass in the back right now, let me finish, sir.
You like Bonnie Willis.
The only
and
point I want to
like
make is
Lisette.
that
We are different.
black boomers did not have the political or economic power to have that kind of societal impact on millennials.
Let me tell
Now,
you something,
you're
Stanley. There's no way you can say that because that generation.
Lisette, hold on,
No, because I can't stand it no more.
Yes,
If they didn't have as much influence,
I'm going to
society
make my
would not
point
have
one
changed
way or
like
the
it
other.
did. Well, they
about to make
made
a
a big change in
concession.
society. So, hey,
Black society or white society?
Black society had a change on society. Period. As a whole.
Then we
Okay.
agree.
They call that cooning.
Then we
You can't do
agree
that. You
to
can't tell
talk
the
about
truth.
black society. Correct?
Listen.
Yes.
We wouldn't be where we
No,
are
don't
today
tell
if
me
it
to
wasn't for
listen,
them
ma'am.
going and having such an influence on society.
You know what? This is so annoying.
I know it is. It sure is, ain't it?
Let's just talk about black society then. But we're not talking about white society because there's a racial bifurcation in the boomer generation.
You don't give the black community enough credit, Stanley.
Dude,
no.
I'm only Lisette. You cannot be saying that seriously.
Yes, I am. I'm very serious.
Lisette.
Yes.
Oh,
Lisette. I said it.
Now that cuts.
Yeah, I know it does. Well,
I'm
go put a
smarter
Band-Aid
than
on
white
it.
people.
Go put a Band-Aid on it.
Okay,
I can't even stand it no
This is
more.
going to become a very Lisette and Stanley.
Yeah.
Lisette, I am.
I I said it. And you know why I can say it? I can even say it even stronger. See, my people were down in Atlanta. While I was in a whole different state, I know about listen, where I'm from, you don't have we had some back in the 70s because my granddaddy, I know for sure we had black dentists, we had black doctors, a few other areas that we had black people more back then in the day. Okay. People moved away. Just like what you and I wasn't gonna say it, but I'm gonna go in on it. A lot of the places that you named, a lot of people migrated from the South to those places. And I know about those people too, to a certain degree, because I had family members that did it. Family members that were living in places like Chicago and Detroit and Atlanta before I even came along.
Lisette, why they send them there?
Okay, Dave, let Lisette talk. You're not on the big
I'm gonna
screen.
plug up my good mic. All right.
No,
Why don't you? Now I'm gonna be honest. Can you let him talk and let everybody else talk? I don't want to be the only one talking. It's not going to be a Stanley Lisette.
Why not?
Because it don't need to be.
Why not? Are you afraid?
He thinks that my narratives come out of nowhere.
God damn it,
and they're
David.
not backed up by nothing.
Okay, bottom line is you are making my point, Lisette.
No, not really, because when you're saying, these people, they move different in Chicago and places like Detroit.
My only point is that black boomers were not as rich as white boomers. That's
gosh.
proven.
Listen, Stanley.
Okay, you don't.
Okay,
no,
whoop-de-doo. I'm gonna say this, whoop-de-doo. That's gonna be a heavy part of
the point, Lisette.
Okay.
And
That's gonna be all across the board. The white people are gonna be richer than the black people. Okay, but in some cases,
now you're understanding my point.
No, but you still have. I feel like you have more wealth in the black community than people. They don't want to talk about it. Now, see, you not helping the black community tell the truth. No, because I know.
Okay, and by the way, to your point about dude, I would not be as smart as I am if it weren't for my parents. I'm extremely proud. Dude, I'm almost a black supremacist.
You damn sure are.
So my point,
you just like Dave Chappelle played the damn that skit where he was.
What? I still think I'm right, and I can prove it statistically. But you know what, dude, you are cute. I haven't seen you on this big screen in a while. You're cute.
Take me out.
So anyway. No, yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Motherfucker, you.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, fuck you, Dave.
I know.
I was trying to look. I still think I'm right. I can prove it statistically. I can prove it rhetorically.
Hey, Lisette, no matter what, don't be a stranger.
God I'll try not to be.
God bless you. We need this pushback.
You know, hey, just like I told you, me and Stanley done had our times. He'll give you some pushback, but you have to stand up with it. Cause I get what you're saying to a certain degree, Stanley, but nah. See, they try to downplay the black community too hard.
But that's not my point.
Well, I know it's not, but I'm making a point because you keep on saying the white people are richer than the black people. Okay, but you got
it honestly
or wealthier, however you want to say it.
Let me try. The YNs have no sense of history. Is my point. They have no fucking clue what they're talking about. They want to blame the black boomers for their own plight.
It trickled down, Stanley. It trickled down all over society. Now you can put it at a different number in our community.
I will agree. I agree with that.
But it trickled down. The whole society is messed up because of different generations.
When America catches a cold, black people catch the flu.
Stanley, you don't know when to add that.
What you need to do, Dave, is Dave. Please.
Context is the fucking point she's making.
If black boomers had a very okay, maybe I see your point. So is the point that black boomers should have said, hey, YNs, white people are always going to win. Don't be like them?
Stanley.
Ma'am? Because my father used to tell me that.
Well, I'm going to be honest. I've never heard that coming from my people. I ain't going to lie to you.
Well, my people, you know.
And I'll be honest,
like them.
my people were well established. And they worked hard. They worked hard, and they try to take that away from the black community. Them people back in the day, for sure, worked hard, and they they knew how to save their money, and they had a pretty decent amount of money stacked up, and they did own homes. It might not have been as much as it could have been, because the home in my family came from the great grandmama and her husband.
Well, you're lucky
the one that came from the 1800s.
So you were you came from a rich family.
Whatever, Stanley. I mean,
all I have to say is that I hear you, Lisette. White people were richer and still are. And it's not a value judgment as much as I think black people have less ability to push the culture in one direction or another than white people do. Look at what Trump's doing now. He's undoing some things. He's doing more, pushing in one direction or another than Obama did, or could, for that matter.
I'm not even going to get in on that. Let me make a point.
No, I don't want you to.
Well, can I anyway?
Oh, you can do what you want to do, ma'am. No,
I'm
honestly,
gonna say this. I'm gonna throw this in, and I know this is. Hey, it is whatever. Drugs in both communities and all communities played a part in it also. That's why I say I can't just put it on one generation.
I'm not gonna.
That was another heavy hitter that came in during those times that made a heavy difference.
Pushback you're gonna get? Zero.
And it trickled on down. And I'm gonna say this too, because we see it playing out in this day and time. Okay.
No, go ahead.
It hit the younger generations in all races.
Mm-hmm.
So it, like I said, it's not just us you have to look at.
Well, can you justify the YN's argument?
And okay, I'm gonna slide over here.
Boomers?
No.
Would you blame it on the boomers?
I got reason to blame it on mine.
Oh my God!
But I try to stay transparent. No, seriously. I'm gonna throw this in also, and I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet after this, y'all, for sure. Okay, but I can't help it the way Stanley be going sometimes. Okay, the other thing that knocks society out is because parents got to the point where they said, "Oh, I'm not going to raise my children like I was raised," and they lightened up too lightly. That's where the heavy hitter came in, and then they wanted to spoil their children when they got that money. When they start making more money, oh, I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to be strict. I'm not going to do that. I heard it.
Would you say they started acting white?
I mean, some of them did and some of them didn't. Like I said, I done seen both sides of the track.
Mm-hmm.
But in both sides, I've seen them where they said, "Oh, I'm not going to do this with my children." They lightened up on them too much. And I saw that when I was growing up, and I've seen it when I became an adult and had my own children. That's where the other ball was dropped. That's why I say I can't specifically just put every single thing on the boomers.
Mm.
But the boomers are the ones that I heard saying, I'm not going to be this way and that way on my children. And see, a lot of them regretted that because when they started handing them money and not teaching them,
Well, let
work
me ask
ethics
you
and
a
all of that.
question. Were you exactly like your parents with your kids? And
I wasn't
this is
around
the
them.
reason I
I was raised
asked.
by my grandparents the whole time.
Again, okay.
So that's why
You know,
I'm looking at it that way too, because they didn't raise me. My grandparents did.
So,
mm.
real
Well,
quick,
let me
so
ask you a question, and I'll take privilege here. I didn't like being spanked when I was a kid, and there could be belts involved. And you know what?
switches.
Well, that was my there was a grandmother thing. I've had a switch or two. Never spanked my son.
So let me just say
Literally
this real quick. So Stanley,
let's not say it real quick. Wait your turn.
hurry up.
So my point is that last time I spanked my son, he was wearing diapers. Swatted his diaper to get his attention. Never did it. Now I'm lucky. I could explain, this is why you shouldn't do stuff. And I just never needed to.
We didn't get nothing out of that. Well, at least I didn't.
Yeah,
But
well, I don't
real
give
quick,
a fuck what you get.
real quick.
Oh, by the way, hey, Mike, let me thank you, by the way. Thank you for contributing to the show. Let me put you up as a sponsor
Yeah, you ain't got to do
of
all that
this.
bullshit, dude.
Oh, motherfucker.
Mike, what
let
up,
me
though?
let
Hey,
me
what's up, Deacon
honor your
Dave? Hey,
dumb ass,
Sugarfoot. I don't
Mike.
know who you are, Sugarfoot. My first
Okay,
time
what
seeing
you
you,
want to
Sugarfoot.
do, Mike?
Sugarfoot. Oh no, we ain't doing
Oh, wait,
that.
hold on.
We ain't doing
This
that.
is okay, dude. Mike, this is Lisette. You treat her like you would treat me. You better
He said
and better
Sugarfoot.
don't treat her like you would treat me, you bitch. This is
He
Lisette.
said Sugarfoot.
Yeah, dude, this is a YN. I need to warn you now, dude. Don't fuck up. I will put your ass in the back so quick. This is Lisette. She will talk to you if she deems you worthy. Might want to.
I got some hot water
Oh,
boiling for
motherfucker!
you, Stanley.
I have that kind of respect.
No,
Mike.
I get it. And Stanley, I got some hot
All I
water
did was
boiling
speak
for
to her.
you.
I didn't mean no harm. I'm
Some
sorry
hot
if you took
water.
it the wrong way.
Okay,
you are a jewel.
Mike, you're talking shit. Apologies should be your first word. I apologize, Miss Lisette. If you can't start there with those words. So what were you saying, Dave?
I appreciate Miss Lisette. She is a
Oh,
jewel.
she is.
She is a jewel. She has dropped more gems in a short amount of time than anybody else.
Well, I appreciate you saying that.
You know what, Deacon Dave, you get dominated by smart women a lot.
It's not that.
Back to the boomer thing, Stanley, real quick.
It's not even that. I know what smart women look like, and this is it. It's not no Fonnie Willis, Stanley.
No, she's smarter than Fonnie Willis.
So real quick, back to the boomer thing. I had a statement on that. So Stanley, we went down this rabbit hole last night. You were talking about it, and I told you, man. You specifically, you and all the boomers. It's not a race thing. Y'all fucked it up for this generation and the generations to come.
Let me start young YN. I'm sorry, YN. Am I a boomer?
Go ahead, ON, old nigga.
Hey, bitch, am I a boomer?
Stanley ain't a boomer.
You talk like you won. You talk like you won.
That
So
Well, he's
anyway,
I
not.
didn't ask. I didn't ask
anyway,
you how I talk, you fool.
well,
Am
anyway,
I a boomer?
so
Am I a
anyway,
boomer?
Stanley,
Is my question.
you have to
See,
understand. You
this
got
is
to
what
understand.
YNs fail to do. Am I a boomer? Is the question, Mike. 321.
Well, stop speaking on it like you a boomer. So anyway, like I was saying, so boomers fucked it up. Whether you're a boomer or you're not, boomer is not a black and white thing. It's a generation, and you speaking on it.
And I never got to this part. So y'all, if the boomers fucked it up, let's accept that dumbass premise.
They
You
may
are
have, but I'm
smart
not the
enough.
one who says that.
You'll go into the back too. You can't figure out if the boomers fucked it up. You can't unfuck it. That's what I'm hearing. Dumbasses.
So what I was getting at was
That's what I
pretty
was
much the
saying.
simple fact, Stanley, that you have to understand. You know, you get on here, you speak all this bullshit about this and that, but you don't understand. Boomers are the reason why the problems are going on today, in my opinion. Because if you and everybody else in that generation would have raised these kids, right, you wouldn't have the problems you have today. You wouldn't have a problem. And then you want to go around, you and the boomers want to go around and act like, oh, if they y'all speak on, oh, the parents should raise their kids, it's a parenting problem. But don't seem like y'all raised y'all kids, right? Or you wouldn't have a problem. So you have to understand, you know, you trying to make it a race thing, it's not race. Because black people had the same opportunities as the white people did. And the white people, they just took the difference is the white people took advantage of it and they stuck to it. Black people, some of them may have took advantage of it and then they fell off the cliff.
So you're saying, Mike, Mike 123, and please, Lisette and Deacon Dave. So you're saying that black boomers and white boomers have the same opportunities? Mike?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, then, dude, I can't abide that kind of ignorance. You're a dumbass. Do better.
Okay, wait. Stop right there.
No, motherfucker. No, I will not tolerate that kind of ignorance.
I got a whole nother argument. It's not the
Okay,
same.
Dave, don't be the next to go.
I can't
You
do
don't
nothing
want
now.
to.
Stanley, you so damn
Dave,
raw. You
do
need to
not
calm your
be
ass
the
down.
next
He
to
don't
go.
respect that.
Do
How
not
one
defend,
argument fucked up another one.
dude. The motherfucker. This motherfucker thinks that Jim Crow never happened. That the boomers were the whites and blacks who were boomers had the same opportunities. What kind of fucked up individual
I've
is
never
that?
heard somebody
Dude. And the thing is, and Lisette, Mike is mixed race. He's a mixed up
easy.
boy. He's a mixed.
Okay.
No, my son is mixed race. You know that.
No,
But
I got you.
raised
But
him.
but see, that helps me understand what
dude.
angle he's coming from.
Oh,
Somewhat.
he's a dummy.
You so raw.
Let me tell you this, Lisette. My father and me specifically, he's a black man. Now, he can be who he wants to be, he can choose, but if you think I'm an asshole, listen, my son is not. He's smart because I raised him to be smart. I raised him to be a smart black man who's mixed race. He's not Mike 123. He has respect for women, for starters. Mike has a problem, and confusion is one of them. So
you gonna let him back up on the
me with
stage?
any name you want, Stanley. It's just a word. But what I was getting at,
motherfucker,
I
you
said
don't
they have the
respect
same
words.
opportunities. I'm not speaking about race. I'm not speaking about slavery. I'm
Dude,
not speaking
you're
about
not
that.
speaking about
What
anything
I'm
that's
speaking
worth
about
me
is
hearing.
the same
Mike,
opportunities
take a
that
deep
was given
breath,
to white
Mike.
people.
Take a deep breath. Motherfucker, you don't know white people or black people. You don't know Mike.
I know both sides. That's the problem with you.
You
I know both
literally
sides.
don't know
You force
either
your son to
side.
be black,
Mike,
and he's
you're a
mixed.
fucking idiot.
You forced your son to be black.
You
He
do
didn't have a
not
chance to
know
choose
white.
whatever side
You
he
do
wanted to
not
choose.
know black.
So you don't tell me what I do and don't know.
Motherfucker, I just told you what I think
So
of
what
you.
I'm telling you,
Accept
Stanley, you
it
have to
or leave.
understand that the simple fact is,
I
whether
don't
you
have to
agree or you don't,
understand.
whether you
Hey,
agree or you don't
Dallas.
understand, Stanley, you have to understand that everybody, not every,
Oh, Stanley.
which I don't give a fuck about all this bullshit you speaking, but the simple fact is, y'all gonna beat around the bush and y'all gonna say this and that, but the simple fact is, you did have the same opportunity. You had it.
No.
You did.
That's a damn lie. I'm gonna say that real quick.
This
That's a damn
motherfucker
lie.
is crazy.
I don't know. Hey,
You know what? Now let me say this.
I don't even know how you thinking
Maybe
that.
he's well. Let me say this. I will say mid 80s. I actually had the same opportunity, but you know, you still had to be a standout even in the mid 80s. When I was in the Navy, early 90s, yeah, I stood out, but it wasn't because it was a racial thing. I'm me. I you know, was raised to stand out. Don't be middling, do something. Mike is not bright. Lisette, just treat him like a young son.
Call it what you want, Stanley, but I'm, as far as slavery and all that bullshit goes, and I told you I don't think slavery
Was
was
slavery
real.
a choice?
But what I'm saying is, you get a 100,000 people, a million people, whatever you want to call it, all together, and you telling me y'all let motherfuckers chain you up and beat you and force you to do shit? That's stupid shit. It's stupid shit. Why couldn't everybody band together and fight these people back? So you just laid down like
You
a
know
lame
what?
duck.
It was a
Let
lot of
me
revolutions that
ask you a
did that. Don't you
question.
know
Mike
that in
down like a
history?
123.
lame duck.
What
A
you
lot of
need to
that
do,
stuff
Mike,
was
is
hidden too.
okay.
A lot of that stuff was hidden
Lisette,
too. It was a lot of Lord have mercy.
go
A
ahead,
lot of that
Lisette.
was hidden. It was a lot of that hidden too. See, that's what I'm saying. There's so much history that was hidden.
What was hidden?
A lot of the revolutions that people
Just lay down and let these people force you to do shit.
Hey, dumb fuck.
people
Black
died
people
trying
were
to get free.
revolting
You must
all
be
the time.
crazy.
Yeah, this motherfucker, dude. If I met you, I'd shove Frederick Douglass's autobiography up your ass, white boy.
Just say, hey, I disagree with
And
you and
what's
move on.
crazy is they still putting
Motherfucker,
some of the stuff
you
back
can
in.
That's all you
disagree
gotta
and be
say. Hey, I
stupid.
disagree with you. Just because I don't you don't agree with me, you wanna shove whatever the fuck you said.
Hey, dumbass, and honestly, Mike, I'm about to flush you. That your opinion is uneducated doesn't mean your opinion is equal. And Mike, I know you're kind of playing a role here, the clown. Dude, you're not Charleston White. And if you were, your ass would never come up here.
See the difference between me and
Don't
Charleston
be
White?
Charleston White
The
is what I'm
difference between
saying.
me and Charleston White,
Don't
Charleston White
be
is
the
playing the role and Mike
clown.
is not.
You're a fucking clown right now.
And you're a fucking clown. And you don't. And Stanley, you like
Wait,
let people that
whoa.
agree with
You're
you.
gonna call me a
And
clown on my
yeah,
own
that's what I
panel?
did. You're a
Oh,
fucking
that
clown,
is
and you're a race
bold.
hustler. You know difference than
Oh,
Ben Crump,
oh shit. I'm
the
a race
ambulance
hustler?
chancellor. You know difference than him. Al Sharpton.
Dude. I'm sorry. Apparently this this McDonald's Happy Meal eating motherfucker thinks I'm a race hustler.
Yeah, you're no different than Al Sharpton and Ben Crump. They are ambulance chasers, and you're a race hustler. So you got to understand, Stanley, what I was getting at, the bigger picture of what I was getting at. Yeah, I don't give a fuck who disagree or agree with it. You know, I'm just telling you what I feel. And yeah, you can call me what you want and say I'm not educated, whatever you want to call it. You know, it's just words at the end of the day. But you got to understand, Stanley, you're not helping nothing. You're not helping nothing. You just like yes people.
Hey,
And you want people to
dumbass.
agree with your
Hey,
opinion.
dumbass. Hey, dumbass. Why do you think I'm supposed to help something? You're talking nonsense.
You didn't contribute nothing to your community. You read a book and think you know everything.
Oh, guess what I
You
did?
think you know every fucking thing for reading somebody else's
I know
opinion.
more. I know more than you.
You read somebody else's opinion and you ran with it. That's the problem.
And guess what? You're speaking. Who's going to read your opinion, dumbass? No one will know what you think because you can barely write it down. I know what other people think, and people have been reading books for centuries now. Participate in the human process, you little YN or half YN.
Just because people read books don't make it right.
Again, reading books makes you smarter. If you're too stupid to understand that, then I'll let you blather on.
It's not right. You're reading somebody
Do
else's
books
opinion.
make you
Nobody in this
smarter?
generation was there back in that time.
Oh, Gish Gallop. Do books make you smarter? Yes or no, Mike? Reading a book might make you know something, right?
No. And I say no because
Well, how am I going to debate?
the reason I say no is because
books do not improve you, right, Mike?
I say no because the reason I say no is because nobody was born back when all that shit was written, or you don't know if that shit true or false. You just going off of somebody else's opinion. You weren't there to see it. Why can't you just
may I ask you an actual bitch? I'm talking.
Call me what you want, Nick, boy.
Yeah.
Call me what you want.
Go ahead and say the whole word so I can flush you like the toilet that you will swirl down.
See, I started too, Stanley, but
don't care. The question. So we've established, or you've established, that books don't make you smarter. How do you get smarter? By Mike 123's experience?
You get smarter by everyday life, you know. You get smarter by that. You can't worry about what happened in the past and all that bullshit. That's what's wrong. Y'all stuck in the past and you can't get out of it.
Y'all?
And
Are you stuck in the
people who think
present?
like you. You and people who think like you are stuck in so far gone in the past. It's hard. Y'all can't crawl out of that hole, and you're scared to move forward. That's the problem. That's the problem. You're scared to adapt to your
Whose
environment
problem
as
is
it is
it,
today.
Mike? Whose
It's
problem
your
is it,
problem,
Mike?
and it's people like you that
It's
agree with
my
you.
problem, but not yours, right?
You wasn't there when all this bullshit
Okay,
was written
I
in that
need
book.
you to answer my question, Mike. You were talking,
because somebody call it
flapping your
fiction or
gums.
anything like
Do
that.
I need to put your ass in the back so you
What's
can
your
hear my
question?
question?
What's your question?
I read
Ask your
books.
question.
I read books. Is my life better because of it?
It's not. You no different than I am.
I'm no different than you are.
And that's correct. Just because you live 60 years,
Gotcha.
Stanley, don't make you better than. Just because you live 60 years don't make you better than what's going on right here today.
Okay. So
And
Lisette,
you want to downplay it, call?
oh, this motherfucker needs to keep talking?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep talking because Stanley, you aren't right.
You're gonna
You aren't
keep
right.
talking as
You want
long
to
as I
force your
let you.
rightness on people, and it's false.
Mm-hmm. So
That's
Lisette,
your problem.
any comments?
So
Dave?
I'm still speaking.
Okay,
Y'all did enough
bitch,
speaking
you're
already.
done. Mike.
But Stanley, you got to understand. You're not telling people nothing that they haven't heard all through their life or whatever you want to call it.
And
You're not
yet
telling
they
people nothing.
fail anyway.
How do you change? How do you
Dude,
change?
you're failing, Mike.
How do you change what's going on? Is the question.
Mike.
And
I don't
nobody
give a
has that
shit.
answer, right?
Okay, Mike, you seem to not understand me. I don't give a fuck whether you fail or succeed. You're just someone on my YouTube panel. Shut the fuck up. And let
Likewise,
Lisette
but you have
talk.
to understand.
Let Lisette talk. It is her time.
Well, she's done enough talking.
I just want to hear.
I don't think.
I want to hear some other people talk all together. Really.
Well, Dave, look, I don't usually have large panels.
Yes, I have a question for Lisette. Yes.
Oh, go ahead.
Lisette, if you were in a relationship with a man, right?
Oh, my Lord. Really?
Wait, I got a question, Stanley. Can I finish?
Don't offend her.
Yeah, you can finish what you got to say.
No. I have a real legit question. Let's say like you have a husband, right? And the button of his shirt falls off, right? Do you expect
that's
him
funny.
Stanley, stop it, please. Can I finish one question? Do you expect him to sew that button back on versus going to go seek a seamstress, or maybe you do it for him? If he doesn't know how to sew that button on, would you leave him?
Just over that?
Yeah, not alone.
No.
How would you prefer him to handle that situation? Would you prefer for him to do it himself, or would you do it?
Well, if to be honest with you, I'm gonna say this first. My granddaddy taught me a lot about sewing. My granddaddy did. Okay. But number two,
you? Yeah, Dave, you're gonna learn lessons.
Lisette is the type of woman I like, not a Fonnie Willis, Stanley, who would leave me for not being able to sew that button on myself.
So, wait, hold it. Listen to Lisette.
Whoa.
Listen to Lisette. Listen to who taught Lisette how to do a button. You need to listen to this. I told you she was smart, wise, and beautiful.
Explain to me.
Now you get to meet a real black woman. I know you've been deficient since you were like marriageable age. Listen
So what
to
makes her
black
so
woman.
real?
No, don't you overtalk me. Lisette,
Mike, I do get a sense that he is very real because it got family acting like this.
Lisette, please.
now I'm gonna tell you, and I'm saying this in a humble way. I was brought up by that older generation, so I'm on a different level. You know what I'm saying? My grandmama was born in 1918. Granddaddy was born in 1905. Great grandmama was raised around her before she passed away. Like I said before, she was born in 1883. I was raised by different people. So
and what she's saying, Deacon Dave, you are a little boy. Shut the fuck up.
That's not true, Stanley, because my grandfather was born in 1930.
I'm just, dude, it's a joke. God damn it.
All right, now put that shit in the closet. We're having a real conversation. Lisette, would you leave a man for not being able to sew his own button back on his shirt? That's what Stanley said earlier. I just want to know would you
answered your
Stanley suggested that
if that was the only situation, of course not.
Shut the fuck up.
If that was the only situation, of course not.
Stanley said that you would leave me if I didn't know how to do that. Earlier today.
Of course, I think you're getting that quite wrong, son.
Stanley, I think you're eating your words, and that shit is hard to swallow without some water. Get some water.
Okay. Lisette,
But is it? But
what
let me
I
ask a
said.
question. Since you asked me that,
No, you go ahead, Lisette. You'll
is
destroy him.
that what happened?
Maybe
He
with
has no clue.
Stanley, but it never happened with me. That's why I thought it was so strange that he would say that.
Oh,
Then you get these dumbasses like Fannie Willis and whatever you want to call her, Fonnie
Bonnie,
Willis,
Bonnie, bitch.
Bonnie
With
Willis. You get
zero
these dumb
humility.
motherfuckers. Well,
What's that? You are setting us free and you don't even know it.
I kind of know it.
Look,
That's why I stepped
this
out
is
on the limb
this is.
with Stanley. I know it.
Lisette,
Hey, I know. I have to be ready for some comeback. You know what I'm saying with Stanley, but I was
no,
willing to step out on the limb. Now
well,
hey,
that
Lisette,
you
limb
rough,
wasn't
Stanley.
very long,
let
was
me,
it?
Stanley,
let me,
you are rough, Stanley. You are rough.
let me tell you. Let me say this. This is why I like you.
This is why we love her too.
You set that little boy straight. All I said was black men, like I raised my son. He's 19, by the way, sophomore in college. You need to be able to sew a button on your shirt. If you're some man and you're like, I need you to do this, you should know how to do it. Your wife should want to do it because she knows you can already do it. She just like, hey, men should not fall apart because a button fell off their shirt.
No, they shouldn't.
If your wife wants to do it, and I've from personal experience, yeah, I can make my own dinner. I can do all kinds of things, but dude, you appreciate it more when your wife knows you can do it. But hey, don't worry about it. I'll do it. You should be Renaissance man. You will appreciate it when your wife wants to do it and she knows you could do it, but she wants to do it. I don't see a problem with that. And you don't expect her to do it. You can do it yourself. But she goes, hey, I'll do it for you. To me, that seems like it seems good to me.
What an advantage you have to drop everybody else from.
Yes, it's an extreme advantage.
And Stanley,
and
you forced your son to be black.
I like taking advantage of it. All I'm saying, Lisette, please look, you should be worthy of marrying a woman, this woman. She should be worthy of being, the wife of this man. These manosphere fucks are dumb.
And you praise Bonnie Willis, Stanley, but she slept with the prosecutor investigating the president.
Don't make me go back and watch Fonnie Willis. She was looking good today.
Hey Stanley, I got one question unrelated. Stanley, I got a question unrelated.
He forced his son to be black.
Okay, Mike,
he's
how
mixed
drunk
race.
are you?
Mixed race, and he forced him to choose the race.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. How drunk are you?
Well, bitch, I'm not as drunk as you. I've been drinking, but I'm not as drunk as you.
All right, Mike.
You beat it into your son to choose a race, and you made him choose black.
So let
what
Dave
if he
go
wanted
first.
to choose white? How would you react?
Hey, Mike, let Dave go first.
If he wanted to identify as white, how would you react?
Deacon Dave goes first, please.
How would you react if he wanted to choose the white side?
Is out of his mind.
Bitch, I'm asking you a question.
After Dave goes, I'll answer it.
Go ahead, Deacon Dave.
Just one question. Okay, if one man tries to impress one woman and they have the power to control a vast amount of people over how much he wants to impress that woman, and he uses that power to control a vast amount of people, just to impress one woman, what effect on society would that have if every man threw every other man to the wayside to impress that woman?
So answer my question, Stanley.
Wait, hold it. Let Dave have let Dave have the answer to that question.
And
Okay,
who was he asking this? He
Surely
asking you a
there's
question. You
there's an
answer.
answer.
no, this is why the woman becomes so powerful, because a man will try to impress a woman to the point where he will throw all other men to the trash or to the wayside to impress that woman.
Let me
That's
let me
exactly what
ask you
Stanley
a question,
did.
Dave.
Wait,
Exactly
wait,
what Stanley
wait,
did.
wait. Let me
Wh-
ask the question. It's one question.
I thought you
Okay.
asked the question.
I'm asking the question. You want to jump
Okay,
in and
you're
create
still in the
caveats.
you're still in the process. Got it.
No, you want to create these caveats to my question. I'm asking
Of
her.
course.
It's one person, one question being asked, and one person answering the question.
So that's to me.
Understood.
Yes, yes.
Listen, I'm sorry. I'm sorry how things went. I really just wanted to come up. I really just wanted to come up here for a few minutes just because I knew it might go a different way, but I
Before
couldn't help it.
before you go, let's
No.
let's say the emperor of this society wants to uh teeter how society goes based on how his woman responds to his question. How much damage would that have to a society if the woman that the emperor is trying to impress decided the society is not worth?
Well, Lisette.
You know what? That is so towards you, Stanley. I want you to understand that's what you do. It doesn't matter what you said. I need you to know how much you wager.
Yep,
I'm
he
sorry
did
I
that,
shook it
Deacon
up
Dave.
here.
He did do that.
I'm
No,
sorry I shook
hold
it up, but
on.
I tried to help y'all out.
Hold on. Lisette, you don't know how much you made my day. My
You
weekend.
made my day too.
It is fuck you. Lisette, it's an honor. So don't let these little boys, and I know I'm difficult. I ask questions too, but man, it is, please don't be a stranger, man.
I won't.
She didn't make my day. She sounds like Miller. I think she sounds like
No,
Miller.
She did not.
a tad bit
No.
above Mella, bro.
You know what? Let me put it to you this way. Lisette is literally.
I'm just playing monkey in the middle with Lisette. Lisette, I
Yeah,
appreciate you.
well,
I really do.
stop playing
Well, thank
monkey.
you.
No, it's not
Lisette,
that.
And who is he comparing me to? Who is he comparing
You
me
know
to?
what, Lisette? These are good friends of mine, but you survived well. You dude, these are weak YNs. So it's
So is it more than one YN up here?
two of them.
Oh, both of them
Now,
are? Okay.
I don't know. I might be a third, but I'm trying not to be. But
You can call me a YN. It don't.
Dude, I didn't even say your name. These kids.
Now let him back up, Stanley. I want to hear this. I want to ask him a question.
Lisette.
Let them both back up here. I'm cool with it.
What's your question, lady? What's your question?
Miss
Why you so
Lisette, to
angry?
you.
Well, I'm not angry. I just hate the fact that Stanley is trying to push this propaganda and beat it into people that he knows every fucking thing and nobody else's opinion matters. You can't get nowhere like that. Why have a panel and a link if you think you know everything and you want to know everything? Why have a link if you can't agree or disagree with somebody's opinion?
I know, Stanley. Like I said, you kind of rough. You know, it would be
Well,
good
fuck
if you.
Stanley. Did I answer your question?
Well, I was trying to go over to Stanley with what you said.
Well, did I say anything wrong?
Now, see, your dumbass doesn't understand that she's gonna pretty much go with Stanley. You need to stop. You need to treat Mike 1, 2, 3 better because he's a beaten man, beaten kid. He's a stray cat.
I can't do nothing but laugh at you.
Well, you could call it. You could call me what you
Crazy.
want, Stanley. Call me what you want. It doesn't bother Mike 123. I'm gonna say what I want to say, regardless if you disagree or agree.
But is that the only reason that you're kind of angry? Is how
I'm not
Stanley?
angry. I'm like this all the time. I'm not angry.
What's that?
What makes you think I'm angry?
What's that? It's not every day that the pawns get to use the queen like a pawn.
She's not a queen. She's Lisette. She's
No,
better
she's
than
definitely a queen. But if we're pawns,
she
and we
is
use the queen,
Lisette.
imagine how the pawns.
She doesn't want you, Stanley.
Dave.
She doesn't want you, Stanley. You try to shoot at every girl or lady that come up here.
Lisette, how long have we known each other?
You're an
Couple years?
internet trick, Stanley. That's why you had a panel.
I'm an internet trick.
Yeah, that's why you have the panel.
Trick. I'm an internet trick with 7 people in the chat.
Yeah, that's why you have a panel and a link. You run the man off so you can chase these women, and these women, not all of them, but some majority of these women, Stanley, they make you look like fools whether you want to believe it or not. They just proving the point to everybody in the chat and every man that comes on the panel. Because we see it.
Yes, Mike.
Well, I do.
Yes, Mike.
It's okay, Stanley. I told you, go to your local bus stop or your Greyhound station to find your lady. I told you that. You don't have to worry about these internet ladies. They probably married and having a happy life. Leave these ladies alone. Quit trying to shoot your shot and demean the men up here. You put us down so you can try to shoot your little shot or make them feel good. If they hit the link, they just like everybody else. Why they get so special privileges and all this bullshit, Stanley? Why? Why do you give these ladies special privilege? Answer the question.
Oh wait, what was the question?
Why do you give these ladies special? And it's nothing towards Miss Lady here. I just want to know, Stanley, because you do it all the time.
Oh my God.
Just call me Les or Lisette. Miss Lisette or Miss Les.
I called you Miss Lady.
Oh, so I gotta go with it because you said it like that?
You don't have to go with it. That's just what I called you.
Oh shit.
It's no disrespect to you.
See, I see you as having disrespect for females. For women.
I'm married. I got a good life. I'm not up here like Stanley is trying to shoot at every lady that come on his panel. He'll put a man down quick just to get with a lady, and that tells you something about him. At least in
Let
my
me
eyes.
ask you a question. You say I put a man down quick. Are you a man?
You don't put these women down.
Oh
when they come up and speaking
no!
that bullshit.
I need you to answer my question. Are you a man?
I'm a grown man.
Does your wife think
Whether
so?
whether you like it or not, Stanley.
Does your wife? Oh, dude, it's not for me to like or dislike.
And we're not worried about my wife. I'm worried. I asked you a
Who is
goddamn
we?
question.
Who the fuck is we?
You asked the question.
And did you answer it?
I did. I said we're not worried about
then
my
let's
wife.
move. Hey, whoa. You answer the question. I have no more questions. Dave.
All right, so let me finish saying what I was saying.
Okay, no, sir.
So, Miss Lady, I don't even know you.
Sir.
You know, it was nice of you on the panel. Yeah, that was nice of you. You know, I don't know you. Stanley, he gonna praise
Yeah,
you.
and you're talking
A lot
all
of people
kinds of
don't know
shit.
who you are, but a lot of people don't know who you,
You
are.
don't
It's no
need to know who
disrespect.
she is. She's my
Well, bitch,
friend.
I just
She's
said
my
I don't
buddy.
know who she is.
Okay,
Okay,
bitch,
well that's cool.
why
But
does
like I
she
said,
need
I
to
told you
know
what to
you?
call me.
So what I was saying, I'm not
He's a
disrespecting this lady.
disrespectful
I'm not
young mulatto.
disrespecting this lady. I haven't said
Okay.
one
All
besides
right.
Sugarfoot.
All right,
She took it
sweetheart.
wrong, and that's
All
it.
of a sudden, he's a polite young man.
So I'm not disrespecting her, but the bigger picture is, Stanley, you do it all the time.
Motherfucker, you have no idea what the picture is.
You get a panel.
Stop the goddamn cap.
You get a fucking panel full of people, Stanley,
Oh,
and you
this
put all the
motherfucker
men
is
down and let the
continuing
lady
to
speak.
talk
Like
when
that's
I told
some
him
queer
to
shit
stop.
you do, Stanley. That's queer. Are you part of the LBTQAA plus or whatever they call it?
Are you on the hunt?
I'm not on. I don't need nobody, Stanley. I'm good where I'm at.
No, pause, bitch.
I'm good where I'm at. You can call me with any name,
No,
Stanley.
I
That
don't
shit
think
don't
you're
bother me.
good. I don't think you're good. You're on my
So what I'm
panel
saying,
hunting.
the bigger picture, Stanley, you got to understand that
Do you have
just
no clue what a big picture is?
Stanley, you're fucking what
Do
they
you
call them
realize
damn-
I'm going to shut your dumb ass down rather quick? It's just talking you down because you don't talk as well. Shut the
just
fuck
because I
up,
don't
sir.
speak how you want me to speak,
Shut
you
the
can't say,
fuck
"Oh, I'm
up,
illiterate, I'm not smart."
child.
Just because I don't speak how you
What
want me
have
to, and
you
you
brought
disagree
your
with what I
kids?
say,
Do you
so you
even
can't
have
call me
kids?
illiterate or
I
anything,
think I will call you anything I
of
want to
that
call
nature.
you.
Just because I don't
I
speak how you
think
want me to.
you are cooked.
You don't think you don't like me because I don't speak how you want me to speak.
I think you're brilliant.
You don't like Mike
I
123
actually do like you when
because
you're sober.
afraid
When
you don't
you
like
are
the way I
sober,
speak,
you are
and I
a
don't speak
nice
how
young
Stanley wants
mulatto
me to
man.
speak.
You are
So you have to
literally a
understand, Stanley,
nice young mulatto boy
you're not the end
when
all
you're
be all,
sober.
Stanley. You
You
got to
know that
understand that.
fire water doesn't do you good.
You beat it in your son to be black and he's mixed. Why
Motherfucker,
can't he
you
choose his own race?
when's the last time you talked to my son, boy?
I never talked to him, but the way
Okay,
you
then
talk about him,
motherfucker, why are you talking about someone you've never met?
I'm speaking on your
But
son because you spoke on him.
dude, my son is not
And
of
you
your
don't understand,
persuasion.
Stanley. You
What
said
you
your
need
son
to
is
do,
biracial. Why can't he
is
choose who
stand
he
up.
wants to be?
See,
You keep
you
calling him a
tell
black man. You keep calling him a black
motherfucker,
man. Why can't he choose what he wants to be if he's biracial? If he wants to choose the white
when
side,
he is, you know
you
what?
keep calling him a black man. He's not a
That's a
black
good
man. He's
question. Oh,
biracial. That's your problem. That's your problem.
bitch. You
That's the
asked a
problem.
good question. Okay. Let me help you out. He can be who he wants to be, but he wants to be my son. And I
But you
raised
said
him.
he's your black.
Okay, bitch, I'm bored. I raised my son to be my son. He can leave anytime. And it's funny you said that because this motherfucker couldn't clean his way out of his kitchen, my kitchen. Dude, lovely breakfast he cooked himself. He left a mess. So I went up to him and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And I think I might have even used the F word. He's 19. He'll survive.
Man, that's crazy.
Oh, dude, don't annoy me. Clean the goddamn kitchen.
I'm with you.
But I said, you do know that you don't have to be here. You can go somewhere. And I was probably flippant and I was totally sober. Fuck. I go, do you want to be here? And he broke my heart. He's like, yes. Motherfucker, that's my son. He's not black. He's not white. He is my son. He is his name. You know what? When he said yes, because it was an honest question. Do you really want to be here? Maybe you want to be with a girlfriend. Maybe you want to be somewhere else. He said yes. And I took him at his word. All I said was, okay, well, clean up. It doesn't have to be contentious, but you do have to ask good questions. And honestly, I understand he's fucking 19. Maybe he doesn't want to be cramped up in, some, small town in Carrollton or Carroll County. Maybe he wants to be somewhere else. It's okay if he does. I raised him to be smart.
But you
Daddy's
also said you raised him to be a black man, and that did you not say that?
okay, hey dumbass.
You
Didn't
said
your
you raised
daddy
him.
hey dumbass. Yes.
Stanley,
Yes.
Stanley, you know that Mike and your son have the same experience?
Well, why couldn't he
No.
just say, "Hey, I raised a
Okay,
biracial male"?
motherfucker, tell me how dumbass has had the same experience as my son.
Because
Explain
they're
this.
both only
Because
on the same plane that they're both biracial.
okay, motherfucker, he didn't have the same mother. My
I
wife
said
was fucking
nobody
okay,
said
bitch.
that.
No, you are on the edge of insult. Mike did not have the same experience.
I said that they're both biracial.
Okay,
That's it.
motherfucker, then you are literally the idiot you sound like. They're both biracial and that's it?
That's all I said.
Parenting? Okay, you shouldn't have said all you said. How stupid can you be? Why did you even unmute to say that? Now I'm curious.
We're gonna have to take the argument all around the world for me to make a point to you.
Oh, dude,
I don't have the energy for that.
just tell me why you thought that was a good thing to say.
Well, Mike is further down the line than your son.
Mike is a fucking idiot. I did not raise my boy to be like Mike.
You're mistaken that I want to argue with you
That would
about
be
this.
the first step. His mother was brilliant, and I'm his father. Why the biracial is the similarity that you unmuted to tell me? Dude,
Your lack of empathy is
please
missing the point.
don't be that. I had high opinions until you unmuted and said that dumb shit. Literally, Dave.
I get that's where you're
Literally,
coming from.
Dave. The similarity, they're biracial. That's the best you got. Come on, Dave.
You know what's funny? I know when you shut down when a point is being made.
And what was your point?
There is a
Let
point.
me ask you, no, motherfucker. Now let me ask you some questions. Was idiot's father black or his mother white or vice versa? You don't know shit about
Let's
his
ask
type.
him. Let's
Okay,
ask him.
bitch, I'm talking. I don't give a fuck. See, you give a fuck about that sort of stuff more than I do.
You're on Guinness Stout. I'm on IPA. Trust me.
No,
you don't want to have this
dude,
argument.
I'm Coors Light. I'm
Really?
cheaper than you. Yes.
Ugh.
Now, what I'm asking you is why the similarity is biracial and my son's experience is like little Mike's.
Let's
Dude,
run the
do you
test.
know how
Let Mike-
stupid? Do you
let
know how
Mike up.
stupid you sound?
Let Mike up. Mike has been
Mike-
saying this. I listened to what Mike has had to say, and he's been saying this the whole time he's been up here. You're just not listening to that part.
I don't listen to stupid people.
Yeah, no, it's all entertainment.
Why? No, motherfucker. On my show, it's entertainment. Where did you get this idea? After all these months,
You're the only one taking
after
this part
all
serious.
these months, you think an idiot comparing my son to his plight is entertainment?
Well, there's some validity there.
What's the validity?
The fact that these are two biracial people trying to figure it out. Me and you are black, right? Me and you.
Okay. You sound like
I'm black. I showed you my palm. I showed you the back side of my hand.
So race is the similarity? The admixture? Then motherfucker, what other than biracial and you and I are both black, tell me how your argument is not racial.
I'll wait. That's not an argument I'm making.
Motherfucker, you literally
My argument
said
is very much
okay,
racial.
bitch, don't let me put you in the back so I summarize your argument for you. You cannot wiggle out of the hole you dug yourself in. I let you do it and I watch you do it. You and I are both black. You want to compare my biracial son with Mike. Tell me how that's not the motherfucker. Don't interrupt. I'll let you know when to speak. How is that not racial?
I could blow
No,
this shit
you
up.
can laugh
Go
your
ahead,
way
make your
out
point,
of.
Stanley.
You
I'm trying
can
to have
laugh,
patience. I really am. I
dude.
promise.
You are as dumb as a white boy with this racial shit.
And you can't say that because that is
You
racist.
are literally as dumb as a white boy. If Be Brave had come
That
up
is
and said this,
racist.
okay, bitch. If Be Brave had come up and said the same thing you said, I wouldn't be surprised, but I am surprised that you said it. The only thing that Be Brave would not be able to say is you and I are black. Dude, you sound like an idiot too, Dave.
Well, you're speaking very
Don't
nearsighted like you always do.
bring a racial argument
You
to
keep
someone who doesn't want to be
All right,
a
so this is a
racist.
racial argument. Mike and your son
Dave.
have the
I'm
same
one
experience
motherfucker. Now
that
you
keep
want to
trying
talk
to
race
project
about my son?
onto Mike.
Dave, you lost the argument.
No, I
Accept
didn't.
it.
No,
You
I
be a
swear to God, I
racist.
didn't.
You be a fucking racist like Mike, and I'll listen. You have the floor now.
Mike, and
Let me bring your fellow black racist or half black
All right,
racist up.
I got to turn you
Y'all
down,
can
baby.
have a very racist conversation.
So Deacon Dave, I appreciate that, man. But what I was getting at, Stanley put me back. What I was getting at, Stanley, he always said, "Oh, my son black," but your son not. But he's biracial. Why do you disclude the white part?
I didn't say my son said he was black, you dumb fuck.
You said you raised a black male son. That's what you always say.
Yes, I did.
Okay, so why do you disclude the
So
white
I
part?
have to explain how I raised my son to you
I want to know
man.
why do you exclude the white part?
Motherfucker,
Why
I
can't you
don't
just say
care what you.
I raised a
Let me ask you a
biracial
question.
son?
This is getting good.
Why didn't you? Why
Okay,
can't you just say, Stanley, I raised a
you will not overtalk. So Mike wants to know the justification of me raising my son. Bitch, when you get a son, let me know. You got 2 daughters and you're half black. Talk to me when you're interesting.
I just want to know why do you always
Motherfucker,
say
what you want to know is immaterial.
why can't you just say, hey, I raised a biracial son?
I raised a black man. Maybe your father should have raised you black and you'd understand, you weakling.
If I was 100% black,
I will literally,
that, but I'm biracial.
I'm gonna mock you, bitch. I'm going to let you know
if I was 100%
what
black,
is
I
in
can
store
understand
for
that.
you.
But I want to know why you always say, Stanley, that you raised a black male son and he's biracial. Why do you exclude the white part?
If you knew about being raised as a black man,
so you're basically saying the mother white, she's white, and she didn't mean nothing, so you automatically assume your son was black.
Did I say that or did you?
You always say I raised a young black
Mike.
male.
Dude, you're
Mike.
not smart
Let me
enough.
ask you a question real quick. Let me ask you a question.
You may not, Dave. What you'll do is stand down while I deal with this.
It's just one question, Stanley.
He can ask the question. Let him ask it.
It's just one question.
He cannot.
Maybe 1 and 1.5.
Okay,
Stanley.
Mike, your black blood is literally the stupidest part of
What's your question, Deacon Dave?
Okay, so when I had my son, Because me and my wife are two different nationalities. Nationality, think.
Nationalities or races, they're different.
Stanley,
It's not
race
different.
is an American construct. Nationalities.
Oh, nationalities are what kind of construct? I'm interested to see your knowledge.
What's it for you?
Bitch.
You're smarter than that, Stanley. I'm trying to ask you a question.
No, I'm not that smart. What's the difference between nationality and race in America?
The nation you was born in, the race that you participate as,
and the nationality is based on what?
Stanley,
in America,
specifically. We're not dumb here. We're not dumb here. Anyway, when the mother's in the hospital and they give her the paperwork, who or what nationality does that paperwork file up under?
No idea.
My son is a what? My son is a what? Okay, so with race.
Well, let me ask you a question, Dave.
Mm-hmm.
Your wife showed you the papers. I didn't worry about it.
No, Stanley, it's a process. They because the way you are the way you are, the way you are the way you are, where you lay down in mud puddle for women. Let's just see if you understand how this actually goes.
Now it's
So,
a
Deacon
woman
Dave,
thing?
do you understand where I was coming from on that, Deacon Dave?
Oh, absolutely. But Stanley
Because
doesn't.
I just want to know why the white part got excluded. And
Stanley does not understand these skips in logic. He does not understand these things.
No, I don't understand.
I'm trying to point them out to you.
Dude, I don't understand two dumbass YNs. One is whole black and the other's
you don't understand.
Okay, what
dumb.
you're gonna do,
That's
Dave?
why I know you don't understand.
What you're gonna do, Dave? All right.
What race is the child?
The skip in logic is there was never logic presented.
Well,
Dave,
bring Deacon Dave back.
Motherfucker, your ass is gone too. Stop it, boys.
Which box does
Lisette?
Listen, I'm gonna say this, Stanley. Now you be
yes, ma'am.
You wild, Stanley. Listen, I'm gonna go ahead.
I don't think I'm that wild. Yes,
yeah,
ma'am.
you wild, Stanley. Hey, listen.
How am I wild, ma'am?
I can say a few descriptions. You something, but you might need to have that as one of your topics.
What? Stanley is wild?
No, not that. About the biracial thing, because it is a highly talked about subject, especially on social media.
Well, Lisette, you know me.
Including you too.
Well, Lisette, you know me. I think that is the least interesting.
Well, no, Stanley, seriously. It's a part of society too, you know? And one thing I want to say about it.
It's been a part of society since forever.
Yeah.
Like America is 250 years old, but 200 years before that.
Yeah, but I just think it's probably it probably would be a good subject. And I'm gonna say it like this: it doesn't necessarily have to be biracial, because in my opinion, what would be a good topic is just the different subjects that can come around different shades. Because I don't think people understand. That's one thing that I've been paying attention to when it comes to things like biracial and different shades of black. Some people don't understand that our culture and black people. I'm gonna stop trying to say black people, because Terrence got me on that level. Melanated people.
I talked to Terrence about a week or two ago. He and I are still cool. I think Terrence is funny as hell.
Yeah, he gets on. He don't get on us, but he tries to get us to understand about the title of calling ourselves black, and I get it. But yeah, just a conversation in that category would be good. Maybe not just biracial by itself, but just talking about the different issues dealing with, you
Mhm.
know, understanding this
Well,
different shades of
let
black
me
people.
propose this. I put my email in the back. You
Hmm.
co-host it then.
Okay. Stanley,
Ma'am.
I guess it's time, ain't it?
You won't co-host. You brought it up. You
I
proposed
know
it.
I did. I know I did.
You don't want to suffer the consequences? No,
No,
it would
that
be an
no,
Lisette,
that's not it.
honestly, if you co-host it, I'll do it. And
Why
yes,
you
I'm being a
why
simp
you doing it like that, Stanley?
to force you to co-host it.
You don't think that'll be a good
Oh no. You understand it. You have feelings about it. My feelings about it is, why are we making a big deal of it?
I kind of feel like it does play a part in society, and like I
It
said, it's
does.
yeah, and
I
it
agree
seems
with
like
that.
it's come out very heavily. And I'm not saying it didn't have any kind of weight in the past, but at this point, it's
Well,
just a
here's
lot going on about it now.
well, let me ask you a question. Is it better or worse?
It seems like it's a lot of focus on it now. You know,
And that is the America 100 years ago. I'm gonna be honest with you. And I was older, so honestly, my son and I, he knows who he is. He knows who his mother was. It's not that big a deal. Um, I think
I don't know,
people like
Stanley.
my people.
I think that's
Well,
the reason
ma'am,
why it
let me
comes
let
up a
me.
lot. You know, I
It
think that's
comes
why it
up
comes
with
up a lot.
people. It comes up a lot with people who want to talk about it a lot. It's more important that my son is at a major university and he does well. We don't talk about race. It can come up, but his mother and I married a white woman. Race literally never came up. It shit, I might have been more racist than she was.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know,
I just feel like it's a lot of
sometimes you would
opinions
go,
out
well,
here.
Stanley, the opinions are uninformed opinions. The
No, I can't
problem
say that,
is
Stanley, because some people go
I
through
can.
situations and that may
I
well,
can
but
though.
you got to understand this, Stanley.
Okay, don't tell me about situations that I haven't been through. I don't
Yeah, but your
care.
son might be going through it. You never know.
You know
And your
what?
son might have went
Not
through it.
now, dude. You don't think my son's in the next bedroom? I know what he's going through.
Okay, Stanley. I hear you,
No,
Stanley.
no,
I hear you, Stanley. I hear you.
no.
Because I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this and I'm
Are
gonna let
you
it be.
humoring me,
No, I'm not. Because one
dude?
thing I
He
will tell
has
you,
a
and
black.
it
He
doesn't
had.
listen, I'm gonna tell you this, and
Well,
I'm
hold
not even gonna
on.
put it on biracial or anything like that. It's a lot of things that I've been talking to my young adult children about that they just now kind of start coming out and talking to me about.
Well, let me
And
ask you a question.
sometimes they're not going to talk to you about certain things. Just if time is going to evolve before they even bring things to
Let
your
me
attention.
help you out here. He's got a white grandfather. He's got a black grandfather. He's close to both of them. And by the
Okay.
way, the grandfathers are close to each other.
Okay, Stanley, but that
Um,
doesn't have anything to do with the rest of the world.
why should it?
I've dealt with
I'm
things
not
that I
worried.
didn't even.
Okay, ma'am, I'm not worried
Okay,
about the
Stan.
world. I'm worried about preparing my son to face the
But
world.
he has to live in the world.
And I'm part of the
And it's a
world
lot.
too.
It's a lot to do with that. A lot goes on with life experiences when you have to live in the rest of
Let
the
me
world
ask you a question,
and
Lisette.
not
I
hold
was
your.
literally, I am literally 60 years old, a naval
Okay,
officer
Stanley, you just
working.
a few years older than me. Okay,
So, well,
okay, okay,
all I have to say, you don't think I know about the world?
okay. But I'm just saying
You don't
experiences that
think I'm
somebody might have,
preparing
and they might
you?
not even talk about it. You never know.
You know
I'm
what? I
just like I
don't
said.
know, and I don't,
It's things that my
ma'am,
children talk to me about
ma'am,
now. But anyway,
ma'am,
Stanley, look, Stanley, I'm gonna go on mute.
ma'am.
I'm gonna
You
go on
know,
mute.
what you need to do is understand, I've lived in that world.
Okay.
Okay. You
And
don't
I
think
have
I know how
too.
to,
I have
okay.
too.
Okay. All I'm saying is,
Uh-huh.
I know
And
how to
I've
prepare my
lived,
son.
like I said,
Okay.
I'm not
I
that much
don't know
younger
why
than
I
you.
cannot get 5 words out.
But I
I
got
know
you,
how to
Stanley.
prepare. I
I
know
got
how
you.
to I know how to prepare my son for that world. Unlike Mike's father, unlike Deacon Dave's father, I've lived in that world. I went to school with that world. I know it better than Mike. I know it better than Deacon Dave combined. I I don't worry. I've prepared my son. So let's let the little people who think they have advice. Motherfucker, I went to an old white Catholic school. I know these
I
people.
did too.
Good.
As for yeah, I did too. First
You
Lutheran
know
school
what?
too. Yeah,
Let
yeah.
me put it to you this
I
way.
might have had
Then
some
you know,
times where I had some black people, but
ma'am,
they graduated, and I had
ma'am.
to deal with being in a whole white Catholic school, private
Then
Catholic school by
Lisette,
myself. But
then
anyway,
Lisette, Lisette, then you know what I'm talking about. I understand your point now. You know, can't prepare them absolutely, but you can tell them what to look out for. So that's why we get along, Lisette.
So when I fill out paperwork, Stanley, what I was saying, I
Okay,
check two
dude, I'm
or more
bored.
races.
Don't talk to me about paperwork.
I check
Boring.
two
What
or
the
more
hell
races.
kind of
I don't
one-handed
choose
fight was
black
that?
or white. I
I
check two
don't
or more
have to,
races because
dude,
that's what I
dude,
am.
don't, my son doesn't have to choose. He is who he is. You don't have to choose, boy.
Well, you forced it on him and say he's a black man and he's
No,
biracial.
motherfucker, I have, how do you know what I forced?
Well, I'm going by
Dumbass.
what you say all the time.
Motherfucker, if you have questions, ask me about what I said. Why would I force anything? What the fuck is he talking about? Dude,
If we're
you are
having
a
to ask,
confused. Stop, Dave. You are a confused mulatto. Mike 123. Ask me, as a black man, how I raise a mixed race son. I raised him the black man way. Maybe you didn't have the luck, and that's fine. But motherfucker, don't you ever question how I raised my son. I am very deliberate. I am very focused. The dude is in a university you couldn't test, your babies couldn't test in. Shut the fuck up.
So I just want my question to you, Stanley, is
Oh my lord. I
why
was
can't you
trying to
say I raised
insult
a
this
biracial
motherfucker
son?
into,
Why can't you
you're
say I
still
raised a
at,
biracial son?
you are still asking me how I raised my son. It's out of bounds. I couldn't describe how to raise my son if I tried. I just did. And he's fine.
this is
You never answered
fascinating.
the question.
I don't understand the question.
I said, Stanley, why do you say you always say I raised a young black son? Why can't you say, hey, I
Mhm.
raised a biracial son?
Because I didn't.
So your son is not biracial.
No, he's biracial.
Okay, so then you're not making sense.
The motherfucker, no sense you could possibly understand. Shut the fuck
And let
up.
me tell you, let me just clear this up, Stanley. I could test it in any school right now today, and I can get accepted to Harvard. I can get accepted to Harvard right now today if I test it and got into, and I can guarantee you I can get into Harvard.
Must be that white blood in you.
Well, my son is national. What do you say? Anyway,
I
I'm
check
using.
two or more races when I fill out paperwork. I don't choose black or white because that's what I am. I'm two or more races. And Stanley making it seem like he raised a black son and his son is not black. He's biracial. So that's all I got to say on that.
See, when they bring the paperwork in the room after the child is born, it's usually the race of the mother. So the mother fills out that paperwork. Like I told Stanley when I had my son almost a year ago.
Stanley is just doing the one drop rule. That's what he's doing.
Well, they bring that paperwork to the mother, and they expect the mother to fill out that paperwork. Like they walk right past me, even though she was on drugs. She was like, "Hey, here's the paperwork before we give your son a social security number." So she gets to fill that out. She could check whatever box for that child, and that goes on his birth certificate. Well,
So you do understand where I'm coming from, correct?
Oh, absolutely. I know this is like something that flies over the head. A lot of people don't think about what biracial kids go through. I do understand that. Well, mine's more like a binationality of a child. Either way, I don't know what box I checked. I'm pretty sure I didn't check black, but that was what happened.
And see, it's just I get what you're saying, Deacon Dave, but it's the simple fact. Stanley gets up here and he says, "I raised a young black male, and he's this and that, and got accepted into this elite school." But Stanley can't say I raised a biracial son. That's the problem where I'm getting at. Why can't he say biracial? What's the problem with saying biracial?
Because he does make the distinction that he raised him as a black man. It's different.
But he excluded the white portion of the raising.
You know what? Let me ask your dumb. Hey, Mike, you are a dumbass. I've confirmed it now, dude. My son sees his white grandpa. My son knows who he is, and I've told this story before. My son might have been 5, and it was. Something about Santa Claus, some relative of my wife. And, ultimately it was my son saying, "No, I'm not Santa Claus. I'm Trevor." My son is Trevor. He's not black. He's not white. He understands the dynamics that America imposes. But in the end, and I'm the same way. I'm Stanley. I am black. I'm Catholic. I'm all these things. But in the end, I'm fucking me. I am me. I raised my son, and dude, he was just that way at 4 or 5. He knew who he was. So, Mike, you can be all racial. You can be a lot of things. But in the end, you have to be Mike. That's actually who you are. Stop the bullshit. I don't get impressed by, I think you ought to raise your kid in one drop rule. Who gives a fuck? You're either smart or you're dumb.
Call me what you want, Stanley. It's fine. Call me what you want. I don't take
I did call you what I wanted to call you, Mike.
You call
Thanks
people
for
all these
reminding
names,
us.
Stanley, like it really matters. It doesn't. It's just a word, dude.
Hey, it matters no
But what
more
you don't
or
understand,
less.
Stanley, what you fail
Okay,
to
motherfucker.
understand that your motherfucker.
Which part of I don't give a fuck about your opinion? I don't have to understand. Dude, understand what? Something I don't give a fuck about? My son knows who he is. Your brain transcends race. And shut the fuck up, dummy.
Your son Trevor is a biracial male that got government assistance to get into whatever school he's on, and now you're trying to flip it on me like
I'm
I did
afraid.
something
Oh, it's
wrong. When in retrospect,
you are
I'm just
so.
all I'm telling you, Stanley. Don't speak that your son is a black male and he's 2 or more races.
This motherfucker is offended by his blackness.
I am, because I'm biracial myself, and I don't choose a
Do you
side. That's the
hate the
problem with
black
y'all.
part? Boy, boy. Do you hate the black part of you?
You can't. It's
The
hard for you
two
to say
drops
my
in your
biracial
soul. The
son got
two
accepted
drops.
into Georgia
The
Tech.
two drops
That's
in
hard
your
for you to say.
soul. You love the white drop. You hate the black drop. Is that
That's
how it
hard
is,
for you to
boy?
say. My
I question
only
who's having a
issue with the
problem.
biracial thing, Stanley, is hard for you
Dude,
to
you
say my
sound like you
biracial
are in
son.
a crisis.
When you
I
don't start
question
it
who's
off and say
having the real
biracial son,
problem. Who's
Stanley,
having the
when
real
you don't
problem
start off
now?
by
Wait,
saying
hold it. Should
biracial,
we call 911 for your weak
Lisette,
man
it may be
ass?
time for you to
You
go.
are weak, Mike.
But with Stanley, when you don't start off by saying my
Motherfucker,
biracial son,
stop calling my name, you weak bitch.
when you don't start off by saying my
No,
biracial
bitch.
son,
Stop that.
and your
You need
son
to
is not
figure,
black because he's not.
bitch.
He's
Stop
mixed and
trying
he's
to
2 or
figure
more races.
out a boy
And now
that
you're
I
mad
raised.
because I'm
Okay,
calling you
dude,
out on it.
I got to put you in the
You
back. Motherfucker, how I raised my son is none of your business. Stop trying to project your inadequacies. Motherfucker, if I'd raised you, you'd actually be reading books, you dumb fuck. Stop it, Mike. I'm about to flush you off this panel.
Well, I haven't did anything wrong. I'm just asking you a question.
Done anything wrong? Motherfucker, if you were my son, you would know you haven't done anything wrong. Not, I did anything wrong or whatever the fuck that broken English fucking third world English you learned. You're white and black and illiterate. So both sides failed you.
Call it what you want, Stanley, but I'm
Motherfucker, you, of course I will do what I want, dumbass. You better change your perspective rather quickly. I'm done with that confused shit. Save your confusion for yourself. Stop projecting it on me. I know how to raise a child. Dumbass, stop being bitter because you're biracial. Bitter biracial should be your. I might change it to bitter biracial instead of Mike 123.
Bitter biracial. That's not.
When you speak
No,
on
this
yourself from now on,
motherfucker
Stanley,
is crazy.
say biracial, my biracial son.
The admixture
When
done
you
made
speak
him
on your son,
crazy.
say my biracial son.
Motherfucker, you're still talking about my son? Dude, you keep going too far. I might have to flush you because you are a rabid idiot. Let's see. Bitter. Should just be bitter by, but racial. There you
All
go.
right, Stanley. I'm about to get down. I'm probably gonna leave you up, but I got a couple of things to do.
Lisette, I am so sorry for this, but
I know you
don't
good.
be a
I mean,
stranger.
like I said, but I appreciate you letting me up on the panel.
You know what? I am so happy you dropped by. You don't know how much you made my weekend.
Well, that's all right, Stanley.
Thank
Glad I
you for
could make it.
stopping by, Miss Lady. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you come back.
Miss Lady. Yeah, he's
I
not
hope you
that
come
he's
back,
not that
Sugarfoot.
bright, Lisette.
Miss Lisette, I appreciate you.
She get what I'm saying. She might think I'm dumb too, like you,
She
Stanley.
does not. But Deacon Dave, Lisette, if you ever see Deacon Dave in a chat, he's a good guy. Mike 123 is a little bit more unstable, but Deacon Dave, he's a thinker, and
I appreciate that, Stanley. Hey, it's good to see you. Nice to meet you.
Nice
And
to
have
meet
a
you
nice
too.
night. I'm laying on my baby. If you heard somebody snoring, that's my son.
All right, y'all.
okay.
Stop being so
Take
rough,
it easy,
Stanley.
Lisette.
All right, y'all have a good night.
Bye.
I might be down in the chat, but I got a couple of
Oh,
things to
you
do.
said, hey, your chat is my chat. You know how I feel about you, Lisette.
All
Hey,
right,
if you go
Stanley.
live, drop your link. Drop your link
So,
in the chat.
Deacon
if you go
Dave,
live.
did you
Oh
just
yeah,
agree with
absolutely.
Stanley and say I'm a
You're
little
a
unstable?
moderator, Lisette. You can do what you want.
Deacon
Okay.
Dave,
I'm
quick
probably wait a
question.
little while before I do that. I'm
Question, Deacon
gonna
Dave.
try to get myself together.
Yeah. You know what? It is an acquired taste. It's not always this raucous. Actually, it's boring during the week. But Friday, Saturday, sometimes Sunday, it does tend towards fuckery. But during the week, it's mostly news, boring stuff. But
Okay.
boys like Mike 123, these little mixed race boys.
Don't do
They
it,
get
Stanley.
so bitter.
You already don't do it, Stanley.
Wait, Lisette, you couldn't see where I was going to go with this. How did you
Hey.
know?
You sometimes I think you like to razzle dazzle. I really do.
I do.
It's fun. It's fun. Even if he's wrong, it's still fun. Yeah, that's the fun part.
Okay,
We're
y'all.
having fun with it.
Take it
I'm gonna
easy,
be down in the
Lisette.
chat. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Y'all too.
All right, Lisette.
So, Deacon Dave, did you disagree
No,
with
shut the
Stanley?
fuck up. She just left and you're talking to dude. I've known women like this. Lisette is actually a goddess.
Let's tighten up. Mike,
No,
I know
fuck all
where.
that bullshit. No,
I want to
Lisette
know what his
is
question was. I couldn't hear his
it
question.
is so shocking. I don't usually get blessed like that.
I know the feeling. For some reason, I do know the feeling.
No, and you know what? It totally platonic, but she
How do
is
you
smart.
think I handled it, Stanley? Because when you wanted to talk,
Dude, did I
really
not
sat back.
recommend if she ever sees you in a chat? Did I not give you my highest recommendation?
But you know how I be in the
He's
chat. It's different.
no motherfucker. I said you're a thinker. That's the best. That's the best thing I can say, dude.
I
If I
appreciate it.
think you're a thinker, I'm just some little, bullshit. 264, dude. I'm a little channel, but dude, we'll get there. We're the little channel that could.
So, Deacon Dave, when Stanley said, when you see Deacon Dave in the chat, he's whatever he said. But then when he said, when you see Mike 123 in the chat, he's a little unstable. So, did you agree with that?
Deacon Dave didn't say it. I did.
I'm asking Deacon Dave a question.
I understood the context in the sense that.
So you think I'm a little unstable, Deacon Dave?
No, that's just what
It's
you
okay
give.
if you
Stanley.
do. Just
Stop
tell me
blaming
Deacon
Deacon
Dave.
Dave. No, bitch.
No,
I
it's
said it.
perspective.
How about
Stanley's
your
perspective of
little
you.
weak ass, your little weak multiracial ass come and ask the man who said it? Because I'll give you an earful, you fucking dull butter knife brain bitch.
Well, Stanley, to avoid
No,
confusion,
motherfucker. Don't
to
you
avoid
ever
confusion,
come up to my panel and avoid what I said and ask someone else. Dude, I said it. How about confront me, little man? God
he did
damn
ask
it.
me a
I
direct
hate
question.
that kind of bullshit.
I get you. He did ask me a direct question to avoid confusion.
Motherfucker, Did
right, you
you
ain't gonna let
say
me
those
answer?
comments, or did you say those comments, or did I?
No, but I can definitely explain the
Okay,
comment.
no, Deacon Dave.
All
Who
right, then you
said? Who
let Mike up.
said?
Drop me
Who
down. Let Mike
said
up.
those words? Who said those words? You or me, bitch? Mike, honestly, dude, that's
Oh, I asked the man that question, Stanley.
dude.
We
You
get what
are
you gonna say. I'm
you
gonna say
are
what
a
regardless,
one
Stanley.
drop. You are a one drop white boy.
Yeah, you gonna call me all these names? I asked Deacon Dave the question to see what he has to say.
Yeah, Deacon Dave. I'm too afraid to ask Stanley.
Stanley, we know what you gonna say about Mike. I'm
Yeah,
asking a third
motherfucker.
opinion.
You know what? You will not change hearts and minds with this
I'm
blab.
asking Deacon Dave a question, how he sees it from looking in.
What? Because he's your butt boy?
Deacon Dave, can you answer my question, sir?
Deacon Dave has retired.
And Stanley, let me tell you this, Stanley.
I think he can come back.
You gotta stop with all this. You gotta stop letting these women come up here, and you gotta
No,
stop fucking
Lisette
sugar
is
putting
my
around for these
sweetheart.
women.
No, Lisette could fucking take over the show and I'd be happy.
You
She's
crashing that
smarter
over
than
these
I.
women that don't give a fuck about you, Stanley.
What the fuck do you mean they don't care about me?
You know, she doesn't care about one. She doesn't give one red cent about you, Stanley. You know that.
So I haven't talked to her probably
I won't give
in
a
a
fuck
year.
when you talk to her.
Okay,
I'm
hey,
telling you what I see.
dumbass. Let's examine your point. I haven't talked to Lisette in like a year. And she comes over to my channel and you're saying I'm chasing her. Dude, all I can say is you're a failure. You are a failure of logic and you're a failure of biracialism.
You could tell, like, she's a good woman.
Yeah, I'm not saying she's not a good woman.
Dude.
Damn, don't stop
Dude,
dropping.
what? That woman is awesome. And
Yeah,
I
she's
know,
good people.
but see, little Mikey 321, I know women like that. And
That's
she
way more
was nice
common in
enough.
your generation than my generation.
She was nice enough to come and say, "Hey." And little Mikey 123 321 ABC, dude, the woman was nice enough to come up and tolerate your dumbass.
And she didn't let you lie. She did not let you lie 1 minute. She called you to the carpet on some of the things she disagreed with, and the way you acquiesced to what she was saying, I really appreciate that part.
I think she's smart.
She is smart.
Okay,
She had you backpedaling. Except
I don't know about all that, but
except for when you pulled
let
the
me put
misogyny
it to you
card.
this way,
Yeah,
sonny
I
boy.
like that. I
If
like
I
that shit.
backpedaled, if I said she's smart, if I
had you on
backpedaled,
heels.
it's because she's smart. And this is, but let me ask you a question, Deacon Dave. She's a
What's up?
woman, right? Do you doubt she's a woman?
No, I don't doubt anything. I don't doubt
Okay,
anything
do
about
you
her
doubt that
femininity
women
or
can be? Do you doubt that women can be smart and make me backpedal because they're smart?
You gave me an example of Fonnie Willis.
Okay,
Versus
stop
that is
it,
no
Dave.
comparison.
You are boring as fuck.
No,
Can
bro,
women
what you
be
do is so
smart?
fucking
You
like
son of a bitch.
what you do is so
Okay, what you
insincere.
do
What
is
she
take
did was
dumb
actually showed you in
YNs
real
like
time.
yourself and
She showed
the
you in real time how
motherfucker
you
I put in the
acquiesced.
back. Hey,
I really appreciate her.
talk to smart women. If they make
You
me
talk to this is the
backtrack,
first one I've seen that was just like, God damn, I'm impressed by that. She had you backpedaling like a fucking defensive back, bro.
yes. And my question is, why did she have me backpedaling?
Because she
She's
told the
dumb.
truth. And I love
No.
that. She
Okay,
was no
dude,
Fonnie.
you
She actually composed herself. She came up here with
literally
so much
wind
grace
up.
that she actually
You will
brought
do
femininity to your
anything
family.
to figure out. Oh, she had me backpedaling because she's
She had you
dumb.
beat on so many different fronts, bro.
Oh, dude,
I
she
never.
had you
Nah,
beat
I
too.
don't think
She
a
had
Fonnie
your
could do that.
dude. I didn't put her in the back, but I put your ass in the back. Why?
I was cool with it because she was already gonna stomp you out.
Because
I
it's
saved
like
you from her
I need
stomping
to
you out.
get rid of these two dumb YNs and listen to a smart woman.
Regardless of what we said, she already was going there.
No, she had. See, Lisette has patience. I do not.
She had grace.
See, the deal with Lisette,
She
she's a
had
nice
great.
woman,
Hey,
Stanley, but you're a big ass
she
simp.
had grace.
None of these
And
women want you.
let me tell you why
She
Lisette
carried
had
herself
grace.
with such a
She
reverence. I like
she
that.
is a black woman from the South. She
How much
has grace
older are
and she's
you? How
smart.
much
Hey,
older than her are
bitch,
you?
you're talking while I'm talking.
I'm sorry, but how much older are you than her?
I have no clues.
You're
I
from the
think
same generation, from what I heard. Both Gen X, right?
she's probably in her 50s.
Okay, but like the way she put you on your heels with all that femininity was like
Why do
lovely.
you think I want an age appropriate woman?
That has nothing to do with it. I think you
It
got like
has
5 or 6.
everything to do it. One of these little YWs.
I know what you mean.
What young women can't fucking Lisette can do what some 35-year-old woman can't.
It's rare that you come across a
And you
woman
want to know why? Because I respect her.
He was acquiescing like hell.
This is what you YN motherfucker, and not you, Dave, specifically, and you know Mike's married too, but some of these idiots on the panels, dude. If you respect your woman, because you know she can put you in your place because she's smart. That's what a black
give her
motherfucker.
that,
I'm talking.
Fonnie is not going to give you
That's
that.
what a goddamn black man wants. A smart woman, smart black woman, smart woman. Just be goddamn smart.
Stanley, I would rather ask you on a fishing boat instead of online. Like me and you fishing or something like that one day. Fonnie or Lisette?
Fonnie Willis is not
Lisette.
You damn right. And you could never fucking sit up here with MOT and play that shit like she was impressive.
MOT is a yes man.
You know what? MOT and Lisette would get along fine.
Because MOT is a yes man and Lisette is a yes girl.
Lisette is probably getting embarrassed when I say this, but every black woman should be Lisette.
And there's no disrespect to Lisette because I don't know her.
Yeah, look at this little.
All I'm saying, Stanley, you gotta stop.
YMR. You're a YMR?
You gotta stop hunting these women.
What is a YMR, boy?
That's why I call you an internet
You're
trick.
mixed race.
Because your son is a mixed race.
Motherfucker, my son was raised by me.
And Stanley, you're illiterate.
You were not raised by me. You'd have more etiquette. You'd be
my parents
more
raised
literate.
me. My parents
you would
raised
have
me the
read
correct
more
way.
books. Dude,
They didn't beat it in me that you gotta be black or you gotta be white. They didn't beat that in me. They said, hey, you're a biracial male. They said, hey, you're a biracial male. It may get hard. It may get
This
tough in this
motherfucker
world.
wants to make a big deal out of being biracial.
Well, motherfucker, I'm trying to tell you the truth.
Motherfucker, it's your truth, not mine.
Okay, so and what makes yours more valuable than mine?
It is Mike 123's truth, not
what makes yours
my
more
son's.
valuable than
Okay,
mine?
bitch, you can't shut the fuck up. You live your truth. My son is not living a Mike 123 life. Dude, you are so far out of line, so disrespectful. My son's smarter than you, bitch.
And that's fine. He very may be. He very may be. I don't got a problem with that. Just because you think I'm something, I'm not. He very
And listen
may
to
be. So let me say this, Stanley, real quick.
okay, you may shut
you have
up
to
while I
understand.
say this. Zhang Wei says Stanley's hubris will forever be his downfall. See, this is what Zhang and all these other dumb fucks, dude. I'm a black man. I've made it to 60. Hubris, Zhang, that you wrote this is hubris, motherfucker. I'm raising the next generation of accomplishment. I will never be ashamed of my accomplishments. Hubris, nah. Hubris is basically overreach. I don't overreach. Zhang, enough.
Hey, Stanley.
Yes.
My son got his haircut, man.
Oh, really? First haircut?
Well, second, but for his 1 year photos, and the way his head is like, the way
Did
his
he
head
cry?
is so smooth.
Did you get him a taper, baby?
Is he cold? Hey, bitch, shut
Deacon
up.
Dave, did you get him a taper?
You don't
baby?
have a boy. Did you? do you have a
he
boy who
don't.
got a haircut, bitch?
I have a son and a daughter, Stanley.
This is second
Oh,
haircut
I
of
thought
his
you
life.
had 2 daughters.
And you
My
never
bad.
you thought, but you didn't know.
I am wrong then. My apologies.
You are wrong.
This
Okay,
little dude look like he's
motherfucker,
ready
I
to
just
get a job, bro.
apologized. You can shut the fuck up and tell us about your son's first haircut after Dave.
That was 9 years ago, Stanley.
He looked like he ready to get a job.
Oh, so you're a baby daddy. I get
I'm
it.
not a baby daddy, Stanley.
Yeah, you are.
My kids are
Yeah,
both
you
by
are.
my wife.
Motherfucker,
My kids
dude,
are
no,
both
no,
by
no,
my
no.
wife.
No, no, no. See, this is why you always listen to these YNs. Dude, you have older children and you got younger children, baby daddy. Now I know why you like John Galt so much. He's a baby daddy like you.
I do have one.
Oh, don't want to hear it. So, Dave, tell me about, dude, first haircut. Did he cry? A second
I
haircut?
don't know. I wasn't there, man. I didn't even know he was getting a haircut.
What?
They hit
Wait,
me up
hold
on
it.
the.
You didn't take your boy for his first haircut?
No, she was in the salon
my
getting her
Lord.
hair done. She was getting her hair done, and she was like,
Well,
"I want to
let
cut this
me.
extra hair off."
Your first haircut? Do you remember?
No, hell no.
Okay, well, let me tell you.
I did.
Okay,
file a
let
grievance,
me
like, yo, I wish I was
tell
there.
you a
Yeah.
black man haircut story because apparently you don't have one.
Actually, I do have my old original hair in a bag in my mom's
I
hope
don't
chest.
give a fuck. That's
You
not where
did
I
you
was
ever
going.
have a hope chest?
I
though?
was going to talk about Mr. Oliver, who's dead now. But
Okay.
my first haircut, dude, it was early Saturday morning. You had to get there. Oliver's Barbershop. It's still on West 32nd Street. Oddly enough, within walking distance of my old grade school, St. Mary's.
What state is that?
That's a separate story. But dude,
You talking about Georgia or
apparently
what state? What state?
Savannah.
Okay.
I was born and raised in Savannah. You didn't know? Have I not
Let Mike
said
let
it
Mike
enough?
go. He's gonna control himself. Let Mike go.
Fuck Mike. So, my brother, who's 13 years younger, same barbershop. My father got his haircut there. He wasn't from Savannah, but my first haircut, Mr. Oliver. My brother, 13 years later, Mr. Oliver. So my father and I are there. And the little board they put on the barber seat. And my brother was like, I don't know. But I was there. My father was there. His big brother, his father. He didn't cry. He was concerned. But you know what? Dude, um, I drove a Volkswagen Beetle in high school. I used to take my brother to that haircut place early Saturday morning. Me and my brother, he's a little boy, but haircut. Back in the day, you get it done every couple weeks. So that is a black man and his little black brother, black barber, Mr. Oliver. Salute to Mr. Oliver. He passed away a while ago, but I'm a black man. I raised a black son. And Mike, you should have had a black father. You'd be better adjusted. You seem like a fucking weak man. So you're a weak baby daddy. Weak baby daddy. So you're a baby daddy. That's going to be a yes or no, Mikey.
I have a daughter and a son, and
okay, motherfucker. I don't care about any of that shit. Are you a baby daddy?
I'm not
Are you
a baby
divorcee?
daddy. I take care
Are
of
you
my
a divorcee? Bitch, answer the question. I'm bored. You are not married to the woman who produced your first set of kids? Yes or no?
It's not a set, it's one.
Baby daddy or
I'm
divorced?
not married to her.
Baby daddy or divorced father? Which?
I'm not married to the lady who had my first.
Baby daddy or divorced? Which?
I've only been married once.
Baby daddy?
And I'm currently married.
Baby daddy? Baby daddy? Or not? Yes, no.
Well, fuck what you gotta say, Stanley. What I'm
baby daddy? Yes or no? You're just making this fun, Mike. You might want to run over to the nigga Galt's channel and talk about being a baby daddy to him. I've never been a baby daddy, bitch. Baby daddy? Yes or no?
I'm not a baby daddy.
So you weren't married to the mother of your first child?
My first child,
okay,
my oldest
bitch,
daughter.
Stop prevaricating. I'm bored.
Well, bitch, I'm trying to give you the goddamn rundown.
Baby daddy, I don't give a fuck about the goddamn rundown, you moron. I don't give a fuck. I don't care about your backstory. You say you're married now with 2 daughters. Your first daughter, baby daddy or not? That's all I care about. It could be done in like 1 word, maybe 2. Shut the fuck up. I'm bored.
Not a baby daddy.
You are a baby daddy.
I'm not.
Did your first baby mama die?
Stanley, Mike,
I don't give a fuck, dude. Stop making me give a fuck. Baby daddy, widow, that's the third option. Did your baby mama die? Silence. We can move on, Mike.
Stanley, Mike 123 is married. And whether you want to accept it, I'm not a baby daddy.
All your children came from your second wife or your first wife or whatever she is.
I've only been married once.
You had 3 kids.
And I
2
told
of them
you, Stanley,
came from your
first.
Dude, I'm not going to. Dude, this
my
is
first
boring.
wife. My
Motherfucker, I think I'm bored.
My first lady is deceased, Stanley. I told you that several weeks ago.
Okay. Were you married to her?
I was not.
Okay. Then that
doesn't make me a baby daddy.
Thank you for answer. Yeah, it does actually.
It does not, and I have full custody of my daughter.
Yes, it does.
Well, you can call it
Now,
what you want, Stanley, but you have to understand
of
the
course,
simple
I can
fact.
call. I understand, and
No,
you know
you
what?
gonna
I'm
understand
not
what I
gonna. Okay, bitch. I'm
call me
trying
what you
to make
want.
excuses for your dumbass.
I don't need an excuse.
Okay, you do need excuses, Mike. Just shut the fuck up. I don't even need to be reminded. I don't care. Stop it.
Why I asked the question if you don't care?
I don't care. Don't answer the question.
It's not. It
We're
wasn't a
done.
yes or no
We're done
question.
with
You
the
don't want to fucking
silliness
understand
now.
that you
I don't
you
care,
you are
Mike.
a baby daddy,
Look,
and you try to.
your future girlfriend.
You are a baby daddy, Stanley. You. It's
Of
hard for
course.
you. It's hard for you to get around that. It's hard. I understand. It's hard for you to get around that Stanley is a baby daddy, and he wants to project baby daddy tendencies on everybody else. It's
Yes,
okay.
I do.
It's
I
okay.
do.
It's okay,
I
Stanley.
do. Except I have a marriage certificate,
You have.
bitch.
I do too.
Do
You want me
you?
to show you?
Dummy, don't pull that fucking you. What you need to do is move on.
No. What you need to do, Stanley, is stop
Sins,
calling yourself
no,
black and
don't tell me
biracial.
what I need to do,
Well, don't
baby
tell me
daddy.
what I need to do.
Baby daddy. Stop it.
And shout out to
Baby daddy. Oh, he's about to shout out John Galt. You know what? Sin, you're pulling up a pillow. Actually, I probably should too at this rate.
Stanley. You're just a weak link, man. You're a weak link, and it's okay, buddy.
Gotcha.
But
Anyway, let's
I do have to say to Lisette, if she's still in the chat, I do have to say a couple of things to her because Stanley,
what you're not gonna do, baby daddy,
you
is
let this
overstep
woman
your
come
bound.
up here.
Okay.
You simp for this lady, and then just like you do every other woman, you let them come up here say what they got to say. And then when you got men on the panel, you drop the man like we some type of trash or something. And the women know every fucking thing.
Let me ask you a question, Mike. Do you think I think you're trash?
Yes, I think you think I'm trash.
Okay, well then you have answered the age-old question. So if I
And what
drop
I'm
you
trying to
like
explain to
trash,
you,
if I drop you like trash, you acknowledged I think you're trash. So
you gotta
don't get
understand,
mad
Stanley,
when I treat you like trash.
you're an
You
internet
are
trick, and none of these
literally
women
not
want you.
capable. Once you have a couple beers, you can't think. And
You're an internet trick, and nobody
I
wants you,
treat you
Stanley.
like the Raggedy Ann doll you are. White and raggedy.
Well, you have to understand.
Now let us move on.
You
You
let these
are
women up
white
here.
and Raggedy Ann.
I'm not white. I'm biracial.
Raggedy Ann. Shut up.
So you let these women up here speak
I'm
all
done.
they shit.
I'm
Then when a
done.
man comes up
Make me
here,
put you back,
Prime example of what I
bitch.
mean, right? And this is
and
nothing
when
All
a
right.
man comes up
So
here,
I've
you
been
discredit.
trying to. Okay, this
You
motherfucker.
discredit anything a man. That's to say it's because you want to trick with these women.
Mike, are you a man?
You want to give your
Are
army
you
check to
a
these,
man,
your navy check
Mike?
to these women, Stanley.
Is Mike even your real name?
It's not.
Good. Good,
And
you
why do
have
you want to
shut
know?
up.
You want me to tell you my real
Oh,
name,
dude,
Stanley?
I just asked you a question. I don't need to know
Because
anything.
I could tell you my real name if that's what you want.
Please don't.
My real name is Kyle.
Parents is that they don't engage with
Yes.
their children. They shove.
Good. Now, what does that have to do
Well,
with strategy
you
and
asked the
tactics?
question, and I
Listen
gave you
to
the
the
answer.
video. Oh, wait,
The
hold on.
video
Oh,
has you
shit.
on here with glasses looking stupid.
Oh, my Lord.
The video
Look
has
at
you
this.
on here with glasses
Okay,
with your
Mike,
little.
you're done. So this motherfucker literally, this dude. Oh shit, I had no idea he'd done all this. Ah, damn. So there we go. Little dude did some research.
Can gain votes.
Okay, you see now I understand. You're making two different arguments.
I'm not making
Okay,
two different arguments.
understand the social media. So this why in oh my lord, I had no clue.
Jealous.
Being introduced to social media. This bitch gets mad and just has to do all kinds of research. Who knew? Savage, what kind of motherfuckers are you involved with? Interesting. Well, that is me.
Biggest problem with parents is that they don't engage with their children. They shove.
Good. Now, what does that have to do with strategy and tactics of politicians?
Because that's what politicians
apparently
are utilizing so
I'm
that
ugly.
they can gain votes.
Okay, you see now I understand. You're making two different arguments.
I'm not making
Okay,
two different arguments.
understand the social media. In parenting, parents are, introducing social media into their kids' lives too early. And then you're saying politicians are using social media, to go viral or whatever, just like they did back in the old days. What I'm saying is the social media problem with parenting is it's not, they're two different arguments.
Yeah, you know why? Because social media is faster and is more readily available information than what it was that y'all had back in the newspaper.
Okay, but let's stick with that. Let's stick with that.
Stanley, you got your little hair laid and everything, don't it?
To get hold on.
I understand your point.
Why did he bring up that shot of you?
Okay.
Why did he bring up that shot of you? Hello. Now you don't want to
I'm
talk.
sorry. I'm sorry. I was on mute. No idea. But here's the deal. Not my best pictures, but I don't
Look,
look
you don't
ugly.
have no best pictures.
Well, apparently Cellulite doesn't think so either.
So Cellulite, I don't know
Okay,
who he is.
motherfucker. Dude, I'm watching this show. And
Well,
now
I'm
fascinated.
commenting on the show.
Bitch, what you're gonna do is heal.
I'm commenting on the show.
Okay, dude, do you think
it's not derailing the show? I'm commenting on the show.
What you're gonna do is sit back and watch?
Well, you don't tell me what I'm going to do. I'm just telling you I'm going to comment.
Okay, motherfucker, I don't have time for that bullshit. Let's see what this little boy that social media is taking over. Information gets from point A to point B really quick, and kids are being introduced to social media too early. That's apparent.
No, that's not my point.
Okay, well, make your point in as few words as possible.
I was
Stop in as few words as possible, please.
I don't need to shorten up my answer. I answer the way that I
You
like
do
to.
need to shorten up.
Wait, hold on, wait, 7. This is a prime
No, I
example of what
don't,
mean,
Brian.
right? And this is nothing
Dude,
against
I could be uglier though.
Get
to the point.
Stanley, just hold on for a second. 7. Do you see what the problem is here? And this is nothing against Stanley
Listen to this dumb
You know
fuck.
what? But this
All
is
I'm
but
saying,
wait. This is the biggest.
See,
this is the
this
biggest
is
problem
what
that black
YNs
men
do.
Had with Barack Obama.
Literally. Not my best picture, but did I look that bad?
Shout out to Donald Trump. You look horrible.
Okay,
in the
what
pic,
you're
Stanley.
gonna do is, Mike. I
You look
appreciate
horrible.
that you. Oh well. That a man thinks I look horrible. What? It's okay.
Well, you asked
So-
another man, did you look okay?
Did I ask you?
You didn't. I wouldn't have questioned if you asked me. I
No,
wouldn't have
God
answered you.
damn it! Listen to the question. Did I ask you?
You did not, but you stated that
Then
Brian in
do
the
I
chat.
think you're a man? You dumb fuck. See,
I'm more
you're
man.
not that
I'm more
bright,
of a man.
Mike. I didn't ask you. Because I don't think you're a man. See, you're not even that bright either. Mike, just go away. This is your last call.
I'm more of a man than your sister.
Motherfucker, I don't care. Good.
You're trying to control how I speak.
No, I'm just asking questions.
The same way Barack tried to control how men should
don't
move
call him
with a
Barack.
vote.
You don't know him.
The same way that Barack and others have tried to control black men and the narrative of black men.
Okay.
And this is why black men.
This is the problem. The victim is. This is the problem with young people. Every goddamn thing is a victimization narrative.
But
Barack Obama doesn't know you.
Wait.
Yes, there you go, Stanley.
Here's the motherfucking problem. The motherfucking problem is this. No. You don't get to choose how I move or what I say. That is the motherfucking
I do
problem.
get to choose whether to take you seriously or not, though.
Whether you now we get to a precipice. Wait.
Don't be clown yourself. Don't get mad. Don't get mad and be clown yourself. Stay calm. Take a deep breath and calm down.
Sir, I don't need you to refer to me like I'm a child. Just because you're older than me don't mean shit. But the most important thing about all of this
Dude,
is
I'm
this,
just
right?
teasing you. I'm not trying to victimize.
I have no problem with that.
I'm
But
just making a joke.
It's just a joke. Here's the thing, Stanley. Do you think I'm taking offense to it? And here's the thing.
It sounds like you are.
No, I'm not. But
You
here's
know
the
what?
thing.
This
You
is
want me to be,
why
because
I
that's a
don't.
form
No,
of
I
control
don't
for
want.
you.
Cellulite is the. My God, what? I don't think it was boomers that ruined this kid. He's just not that bright. Dude,
that's a form
why
of
would I
control for
want
you.
this?
Because trolling is a form of control.
Yeah, this is how these kids do it. Well, let's get through this rap bullshit.
I'll be fucking up, my nigga. I got about how these boomer old niggas is the problem for the black community. When it gets
The
down
black
to it,
community.
it boils down to it.
Oh, this dumb,
comes down
this
like this.
dude.
I am sick and tired of these old boomer niggas who for years have done
boomer
everything that they
niggers?
possibly could to prove, absolutely without a shadow of a doubt, that these are the conquered men. Shout out to PhD. These are the conquered men that they are.
This is hilarious. So the best, the best. So we can't. So we can't compete. We gonna sit on YouTube and we gonna complain. We gonna say hey to PhD. And we're gonna tell the black community, how bad these old niggas are. Dude, this is so goddamn weak. We'll watch a little bit of it, but dude, motherfucker, so you can't compete with the old niggas? What a failure.
I'm sick and tired of the bullshit, the smoke and the mirrors, the excuses, the outright lies that have poisoned the black community from the inside
This
out.
motherfucker
And truth be
can't
told,
compete.
It was these older boomer niggas. When it boils down to it, these motherfuckers have no belief whatsoever in personal accountability, self-responsibility, family
Personal
first, economic freedom. They don't
accountability.
believe in it. They truly do not. And it was because of these older boom.
Motherfucker, did the boomers make you a baby daddy? You dress like a baby daddy? I don't know this YN. All I want to know from this YN is he a baby daddy? And if he's not, then he might be close to me respecting him. But I bet he's a baby daddy. He's dressed like one. This motherfucker, I don't give a fuck if you're from Detroit. You're a northern nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Boomer niggas. Shout out to Mayo Monkey with the $5
Oh, this
super chat.
This motherfucker is making money. You know what? MOT is right. This motherfucker is making money off of this division narrative. Yeah, it should have known.
Older boomer niggas was the progenitors of this whole entire timeline that people are going through, and specifically black people are going through right now. Because these older boomer dudes was the ones that left the home. These older boomer dudes was the sellouts, as y'all like to call them. These were the scared fools that ran away from home. All because they was sold on the ideal of liberal handouts masquerading as help. So today we're going to be zeroing in on the real cancer that's eating away at Black America.
This motherfucker is incredibly stupid. Dude, have you ever even read a book? Oh, shit. I want to hear it.
Which is the boomer generation black men, the self-proclaimed pillars of the community who ain't did shit but crumbling holding us hostage to their failure.
Dude, that your baby daddy was fucking, dude, this motherfucker wants to cry about his upbringing and then project it out to every black person grew up who, dude, motherfucker, you look dress better. You didn't have a daddy there to tell you, motherfucker, you got to put a bend in that cap. You never wear that cap, dude. This is an embarrassment. Tell us about your upbringing, son. You missed your daddy. That's what you're actually trying to say.
Experiments. These boomers, born in like the 40s and the 50s, riding the coattails of the greatest generation, they had the world handed to them on a silver platter after the civil rights era. You had people like Malcolm X and MLK who paved the way with blood, sweat, and sacrifice, preaching self-determination and moral strength. But what did these clowns do? These assholes, the boomer generation, all they did, they squandered it. They turned their backs on the black community's values, the very principles that built black churches, businesses, and families strong, which is conservative values, not liberal values. They jumped headfirst into the liberal abyss. They voted for Democrats who promised equality but delivered dependency, degeneracy, and division. They chose wrong every damn time. And now our community is a hot mess because of it. They sit here and they say, well, if y'all are younger folk, if y'all are younger generation, listen to us. Listen to you for what? Because if everything that you have to say today could have possibly worked, then it would have been done already. If their ways actually worked, you know, the whole respectability politics, the welfare state worship, the play nice with the system bullshit, if their way worked, we wouldn't have to be cleaning up the mess that the boomer generation left behind. We'd have black-owned empires dominating Wall Street, not begging for
This
affirmative
is
action steps
literally
like these boomer fools have done. We'd have two-parent homes raising scholars and entrepreneurs, not
motherfucker. So the solution is you sit your ass complaining, motherfucker. You're a baby daddy, and it's obvious the way you dress, dude. Don't blame the boomers for your tragedy.
single moms scraping by while dads ghost like the cowards that they are, the examples that the boomer generation left behind. From Gen X and on has been cleaning up the mess that these old boomer niggas left behind. We have cleaner streets that are safe from crimes that they enabled with the whole soft on crime policies, not funerals for kids caught in the crossfire of gang wars fueled by fatherless rage, only because the boomers is the ones that left the fucking house. But they try to sit back and tell you today, oh, well, I took care of my kids. How you take care of your kids? You wasn't there. All of the talking points that everyone can have against the black community or the men in the black community is because of the boomers' fault. They didn't take care of home. They were just too busy chasing skirts, stroking egos, and voted for the party of Jim Crow reinvented as progress. They normalized the degeneracy that we see everywhere now. All the way up until I think it was like 2022 or 2024. This whole absent fathers dipping out on responsibilities, that's the boomer generation. This whole entire thing of hookup culture turning black love into a revolving door of drama and STDs, entitlement mindsets where folks expect government checks instead of grinding on their own. That's the boomer generation. But I see the bullshit clear as day. They betrayed the black family by supporting no-fault divorce laws that made walking out easy, welfare systems that penalize marriage, and feminist agendas that demonize strong black manhood. This is all the boomers' fault. They hoarded opportunities, they gatekept jobs and networks like the jealous fools that they are, while dismissing trades, tech, and entrepreneurs as risky, as too new. They didn't trust technology because technology exposed them for who they were. While they depended on the paper, we have something called social media. This is the 21st century. They pushing for people to get out here and do the most damnedest of things and then destroy their lives like they have done. While they want to sit back and complain about how the country is right now. Well, guess what? The whole entire time, black unemployment stayed doubled compared to the white rate. Wealth gaps widened into chasms, and our kids got funneled into prisons instead of boardrooms. It's these same boomer-ass Negroes that left the home, that left their wife, that wanted to chase drugs and chase tail and chase bullshit opportunities the whole entire time. They was leaving their family behind because they only cared about themselves. The biggest thing that they left behind was not a legacy for their children. No. Their legacy, which was backing the Democrats who ramped up the war on drugs while flooding our hoods with crack and then locking us up for surviving on the chaos that they created, that's their legacy. The biggest legacy that the boomers left behind was the crack epidemic, the fatherless home epidemic, the stupid ass Negroes epidemic, the single mother household epidemic. That is the boomers' biggest legacy. 1 in 3 black men facing jail time in their lifetime. That's their legacy. They say that, oh, it's systemic racism. No, it's not systemic racism. That's boomers' betrayal, choosing political loyalty over protecting their own. But yet they have the audacity to come live today and speak to younger generations than them. Like they have all the answers. Well, if they had all the damn answers, then their ways would have worked. Even when we look at something such as cultural cowardice, these fossils criticize hip hop as the thug garbage and social media as lazy. But their complacency let Hollywood liberals and white execs steal our swag. Braids, slang, dances, repackaging it as a trendy while labeling us ghetto. And what did the boomers do? They sat back and they just let the shit happen. And now our youth was lost in the sea of appropriated identity. It wasn't until coming now until social media, into the 21st century, where people really started to catch wind and wake up from the bullshit. But yet they sit back and say that they want to be mentors to us. Who would want to be a mentor? Who would want to be mentored by an old elder boomer motherfucker who have absolutely nothing to offer but excuses and complaints? All they do is offer condescending lectures from their armchairs, blaming us for the economic creators that they dug out while refusing to admit their fuck-ups. But the Generation X moving forward, we know what true mentorship means. Leading by example, faith, hard work, integrity, self-responsibility, all of that. But they peddled myths, leaving generational rifts wider than the Grand Canyon that they the ones that dug the shit out and left behind. The Black community is fucked right now. Poverty rates went up as high as they possibly could, all up under Biden. And these boomer motherfuckers was the ones that was pushing the agenda and the narrative for Black people to go out and vote for a goddamn Democratic president known by the name of Joe Biden. These same boomer ass people was the same people that was pushing the narrative that, oh, we should vote for Kamala just because she's Black. This is the problem with boomers. They don't know why it is that they should vote for Democrats just because that they're Black, or why they should just vote for Democrats at all, other than the fact that that's the Black thing to do. And see, this is the biggest problem with the boomer generation. They try to use identity as a weapon. They try to use complacency as a weapon. The problem with all of this is that you are toe tagging people's Blackness to a political party when you yourself did not even toe tag yourself to your damn family. But these are the same ones that drove up all of these high-ass divorce rates, which was shattering homes. Biggest problem is, excuse me, all of this political disillusionment, they turn voters apathetic, and it's all on them. This is all on the boomers. They chose liberal degeneracy over conservative discipline, and we're the ones mopping up the spill. Now, the younger black generation, millennials, hell, I'll even say Generation X. We are rising from the cesspool that the boomer generation left behind. We're building wealth through stocks, real estate, business without waiting for permission. This was the biggest problem with the boomer generation. They was waiting for permission. And my generation, hell, even in Generation X moving forward, we champion in school choice to escape failing public indoctrination mills, gun rights to protect our families in lawless streets, and pro-life stances to value Black lives from womb to tomb. We are redefining mentorship with reverse wisdom, teaching these boomers about crypto, digital hustles, and unapologetic patriotism. But you leave it to these boomers, they say that that's not enough. The only reason that they say it's not enough because they don't have a direct benefit from it. But again, I say, if their ways worked, we'd be in a utopia. But they didn't. So we torching that playbook and we writing a new one, grounded in timeless truths: God, family, country, and self-made success, self-accountability, and self-responsibility. But I got a few things I want to talk to y'all about today, covering this whole entire topic about how these boomer Negroes is the pinnacle reason as to why it is that the Black community is in such a shamble today. And it's these elder Negroes that think that they had it all think that they got it all, and think they're gonna leave it all behind. You didn't have it all. You don't got it all, you don't have it all, you don't have nothing to leave behind besides excuses and complaints, but you will always run away from the question. Why did you abandon the Black community just so you can chase tail and chase drugs? And it's something that they never admit to, because while they want to sit here and they want to talk about what it is that's supposed to be best for the Black community, please explain to me, any of you boomers, whether you listen or not, if you want the link, I can drop you the link. Please explain to me how it is that if y'all had all the answers, everything that y'all was trying to do then would be working right now. But y'all walked away from what could be a better Black community. Y'all walked away from it. Not only did you walk away from it, you ran straight to white liberals and you thought that they had all the answers. The only thing they had available for you was the bullshit that you ended up with. And here you are in 2025, and you are championing white liberals. You are championing Democratic policies. You are championing Democratic Party as if they had the best interest for Black folks. Y'all like to gatekeep Blackness with the Democratic Party. That if you don't vote Democrat, then you ain't Black. Isn't that what your leader said? Isn't that what Joe Biden said? That if you don't vote for me, you ain't Black. Y'all championing bullshit because you think that the best way to get someone to chase behind you and follow behind you is to try to call out the fact of their Blackness. Your political affiliation has nothing to do with your identity, with your gender, with your race, with your patriotism. But anywho, as we get down into it, please make sure y'all hit the like. If y'all like to support the channel, make sure you do so by way of Super Chat. Make sure you do so by way of Cash App. It will be in there. Greatly appreciate each and every last one of you. But let's go ahead and let's bring this here screen up because I need y'all to see the dumb shit that I'm talking about. Again, if you haven't already caught this part of the intro, then you probably missed out, but I'm going to rewind it back and I'm going to play it a little bit. Victimization. I mean, right? Okay, what's my point? Back in the newspaper.
Okay, but let's stick with that. Let's stick with that particular point.
Let me give you an example.
I don't need an example.
Hold on.
I understand your point.
This is very okay. So what's my point? What's my point?
The point is that social media is taking over. Information gets from point A to point B really quick, and kids are being introduced to social media too early.
But my thing is this, just to react to this bit by bit and piece by piece. This old boomer motherfucker, Stanley, you can have that complaint. You're talking about kids being involved in social media, and this is the stroll that I took him through yesterday, or last night rather. If you have a complaint about kids growing up into social media, then we're calling out the fact that it is a parenting issue. The biggest problem is that this is the plan that y'all left behind. This is the foundation that y'all left behind. Y'all left behind the foundation of Black people who had to depend on themselves because your Black ass is the one that ran away from the home. You're the ones that left these mothers and these children to their own devices while you went out and you chased tail and you chased this dream that didn't amount to nothing. You didn't have a plan to leave anything behind. You wanted to take everything with you, even into your death. And it's only now that Black people are calling out the bullshit that the boomer generation did, that they're trying to wake up and trying to have difference about how it is that they move.
Sorry to interrupt this flow, but this is what a lack of education does. I ran out on whom? Motherfucker, number one, I'm not even a boomer. I'm Gen X, married once. I have one child, conceived after marriage. This is what, dude, you are the detritus of your daddy. Your daddy was a boomer. Don't blame me. Motherfucker, I don't give a fuck, to be honest. If your daddy fucking left this wreckage. Why am I in the middle of your problems? Dude, I just came up to tell you, you have no clue what a boomer is. You don't read books. You're dumb. You have a microphone. That's it. So now I'm your problem? Dude, do better, YN. What's up? What's up, Lupin? I seem to be in the middle of this YN's head game. He's dumb.
But anyway, let's continue.
That's apparently no. That's not my point. Okay, well, make your point in as few words as possible.
I was
Stop in as few words as possible, please.
I'll answer. I don't need to shorten up my answer. I answer the way that I
You
like
do
to.
need to shorten up.
Wait.
Dude, this motherfucker, dude, when I say in as few words possible, it means stick to the point. Dude, you know what? This is disappointing. I was giving Cellulite all the all the respect. You know, first time been up there talking to him. This motherfucker is a disappointment. Two, he represents himself and his channel, but he is a disappointment.
Wait, hold on, wait, 7. This is a prime example of what I mean, right? And this is nothing
Dude,
against Stanley.
you're
Wait,
using
just
too
listen.
many words. Get to the point.
Stanley, just hold on for a second. 7. Do you see what the problem is here? And
I
this is nothing
honestly,
against,
I don't
Stanley
think I
personally.
made, dude.
You know what?
You know, I lost this fight. This motherfucker. Let me. It is so nice of you. I don't know how to pronounce this. Black. PRD00. I lost this fight. Because I was raised to respect other people. I think that Cellulite made a point or two that was worth thinking about. I had no idea that, you know, he was just going to be this vicious. Dude, he's a cad, to use an old-fashioned word. This boy has problems, and I reminded him of maybe the daddy he should have had. Don't know how to fix his problem. I don't give a fuck about his problem, but dude, you could have had a friend, but you go too far, son. No one, you're not going to get people who think you're smart acting like this.
But this
All
is
I'm
the
saying,
wait. This is the biggest problem that black men had with Barack Obama. You're trying to control how I speak. I am
No,
not control-
I'm just
Yes.
asking.
This is the biggest problem that black men had with Barack Obama when he set his black ass up there and he denigrated and dehumanized black men on national TV, all at the whole entire trope of Kamala Harris's ass. The biggest problem is that Barack Obama, who was voted in by black people, by the very black man that he sat there and tried to dehumanize and demonize, the very black man who supported him, the very black man who got his black ass into office, he decided to sit up there and emasculate them, all at the expense of voting for Kamala Harris. But these are the same people that will sit back and
Did
try
you
to
hear
talk to you
this
about economic
idiot?
mismanagement.
I'm going to replay this. This idiot actually thinks that Barack Obama was voted in by just black people. The motherfucker's dumb. Dude, so black people make up the kind of demographic to vote a black president in. This motherfucker is literally a YN. And you know what? He's an old YN.
Demonize the very black man who supported him, the very black man who got his black ass into office. He decided to sit up there.
The black man got Barack Obama into office. Last I checked, the 60% white, maybe 13% black. No, sir. What this YN, who's badly dressed in some weird outfit with a microphone, anyone can have a microphone. Dude, do better, Cellulite.
And emasculate them all at the expense of voting for Kamala Harris. But these are the same people that will sit back and try to talk.
You know
about
what?
economic
You're
mismanagement.
absolutely right.
The boomers, they wrecked our economic future. They grinded in those dead end union busting jobs, kissing up to racist systems.
So black boomers wrecked the black people's. Motherfucker, have you ever heard of the United States of America? Do you know the history of black people? So black boomers wrecked black people's economic future. Have you ever heard of the Compromise of 1877? This is what happens when if black people have effed anything up, it's like not insisting on a history education of the United States to little baby Cellulite. Motherfucker, this dude, it's got to be a joke. This is the new Charleston white folks.
And loyalty over legacy, and now we're paying the price.
Loyalty over legacy.
Numbers. In 2024, black household median wealth is a disgraceful 44,000.
I don't know. What's up, Lupin? I have no
compared
clue.
to white households, which is 285,000. That's us with just 15.9% of their wealth. A gap that's widened because their generation didn't fight for real ownership. From 1989 to 2022, white wealth skyrocketed 7.2 times faster than ours, leaving black families trapped in cycles of debt and dependency that they enabled by supporting welfare traps and big government handouts that killed entrepreneurship. If their weak need approach worked, we would be having these thriving black businesses. Home ownership rates, which would be matching, if not better, than the white community. And their children would be inheriting these assets. But no, what the boomers did, the boomers said, no, we want to keep everything for ourselves. We want to take it to our grave and let it stop right there. We want to create the worst of us by doing what it is that we want to do. And then we want to come back later. And now we want to sit here and say, well, had y'all listen to us, listen to you for what? Y'all didn't have nothing to offer. Let's continue.
Questions.
The same way Barack tried to control how men should
don't
move
call him
with a
Barack.
vote.
You don't know him.
The same way that Barack and others have tried to control black men and the narrative of black men.
Okay.
And this is why black men.
This
vote
is the
rebel.
problem.
The problem is exactly what it is that I laid it out and listed. That boomers, these old black Negroes, wanted to control everything except they wanted to control themselves over everything else. And now here it is in 2025. These boomers is trying to come up and trying to control the conversation, trying to control the narrative, trying to control the direction of the black community. The same thing that Obama's ass was trying to do. And like I said here,
let's start. Barack Obama is not a boomer. Maybe he is barely, but this wealth from 1989 to 2020 something, where's the wealth this idiot is talking about? So the black boomers had a bunch of wealth. Do you hear this motherfucker? This dude is drunk on his own stupidity. Oh my Lord. I have to backtrack something. So we was kangs, we was rich. This dude is a fucking clown. And at some point, I think I tell him not to be clown himself. He won't play those parts.
On Savage's show, you cannot put a form of control over a black man because he's going to rebel.
Motherfucker, you're not a man, you're a boy. Cellulite, I actually proposed going back up on Savage's show. You don't know enough. Debate yourself.
I'm not talking about every black man, because we see that a good percentage of black men they don't mind
doing that old John Galt shit when you get called out. Oh, I'm not talking about every black man. You know what I mean. Motherfucker, the precision of language is not something you're good at delivering. Do you mean all boomers? Dude, your argument is trash. You're just mad because I know how to parse arguments. It's a trash argument. And motherfucker, you're just dude, you're a white supremacist. I'm sorry to say.
Being conquered. They don't mind being controlled. They don't mind not having a responsibility. They don't mind not having no bills to pay. They'd rather be taken care of. They'd rather be the weak example of what it means to be a man. But these same fools, these boomers, they would sit back and try to tell you that what you're doing is wrong. Well, if you had all the damn answers, how come your way isn't working? You left everything behind that you possibly could have done to help out the black community. But what did you choose to do? You chose to destroy the black family.
Destroy the black family.
Traditional patriarchy, as you always call it. All bark and no bite, abandoning homes for ego trips while preaching values that you never lived.
Oh boy.
They enabled liberal policies that shredded our foundations, leading to sky-high divorce rates. The destruction of the black family, which was the worst thing that could possibly happen in America for black people. Y'all chased around crackheads instead of staying with your wives. Y'all chased around drugs instead of raising your children. This is what y'all did. Y'all the ones that drove the marriage rate to go down. Y'all the ones that indoctrinated a good percentage of the black community to not even want to believe in marriage. There's still conversations and live streams and content being created questioning whether or not if marriage is beneficial to the black man or the black woman. Because this is the environment, this is the temperature that y'all created, the old boomer motherfuckers. Y'all the ones that generated these talking points.
Y'all the ones who have
that
this
really put the push for feminism in the black community to really go as far as it possibly could. Because y'all left behind the women who y'all impregnated just so y'all could go chase some shit that you wanted to actually do. Thanks to their era's welfare incentives that rewarded single motherhood and penalized intact families, create generations of kids without fathers, 72% of black children born out of wedlock now. This is what the boomers did. If their so-called manhood or their manhood or their leadership worked, we'd have strong nuclear families, low teen pregnancy instead of black teens in the triple digits. Communities built on commitment, not chaos. This is what the boomers created. But they chose degeneracy, infidelity, which was normalized by the boomer generation. Domestic abuse that they did beating the shit out they damn women. And when the women had enough, they left. This is what they created. But these are the same ones that come around and say, well, I know that happened then, but we ain't got to talk about that. No, you have to be held accountable for the generation of people that you left in your wake of your bullshit. Y'all the ones that created this. And y'all the ones that's out here pushing narratives for Black people to vote for Democrats who pushed no-fault divorce and feminist agendas that emasculated Black men, turning providers into deadbeats. Black people of today, Generation X and moving forward, we value marriage, fatherhood, moral integrity. But y'all always want to talk about sellouts. No, the boomer generation is the one, the boomer generation Black men is the one who sold out the Black community, leaving Black women overburdened and kids vulnerable to gangs and poverty. This is what y'all created. That's y'all legacy that y'all leaving behind. And it really chaps your ass how younger Black people are stepping up, marrying responsibly, co-parenting with a purpose, and embracing therapy to heal wounds that y'all inflicted. Y'all's failures, and I'm talking about the older Black boomer motherfuckers, y'all failures bred this accepted mess, this hookup culture, this baby mama drama, STD epidemics in our communities. This is what y'all created. Press 1 in the chat if you have ever run into one of these old boomer motherfuckers that think they got all the damn answers and try to tell you that you don't know nothing, you ain't got nothing. But they themselves is the one that created this environment. If you ever dealt with or ran into one of these older motherfuckers that think that they got it all and think that they know everything, I want you to go ask these old boomer motherfuckers, well, how come if you got it all, how come it ain't fucking doing this fucking job today? What up here for the tea? How come everything that Generation X and beyond, how come all of the talking points that we're battling, this is the shit that y'all created? And how come y'all not accepting responsibility for that? Oh, we know why. Because anytime accountability and the responsibility enter the room when it comes to a boomer old Black man, the first thing he will do is leave. This is why Black women today, here in 2025, because of the shit that y'all did, this is why Black women today say Black men ain't shit, because y'all the ones that gave them the groundwork to believe that shit. This is why you have Black families that sit up here and this whole matriarch thing. This is your fault. Because you was led by your political values of dependency instead of family. And yet you have the idea to sit up here and say it's the white man's fault. Bad Duck says milk and cigarette run. Absolutely. These niggas went out for bread, milk, and cigarettes and never came back. And now here it is in the 21st century. They want to come back and they want to take a shit on everything that they left behind. It was the boomers' absenteeism that doomed us. We're rebuilding the conservative blueprints for lasting bonds that they didn't want to get rid of. But while y'all sit here and y'all want to talk about coons and sellouts and people who are betrayers to the Black community, it's the boomers. They're the ultimate traitors. They consistently chose wrong in politics, backing Democrats who exploited us like modern day overseers, and the boomers loved it. This conquered man narrative, this is where it comes from. Leading to a community fucked beyond repairs because they never took care of home. Their respectability politics was code for capitulation. 87% of us, Black folks, demand police reform, yet their votes was for safe. They sellout candidates left brutality unchecked, with Black men 2.5 times more likely to be killed by cops. In 2024, Black Democratic loyalty dipped as younger voters woke up. But boomers clung to the party that switched from slavery to welfare slavery, destroying self-reliance and respectability. This is why today you have black people who are firing up live streams and producing content calling black conservatives coons. Because what they're doing is they are gatekeeping blackness and tying it to political affiliation. It's toxic. Linked to hypertension, depression, and self-hate in black folks, forcing us to contort for acceptance while our homes burned, the homes that these boomers left behind.
God damn. This motherfucker needs to be checked. I guess I'm gonna have to figure out how to do it. This motherfucker is stupid. Holy shit. I have no idea. I honestly don't know Lupin, but damn. Oh my Lord. Let me put it to you this way. He conveniently wouldn't debate me. He lost his way, and dude, motherfucker, this dude is a problem, mostly to himself. He's not a problem to the, well, he is kind of a problem to the broader black community. We don't want black boys to be this stupid. Dude, and this motherfucker is like over 30 probably. He looks like he's over 30. Dumb, uneducated, and he has a platform though.
They didn't fight voter suppression. The reason that they didn't fight voter suppression because these Negroes gave up. They already knew exactly what it is that they wanted to run to. They wanted to run to the very ones who they gave it up to. Artifacts, what up? Now 1 in 13 black adults can't vote due to felony laws that.
Here's the other thing that's disturbing. Artifacts, T. There are people, well, Artifacts I don't respect. I think he's an idiot. But these motherfuckers, JB, go away. I'm not interested. Artifacts, T. Here for the T. I'm kind of surprised and disappointed. But she's in the chat. Could be worse. Oh man. I had no clue that there was ignorance like this out there.
And
wow.
They ignored. But if their choices worked, again, the boomers, if these boomers' choices worked, we'd have prosperity, not projects. We would have justice, not jails.
You know, I've talked to Angry Man once, wasn't impressed. Over on CT show, of course. CT tends to be the nexus for stupid black men.
Abortion mills in our neighborhoods, boomers. Black women 5 times more likely to
abortion mills.
Boomers. Open borders, flooding drugs and jobs away. Boomers. We're the ones that's pushing for school choice, gun rights for protection, and economic freedom. Things Republicans offered since Lincoln. But what does black people do? What did the boomers do? The boomers turned on everything what it meant to be an American just because they wanted to be drug lords. They wanted to be drug users and abusers. They wanted to be womenizers. They wanted to be domestic abusers. This is the boomer generation. And they don't like the fact that in 2025, when you go back and you look at the data and you look at the numbers, you pay attention to how since just Generation Z alone, the turnout was 50% in the midterms, which not only demanded real change, but actually brought results. This is the problem with the boomer generation. They don't have any results. All they have is breadcrumbs to their bullshit. Their inaction fueled riots, poverty, and protests, which guess what? From Generation X and on, we're the ones that's cleaning the shit up. We are the cleanup crew. We're the ones that's out here fighting against these talking points. All these different content creators, men and women, firing up live streams, creating content as they go against what it means they go against the existence of black men. And yet Barack Obama stood his ass up there on national TV to try to put his foot on the neck of black men, all in service to Kamala Harris, only because she was a black woman. And the boomers, what they're doing is they're trying to switch up the narrative. Now they want to support black women when these was the same Negroes that beat the shit out of black women. The boomers. These was this. Now they want to sit up here and they want to support families. These was the same Negroes that left children, that left their families. Now they want to support education. These are the same Negroes that left the families behind where they didn't even have enough to even get a proper education because these Negroes left. Now they want to talk about the music. These are the same Negroes that participated in mass drug use and alcohol consumption while they was listening to their generations of music. And then they want to turn around and talk about our generation of music. Here, let me tell you a secret. If you listen to our generation of music and you listen to their generation of music, I can guarantee you this, their generation of music, the boomer generation, was way more provocative, seductive, and lustful and degenerate than our generation of music. The boomers chose wrong. They abandoned home for party loyalty, and it's just that motherfucking simple. Let's continue.
Victimism. This is the problem with young people. Every goddamn thing is a victimization narrative.
Stop right there. He wants to say that this is the problem in the black community. This is the problem with black men, that everything is a victim narrative. What do you mean? We only recognizing the shit that you caused. It's not being the victim calling out the degeneracy that black boomers left behind. It's the truth. That's not being a victim. That's acknowledging the problem. Why do you think that here we are still trying to solve the shit that y'all left behind? That's not being.
Again, I'm not a boomer. I was talking about the problem with younger people. And look at this motherfucker. This is what idiots do. They can't play everything through for context. They have to take it sentence by sentence. Dude, you are a failure of logic. And you and I will lock horns again. Next time, I'm going to trash you, bitch. I was nice. I didn't know you, but now I do. You're toast, son.
And the victim, that's telling the truth. Y'all hoarded opportunities like missers. Missing trades and taking beneath this while pushing
he
college
sells.
trap fund.
That's for sure.
Funded by liberal loans that enslaved us financially. This is what y'all did.
Oh, this ninja is fucking. Dude, this motherfucker is making it up as he goes.
Today are not crying
Wilhelm.
because of the shit that y'all did. The shit that y'all did is what got us here in the first place.
I'm afraid he's wrong.
Male feminists, the feminists of today, y'all fought.
Y'all
degeneracy, y'all fought. Rap music, y'all fought.
This motherfucker is pouting as he goes, y'all fought. This dude is hilarious. Dude, I think, I will, Savage says, he and I, this idiot and I will be up on his panel. I'm going to have to second think because this dude's a moron. He's pouting. Your fault. Your fault. This is silly.
What pop culture? Y'all fault.
Your fault.
Culture,
what
y'all
pop
fault.
culture?
Illiteracy in schools, y'all fault.
Illiteracy in
Not
schools.
by example,
It's
y'all
why.
fault.
Oh,
giving up and back.
I'm illiterate. It's your fault, dude. You said axe. I hate to be horrible about this, but anytime a black man of your age still says axe, I know who I'm talking to. I say axe, it's your fault.
And down, y'all fault. The boomers' fault. And yet here we are having to clean it up. We fight it every day in music, in movies, and all forms of entertainment, including literature. We fight it in politics. We fight it on social media. We fight it everywhere. And the reason we have to keep fighting, because if we don't, all that's going to happen is that these old boomer generation Negroes is going to come back and they're going to redo everything that they already did. They just know that now it's a bigger money cap on it. The drugs is better. The drugs are stronger.
I'm sorry. Does he know how old the boomers are? They're going to come back and do what, you moron? Do you believe in reincarnation now? The boomers are going to come back? Ooh, it's so your light becomes a billionaire. The boomers are going to come back. Dumb. Personified and dumb. Dude, this is why you had to leave, Savages. You pretended you got dropped. Motherfucker, you wouldn't last 5 minutes. I won't take you seriously. I will just clown you from the minute you come up. It's going to be all ad hominems because I have to have fun now, bitch.
This is why these old boomer Negroes want to chase younger women, because they want to do to the young women that they did to the women back then. This is why y'all
could be well read,
justify
dude. You know,
edification within the prison system, because y'all are the ones that enabled the shit.
Look, being well read, I think it helps you to think. He could be well read, but there's something, you just know someone who's read books. It tends, I don't know what it is. I just know people who have read, who it's a certain discipline, it's the way they talk, it's the way they carry themselves. And this motherfucker, look, bless his little heart, but this is some YN grievance. Motherfucker, go back. I'm guessing it's his therapist who told him to do this kind of get online and complain. It's your fault. Dude, this is therapy at work. I'm guessing. I don't know for sure.
Let's continue.
Barack Obama doesn't know you.
Wait.
Yes,
But
there
here's
you
the-
go,
wait,
Stanley.
but here's the motherfucking.
And see, this is where, and I actually have the rest of this, and maybe I'll just play it. This is where I started winning. When I said Barack Obama doesn't know you, that motherfucker got rather scarce. Dude, play the fools for the fools they are. Dude, I can tell if he's not ready for prime time. And let's see how far this goes, because I can find exactly where this happened. I have Savage's show, and fuck, I got some beer left. I might. The only reason I'm even watching this is for my mistakes. I fucked up. I did not do. I should have destroyed, and I didn't do it.
Problem. The motherfucking problem is this. You don't get to choose how I move or what I say. That is the
I do get to
well,
choose
that doesn't
whether to
surprise
take
me
you
there,
seriously or not.
and that's also the problem right there as well.
You need to
How
tell
you
me how
gonna
to
sit up
pronounce your
here
name.
and create the groundwork, lay the pavement for black degeneracy, and then you get to choose who take us seriously. I don't care about being taken seriously by a boomer, by someone who left their home, by a whole entire generation of people who didn't give a damn about black people. Generation X and on could care less about what boomers say. Because all the opportunity that y'all had to lead the black community, y'all left behind. Y'all gave up. Let's continue.
So
whether you now we get to a precipice. Wait.
Don't be clown yourself. Don't get mad. Don't get mad and be clown yourself. Stay calm. Take a deep breath and calm down.
See that shit right there? That shit right there is what irritated me the most. This whole trying to talk to me as if I'm your son, or you're trying to emasculate me, trying to act like just because you're my elder, I'm supposed to show you respect. No. This was, I don't know if y'all seen that clip of Barack Obama talking to black men. That shit was disgusting. That shit was terribly disgusting. Matter of fact, let me pull it up. Hold on. Let me pull this clip up. Where is that clip at? There it is.
You know what? So I tell the motherfucker to calm down, and giving advice is emasculating him. See, he never had a daddy to give him advice. That's his problem. So sad. So this motherfucker is going to, and Barack Obama's right. Shut the fuck up.
I'm going to go ahead and just speak some truths, if you don't mind. Because my understanding, based on reports I'm getting from campaigns and communities, is that we have not yet seen the same kinds of energy and turnout in all quarters of our neighborhoods and communities as we saw when I was running. Now, I also want to say that seems to be more pronounced with the brothers. So if you don't mind, just for a second, I'm going to speak to y'all directly.
To remember that this is a thing.
Now, as Obama was sitting up here and he was giving this spiel, as he wanted to address the brothers, as he says, he went on and he went.
All right. Well, I found Savage's show where I pop up on the panel, and I'll give you background in a couple minutes. Gonna go do a couple eggs, and I will eat while we're gonna switch over from this idiot's show, and you can see our interaction in the raw without this idiot's comments. And I'll try and comment as little as possible. But in the meantime, let the music play.
It's pretty much dehumanized everything what it meant to be a black man.
Dehumanized?
Because this is what they love. This is the type of energy that they like.
Say that when you have a choice that is this clear, when on the one hand you have somebody who grew up like you, knows you.
Kamala didn't grow up like us. Kamala didn't have to face the struggles that black men faced. Hell, Kamala didn't have to face a whole lot of struggles that the average black woman didn't have to face. Kamala didn't grow up in poverty. Kamala didn't grow up in promiscuity, even though she's a political whore as it is. Kamala didn't have to go through that. She didn't have to grow up in the projects. So to sit here and say that you had on one hand one person who grew up just like you, no, the hell she didn't. Kamala didn't even acknowledge the fact that she was black until it was time for her to run as president. Black people didn't even acknowledge the fact that Kamala was black until she ran for presidency. Kamala herself
all
will tell
right
you,
here.
as we've
See,
seen multiple
this
times.
is where dimwits, motherfucker. I didn't grow up in the projects. Most black people do not grow up in the projects, son. Stop being bitter. Kamala was lucky. I'm lucky. Obama lucky. Most black people don't grow up in the fucking projects. Stop taking out your little boy bitter blue on all the other black people who aren't like you. You don't have to try to be like us. You should try to be like yourself. But this bitter bullshit is feminine. If we have to, all these red pill idiots are like, ooh, masculine behavior, feminine behavior. Motherfucker, dude, you just sound like a fucking bitter old boomer bitch. It is sad. Even I'm sad for you, bitch.
That she didn't identify as black. So for a black man to sit up here and try to pigeonhole and curtail and gatekeep blackness all on the backs of Kamala, which was terrible.
We're gonna
for the black
pigeonhole.
This is a
dude. You literally think all black people grew up in the projects. Talk about pigeonholing, dude. You're so stupid you can't even hear your own logic, dude. You are a problem mostly to yourself.
Problem.
College with you. Understands the struggles and pain and joy that comes from those experiences.
No, Kamala don't understand the pain and the struggle because she's the one that dished
Motherfucker, you don't understand the pain and the struggle. This
how many black
dumb
women,
bunny.
how many black men is in jail because of
Motherfucker, what pain and struggle have you been through? Dude, you're not paining and struggling right now. You're on YouTube talking shit to people who get your dumbassery, and they don't know much either. You're not struggling, bitch. You're not the best messenger.
Oh, Kamala. How many black men and black women suffered up under the penal system because of the 94 crime bill that black
The
people voted for
penal
and pushed
system.
up under the Democratic Party?
Oh, the penal system.
How many black people suffered because of what happened in the 60s with Lyndon B. Johnson? How many
None
black
you
people
know,
suffer
bitch.
today? As generations
is
has moved
sad.
on, how many black people are sitting behind and saying, well, what the hell? Because y'all the ones that sold.
Let me put it to you this way. What was it? 94% of black women weren't suffering. They voted for Kamala. Son, this is a fail. Do better.
Without.
Who's had to work harder and do more and overcome and achieves the second highest office in the land and is putting forward concrete proposals to directly address the things that are vital in our neighborhoods and our communities, from housing to making sure that our mothers and our fathers and our grandparents can afford medicine, and making sure that we are dealing with prices that are too high, rents that are too high, and are committed to making sure that we maintain the Affordable Care Act. So everybody's got help and cares about things like education and entrepreneurship in our neighborhoods. And that's on one side. And on the other side, you have someone who has consistently shown disregard, not just for the communities, but for you as a person.
How you gonna say someone who has shown disregard for us as a person? Isn't this the goddamn the fabric that y'all wove? Disregard for black men. This is the talking point that y'all created. This is the narrative that y'all created. This whole getting rid of black men initiative was created by the boomers, which further elucidates and elaborates on top of the point that the boomers was the damn problem. Jordan says that's what this whole confusion is about, and it's intentional. Look at how much racial identity is abused within systems. The progressive stocking nonsense is a big distraction. Well, I could tell you this much, when it comes down to it, that whole entire notion is pushed forth by the boomers. The same men of then now who are still pushing this, give up what it means to be black just so you could be a Democrat. They think that being a Democrat is more important than being black. That is how dangerous this is. That is how dangerous this is. Almond says, stop accepting everyone who has same color as black. That's why they are playing in our faces like we are watching right now. Exactly.
And you're thinking about sitting out? But, you know, because of Pookie might be. And you're coming up with all kinds of reasons and excuses. I've got a problem with that because part of it makes me think, I'm speaking to men directly, part of it makes me think that, well, you just aren't feeling the idea of having a woman as president. And you're coming up with other alternatives and other reasons for that.
Right there. I'm gonna play it again so y'all can hear it. Listen to what he said.
Because part of it makes me think, I'm speaking to men directly now, part of it makes me think that, well, you just aren't feeling the idea of having a woman as president.
Right there. That is the problem. The generation of women that y'all left behind, these angry women that y'all left behind, these women who had to depend on the system that y'all pushed for, you said that we're afraid to have them lead. Give me a second, y'all.
And you're coming up with other alternatives and other reasons for that. And I think anybody you are talking to in a barbershop, anybody you are talking to in your house, in your family.
See, this is what
at church.
This is what YNs do. He said, afraid of a woman as president. And this motherfucker just took it the way. Look at him. The motherfucker is taking phone calls while he fucks up what Obama says. Dude, this is YN behavior. Boomers aren't the problem, son. You're your own problem, son.
Who is coming with that kind of attitude? I think you have to ask
This is
them,
hilarious.
well, how can that be? Because the women in our lives have been getting our backs this entire time.
What's up, King Rooster? What's up, Dirty?
They've been raising us and working and having our backs. And when we get in trouble,
I voted for Kamala, King Rooster. She would be a better president than Trump, even now. I'm proudly pro Kamala.
We're thinking about sitting out or even supporting somebody.
But yeah, all that marching.
Dirty, just hang on a second.
Back then was for bullshit. The protest that y'all had back then for civil rights and all this, that, and the other was bullshit. Politically driven by the Democratic Party just to get the black vote. This is all y'all's fault. And the whole entire premise of what Obama is doing right now in this clip is why it is that you have old boomer generation Negroes to this day who would still try to sit here and try to challenge younger black men because they feel like they got all the answers. ADS says, man, these feminists and progressives have really brainwashed Obama. Obama was terrible. A lot of them people, including myself, not gonna lie, voted for Obama just because he was black. But what was the first thing that he did when he got into office? Gay marriage rights. What? Literally on the damn website was all about the alphabet community. This was Obama. Everything was about giving it up for everybody else except for the black community. That's Obama.
Who has a history of denigrating you?
The history of denigrating us, this is the history that y'all created. You can't complain about the talking points when you're the one that created the talking points. How you gonna complain about fatherless home talking points? How you gonna complain about black men ain't shit talking points? How you gonna complain about black men don't want marriage? How you gonna complain about black men chase multiple women? How you gonna complain about black degeneracy when y'all the ones that created it? Y'all gave breath and foundation to the very talking points that Generation X and afterwards is fighting. That's because you don't want to accept the responsibility of being acknowledged for the bullshit. Anyway, let's get back to the clip.
I'm going to be honest. This might possibly be the dumbest YN. YNs should not go and talk about politics. This motherfucker is weirdly stupid. He has found a new way to be stupid. Salute to you. Sell you out light.
I mean, I move or what I say. That.
Oh, and by the way, I'll remind you, motherfucker, I'm Gen X, asshole. You cannot stand. Oh. I'm going to put my foot up your rhetorical ass. You better not wear that stupid hat because I'm going to knock it off your head, bitch. That's a joke. I don't give that much of a fuck. I do get to choose whether to take you seriously or not, though.
Whether
yes.
Now we get to a precipice. Wait.
Don't. See, that's the best quote of the night for me. I get to choose whether to take him seriously, and I don't at this point, for sure. And then the bitch runs. Be clown yourself. Don't get mad. Don't get mad and be clown yourself. Stay calm. Take a deep breath and calm down. Ooh, I was emasculated. Ooh, when he told me to stay calm, he hurt my feet wings. He emasculated me. The bitch is a bitch.
Because you're older than me, you mean shit. But the most important thing about all of this is
I'm just yes, I'm laughing.
I have no problem with that.
I'm just making a joke.
Here's the thing.
It's just a joke.
Here's the thing, Stanley.
Now look at this motherfucker. He has to take a hit of weed to deal with how I fucking slapped him across the face. Motherfucker, let's replay this. This motherfucker has to take a hit. I abused his dumb ass. Calm down.
Sir, I don't need you to refer to me like I'm a child. Just because you're older than me don't mean shit. But the most important thing about all of this
Dude,
is
I'm
this.
just teasing you. I'm not
Fine,
trying to
I
victimize.
have no problem with that.
I'm
But
just, making a
here's the
joke.
thing. Here's the
It's
thing.
just a joke.
Here's the thing, Stanley. I'm not. Do you think I'm taking offense to it? And here's the thing.
Sounds like you are.
No, I'm not. But here's the thing. You want me to be because that's a form
No,
of
I don't
control.
want you.
Listen,
Dude,
that's a form
why
of
would I
control for
want
you.
this?
Because trolling is a form of control. Because you want me to react.
Trolling
to,
is
you
a
want
form
me,
of control.
You
Hold
want
on,
me
hold
to
on.
react to how it
Now
is
we're
that
both
you are
attacking each other on regard.
No,
Well,
I'm
here's
yeah, this
what I-
dumb fuck
Stanley,
is
can I
an
say-
Now pay
idiot.
attention to how this goes about. Seven is
Ooh,
the older
pay
gentleman than
attention.
me, but he's younger than Stanley. As every time I went to talk, Stanley went to cut me off. Pay attention to how he reacts to when Seven is speaking.
Can I answer your question?
No, please
to what he
do.
was saying? I can tell you, Steve Jobs and his administration, C-suite people said, do not give our children iPads or iPhones because they will become addicted to them.
Bang.
Who?
But the crazy part is he was more than willing to listen.
Okay. Who is cutting who off? Maybe I'm about to cut off this stupid bullshit he's about to spew.
Listen to you say it and not willing to listen to me say it.
He uses fewer words.
It doesn't matter. The fact that he's older
It does
than me and that
matter.
I'm younger than him
It
is
does
the biggest
matter.
factor. No.
Hey, sorry, maybe I'm old. Have some mercy on the old man.
What matters the most here is that this
Yeah.
is something that we have been
This
studying
poor
since the
boy is
dawn of
overmatched.
humanity.
Who is we? What
Humans.
studying have you done?
Humans.
What studying have you done?
It is human.
See,
it is human.
no.
It's typical
Okay,
human
you
behavior.
used.
Now y'all see him cutting me off, right? Y'all seen that?
I'm cutting him off, dude. This is so sad, motherfucker. No one cuts you off. I let you speak your full stupidity, and now I'm addressing it as anyone would do. His feelings are hot.
Seven was talking. He didn't cut him off. But when I go to start speaking, because I'm younger than him, he wants to start cutting me off.
No, son.
Human behavior.
Son, you're the young part. You're stupider than me. You don't know as much as me. You are fucking traveling on fumes in that little small brain of yours. That's dude, I didn't cut you off. I just let you speak everything you know, and then I laughed. Studying have you personally done?
Now, you are more
dude,
than willing
you
to
are
cut me off,
literally,
but
you are
willing to let
you are
Seven speak.
literally be clowning
Because
yourself.
Naturally, the old does not
Studying
respect the
have you
young.
done?
But do y'all see what I mean?
No.
And this is why nobody wants to listen to
No, bitch. I asked you what studying have you done? Everyone sees it, sir.
They got all the damn answers. They got all the knowledge.
Oh, I do.
That's
There you go. Hold on.
Have you
The
personally
old- the
done?
old-
Want to know why I have all the answers? Because I studied for the test, bitch.
old does not respect the young, and that's the problem.
No, I don't have to. You're saying
That-
nothing to
okay.
respect.
And right there, I don't have to listen to you because you're not saying anything.
No,
that's worth respect.
I
Here's the thing. Of course, you wouldn't see it as respect to let a person who's younger than you speak, because in your values and in your way.
I'm not saying weed is wrong. I'm saying weed is wrong for me, dirty. Dude, it's been like damn near 40 years. No reason to start now. I've been okay. But you know what? To be honest, if I was smoking weed, I probably wouldn't get so upset at this idiot. This dude is a problem to himself. I bet he has kids. Baby mamas, kids all over the place, different and many.
you think that absolutely your way works. You think
Yes,
that
I do.
Without fail, Baraduck says he won't let you finish because he won't know how to answer. Well, the thing is this: he think he got all the answers. This is why I say I know your point before you even say it. No, you don't. How do you know something before I even finish it?
Dude,
And again,
because
that goes back to that whole entire thing of-
see, what this dumb fuck doesn't understand is people of your ilk are predictable. I know what's coming because I've met people like you before, brother.
If you already got all the answers, how come your shit didn't work? How come beating women and leaving
the
children?
shit. See, this is what the motherfucker doesn't understand. It actually worked for me. What children? I have a child. See, the motherfucker, this is what these disingenuous fucking anti-black blacks do. He won't let everything play through. He's gonna say, I have children? Oh, dude. Don't pretend I'm your fucking absent father, you fool.
Come going off and chasing tail and
Yeah, I chased a lot of tail.
Work.
It
and then
worked.
once y'all recognize the fact that it didn't work, y'all bought into the systems that put black men in jail and put black women and put
Motherfucker, let's be honest. The black men that are in jail committed crimes. Let's talk about cause, not about the punishment. Let's talk the crime, not the punishment. We can approach this intelligently, but no, boomers aren't the reason black men went to jail. Dumbass. This motherfucker is like somewhere between, this dude is a screw up. He wants to vote for Trump, but stay in the hood? That's what Trump expects him to be. Trump wants Wilhelm to be in the hood. You can be a hood leader. You can be a street leader. That's what Trump wants for your dumb ass. You fucking screw up.
black men and women in jail because of the shit that y'all left behind. And here's the thing.
But
again, don't get your feelings hurt.
My feelings is not hurt, but here's the thing.
They sound hurt.
Wait, you think
See,
that it's
you don't want to be held accountable for your.
He's talking about being held accountable. What the hell?
Yeah, motherfucker. Let me cook. See, the bitch won't let me cook all the way through. And by the way, I'm predictable too. I can predict that I'm just about. Motherfucker, I guarantee you, he will not let me finish the point about accountable. He's going to skip over it. Maybe I'm wrong. I hope I am.
Well, what the hell does my generation, the millennial generation, what the hell does my
motherfucker? You millennial idiot.
Boomers are saying that Gen X.
I'm not a boomer, bitch.
We're afraid to be.
He didn't even take the time to figure out I wasn't a boomer.
How the hell are we gonna be? This is what we're fighting against now. This is what the manosphere, black manosphere, men's rights advocacy. This is what we're fighting.
Dude, y'all aren't fighting. You are up on panels complaining with women who are really just fucking laughing at your ass. Dude, this dude is hilarious.
Fighting against. We're fighting against the shit that y'all left behind. Accountable for what?
The manosphere is fighting against what?
And two, some shit I didn't even do. Don't y'all get that's what all of these topics and talking points is about? When you hear women complain about black men ain't shit, this is how the hell we gonna be?
Motherfucker, you manosphere idiots. Women are complaining about you on your own panels. These motherfuckers have women complaining about them on their own panels. Dude, don't be complaining about little old Stanley. Your women are complaining about you on your own panels, manosphere.
Held accountable for shit that y'all
Be
created.
clowning himself.
That doesn't even remotely make sense, because just like what the old boomer black
clowning
generation like to
himself.
do, they like to pass the buck off of responsibility.
Dude, this is what YNs like this dude. Motherfucker, you are literally beclowning yourself. What you need to do is let me tell you why I don't think you're being held accountable, bitch.
They want us. I want y'all to pay attention. Put a person one in the chat if you stay with me. They want us as black men and women.
This motherfucker needs people in the chat to confirm his dumbassery. Person one in the chat.
Generation X and beyond, they want us to answer for the shit that they left behind. This is why we shouldn't be listening to these old boomer motherfuckers. That's crazy work. I want everybody else to be accountable, but not me. You pass up the buck of responsibility.
Oh,
You've given
motherfucker,
up on
I was so
accountability of
accountable.
yourself
I
and
put
for
your
everything that you've
fucking
done.
baby daddy ass to shame.
J-Man says, wow, they started enforcing child support in what the early 80s and 90s. Yeah.
What the fuck does child support have to do with me, asshole? See, the motherfucker didn't even have the intelligence to figure out who he was talking to. Typical.
Let's continue.
Your own bad argument.
Unfair? Do you think that is unfair?
You mentioned study.
Wait.
I'm asking you, what study have you done?
He
literally keeps backing it up.
I'm sorry.
I can't deal with someone who keeps talking about stuff they haven't done.
Then you can stop talking. It's entirely
No,
up to you.
I don't have to stop talking.
Then why would you think
Son,
that I would need to
back
stop
up
talking?
your
I'm
argument.
not your son. I'm not your
Back
son. I
up.
have a name.
You know what?
I'm not your son.
You sound like my
I'm not your son.
19-year-old.
Congratulations.
You
I'm
sound
36,
like my
and I'm
19-year-old.
not your
That's
son.
why I keep calling.
Hey, server, what up, though? He said, ew, that's big gay Stanley. Yeah, this motherfucker. This motherfucker right here is the one that thinks that these old boomer motherfuckers that look like him, that think they got all the damn answers. These is the people that's trying to hold us or saying that we need to be held accountable for the shit that they caused. These is the people that's the problem.
Well, I have to, dude, I don't look that bad. I have my hair. It's a little too much hair. What the fuck is the problem with the way I look, you bitch? And hood-servative, hood-servative always turns up in these ill-bred, untrained, dumb motherfucking spaces. Hood-servative is one of them. But he runs when hood-servative is hood-servative. No. Oh, look at him. He's got hair. He's not wearing a hat. What an idiot.
Because it's a square kick in the ass, and it's an uncomfortable notion.
No.
But the truth is that guess what?
The truth.
Y'all need to be held accountable for y'all shit. That's what it boils down to.
Oh boy.
And I'm
sorry. My bad. I didn't mean to disrespect you. You just sound familiar.
You're not disrespecting me. I'm just acknowledging the fact. No, you meant disrespect of your disrespect.
Men.
I don't even know what that
I'm
means.
calling you all men. Men. Here's the biggest problem, and this is why I wish we had more Black community. We have, and Stanley, I'm saying this because unfortunately I side more where you are only not because I'm 54, but because I have an old mind. But what I've had to learn is it's time for me to step back. I'm saying me. I'm not suggesting this to you, Stanley. It's my job now to sit back, listen to the younger generation because they are the ones that are being left with the bag. Whatever the dysfunction, functional, successful, bad, good, bad, they will inherit the bag. But we have to learn to hear their argument so that we can.
Interesting thing is 55 is definitely Gen X. He agrees with me because, dude, I actually know stuff. Cellulite is light on facts.
And help with
Why
them
would we
at the-
hear it? Right there. Why would we hear it? What do you mean? Why would you hear it? You're not living in the times that we live in. Why wouldn't you want to hear our side of the argument? You're not living in the times that we live in. Y'all
No,
are stuck
because
in that time
see,
frame to where y'all want to pass off accountability, responsibility.
see what Jordan Peterson and people like that have taught these dumb fuckers is that you have to hear a bad argument that you know is crap through to be polite. And I'm like, fuck no. If it's a bad argument, don't insult my intelligence, especially if you are cellulite. Motherfucker, you literally know nothing. You literally, your argument is emotion. We should feel sorry for you. And I don't give a fuck. Dude, improve yourself. And certainly improve your arguments.
You should be listening to everything that we have to say because we're the one that's living in the time.
No, motherfucker. I'm living too, bitch. You're wrong. I'm right.
Social media. We're the ones that's living in social media. They are just utilizing social media to push their feminist conquered man narrative that they always had. Why the hell would we want to listen to you?
Because
what's the purpose of hearing it?
I'll answer so we can help them to get.
This is amazing. The motherfucker is complaining about feminism while being feminine. Dude, I don't believe in that feminization of America bullshit, but if it's to be believed, you are literally showing your hurt feelings. Stanley was mad. And then you put a picture of me up. Ooh, look at him. Dude, this is 13-year-old girl behavior. Dude, if anyone has been feminized, it's you and how you're handling getting your ass kicked by a man. Motherfucker, you're not smart enough. I will kick your ass every day on a panel because you haven't done the work. You think because your feelings were hurt and your baby mama, whatever your pathology is, you think people should feel sorry for you? Well, maybe they should, but I won't be one of them. You don't fucking come up on a panel and try to be a man when you're a boy. I will kick your ass every goddamn time and laugh when I do it.
To the table to make better decisions.
Well, if they don't accept the help.
What help is there to accept when all y'all did was leave? By the way, I put the StreamYard link in the chat if anybody want to come up and join. But what help is there to accept when all y'all did was leave? Can anybody in the chat tell me that what help is how is leaving helping? How is abandoned?
Maybe he should go. Maybe he should get to know me better. Leave what? Who is y'all? Motherfucker, I didn't leave shit. What I should do is leave your ass in your mental weirdness. Wilderness. I meant wilderness, not weirdness.
In your family helping? How is abandoning your community helping? How is passing the buck and walking away from self-accountability and self-responsibility helping? It's not helping. It's not helping at all. And in 2025, it's the most reverse form of evolution that I've ever seen. You're not helping, you're hurting, just like you hurt it then.
So let me ask you a question.
If y'all help,
let me ask you a question.
If y'all help was so great, why didn't it work for y'all?
Okay, hold on before
It did work for us. It did work.
Well, wait, hold it. I helped my son. If I can't help you, you're not. Well, no. What you need to understand is these things get built one child at a time. I know my son will be capable. That's pretty much all I have the power to do.
Congratulations. What you did for your son, it may not be good for the whole, but your son is not the community, nor is your son the
Hey, dumbass, my job is not to help the whole. See, this is where these pro-black dumb fucks get it wrong. When I said one family at a time, one child at a time, I meant it. I think we can agree that shit's broken. Motherfucker, if you actually want to rebuild something, you don't get up on a YouTube channel and chastise the people who are actually caring about their children, making sure they're productive citizens. What you do is you get up there and you sell, you light, clown yourself. Dude, I win. Okay, no. And my son should not be the community, but he's a part of it.
See, once again, as soon as I start talking, this motherfucker cut me off. Got you. But here's the thing. You think
no. See, you need to concentrate.
Listen,
dude, my son is not the community, but I told you what I did to help the community.
Yeah, that's Frederick Douglass, also Stanley, that's talking. What up, No Chaser?
Yeah, motherfucker, it's Stanley, and Stanley is right. My son is part of the community. I contributed to the community by my son being a capable person. See, dumb fuck here wants another Martin Luther King. See, that's what these idiots are driving for. No, there won't be another Martin Luther King. There won't be another Malcolm X. Dumb fuck thinks he's sad because, Stanley can't be Martin Luther King. Dude, motherfucker got shot. Let us do what we can. And Cellulite is doing less than most. Except that I did something.
Elevator said the system is designed to split the people. And this is the system that the boomer generation pushed for.
Yeah, the black boomers designed the system. Dude, you are such a fucking fool. You are a product of the system, not the quote boomers.
What the system that the boomer generation pushed for, to vote for a system that was designed to split people up. This is the generation of people that voted Democrat and pretty much put blackness behind what it means a Democrat.
To help the community by raising someone who has a brain.
You and older men think that what you did with your son should be extrapolated into everyone else, and it doesn't work that way.
I know
because not
I did all I can do. I know that much.
Not every black man is your son, and this is
and you know what? Other black men had fathers, correct?
No, absolutely,
no, not all.
Absolutely, they did.
Absolutely. So when you say other black men have fathers, guess what? In your generation, they fucking left. So
let me tell you something about my father. And some of you know. My parents were married for 59 years, and my mother died of natural causes. Shit happens. 59 years. This noodle head thinks every black man's daddy left. This motherfucker is a victim, and maybe he is. But stop projecting your victimhood on every other black man you talk to. Not all of us are as fucked up in the head as you are, cellulite. Dude, get therapy and stop being a victim. God damn it, dude. Pay for the therapy. Absent bad. Oh, and by the way, don't support the Republicans, the MAGA Republicans, who are going to take away your Obamacare, because you need to use that Obamacare to get some therapy, bitch. Father, absent father, it does not matter.
Yeah, right there.
Absent bad father, absent father, it does not matter. Hey, Kimmy, what's up? Hey, King Rooster.
You saying that it don't matter? No, it does matter. It matters because y'all left the fucking women, y'all left the children behind. Why in the hell would that not matter?
Oh, dude.
Can someone in the chat tell me why that would not matter? Why should it?
See, this dumb son of a bitch thinks he matters to me. In a YouTube or on a YouTube panel, motherfucker, you don't matter. This dude thinks YouTube is real. This dude has a pathology that only Obamacare can. This motherfucker's gonna lose his Obamacare if he keeps voting Republican.
Not matter that black men are in the home? Why should it not matter? Why is it that you think that there's all these talking points that exist today in this same notion? It don't matter if the man is there or not. Bullshit. It absolutely matters.
See, this motherfucker cannot engage. He cuts. He won't play all of it for context. He got his ass kicked. And dude, he had no clue who I was or what. This motherfucker, I hurt his feelings so bad, he had to do a show about it.
But someone from his generation who's used to leaving their family, leaving their children behind, they don't give a damn. But yet you have the audacity to sit up here and say that black men should follow Barack Obama's leadership by voting for Kamala because that's what's best for the black community. Again, past.
Hey, dumb fuck. No one said black men should follow Barack Obama. Barack Obama's not my daddy. What the fuck is this fool actually thinks that he sounds sane? Dude, why would a black man follow Barack Obama? He's president. He's not your daddy, you dumb fuck. What an idiotic point.
And the buck off of responsibility and accountability. That's what's best for the black community. Depending on someone else to do the job for us, that's what's best for the black community.
Hey, dumbass. President Obama was president of the black community, right? The fuck? Obtuse. Obama was the president of
beating
the
your
blacks.
women, starving your children, chasing jugs. going around hunting down every little piece of tail that you can find, that's what's best for the black community? Following behind white liberals who definitely do not have your best interest at heart. That's
Hey, motherfucker, every black man in the quote black community is hunting tail. You know every dude, we're not all you, cellulite. You fucking chased tail to some woman tolerated you, and now you want to just project your pathologies like every black man is like you. Dude, this is a fail.
what's best for the black community. Make it make sense. And these are supposed to be the leaders of the black community today. Bad Duck says, does anyone even understand how fucked the black community would be right now if Kamala had won? Absolutely. The black community would be terrible.
Yeah. So under his boyfriend Donald Trump, black unemployment is a point higher than the highest unemployment we've had in a few years. Yeah. Who can say what Kamala would have done? But under Barack Obama, black unemployment is at hasn't been this high in a while. But this fuck, this bad duck motherfucker, dude, I've met this idiot a couple times. Let me ask y'all a question. Why do these fucking potheads think they're smart? Dude, you smoke too much pot and it shows.
And yet these boomers push this whole notion that Kamala would have been best for the black community. On what level? You were sold on the dream that Lyndon B. Johnson was best for the black community. You were sold on the dream that Martin Luther King was best for the black community. Y'all not only distance yourselves, but y'all unassociated yourselves away from everything that Malcolm and
See, dumb fuck. Who was Nixon good for the black community? Was Reagan. This motherfucker thinks every black person thinks that there's only been Democrats as presidents for the last 50 years. Motherfucker, was Nixon better than Johnson? Was Reagan better? Ford, only got to do a couple years. Dude, this is why you're showing me on a panel and then you stop it line by line, because I kicked your fucking ass. And dude, it was 1 or 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning and I kicked your ass. Cellulite, you're light in the pants. You have no knowledge that I need care about. Good luck with your show. I have seen the best of your capabilities. I'm not even sure I want to watch the rest of this. It's about bedtime for Bonzo. King Rooster, I voted for Kamala. I still think she would have been a better president than Donald Trump. Donald Trump is literally a fucking monster. However, you need to talk to your boy Cellulite. Warn him that I was kind to him on Savage's panel. And to be honest, I had kind of a high opinion of his intelligence until I started watching his response. This motherfucker is a moron, and he's not fit. If he comes up on a panel, I'm going to highlight his stupidity. So anyway, folks, I see it has gotten thin on the channel. It is late. So everyone, have a good night. I think I'm going to do a show tomorrow, but we shall see. See y'all. Oops.